Uh, hey, hello, guys. It always takes a while for it to actually kick in. And I was reading comments while I was waiting, and someone said, "Hope Nerd of North Star." You said hopes were dashed when an ad played and went back to the wait screen. It played an ad before the video even started, like the live stream. That's weird. Anyway, hello everybody. Really quick, because I know a lot of people don't watch this live and check in later. New Bad Boy is coming 2 weeks from today. Today being April 24th. So Bad Boy Murder Mystery Part 1 will be on Sunday, May 8th. And then my intent is for Part 2 to come out a week later. But, well, it probably will. I guess I'll chat about that. Anyway, May 8th, 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 New Bad Boy. And I know you've been waiting a very long time. At least it seems that way. I mean, it has been. It's been, what, 2 months since the last one, which in terms of like telling a story is an eternity. But don't forget, I used to be like 3 months between episodes. Well, rarely. That happened like once or twice. But never forget, between 11 and 12, there were 8 months. So 2 months is nothing. 2 months, 2 weeks, it's cool. But I have to say, first of all, hi guys, I see you here, but I'm talking to the people that aren't here that are gonna watch this later, and I'm gonna say hi to you. What was I gonna say? Oh, that I've just been working so hard on this, and I know that it would have. I always say that it would have come out. A new episode definitely would have come out sooner. But while I'm editing these 2 episodes, I'm like, I would have been done if this had been a normal episode. It would have been done so much longer ago because I put the script away. I should show you really fast. Oh God, this is how I caused trouble for myself. I'm not sweating though. I prepared. Usually when I do these things, if you're new to the game, I'm always so hot and flustered because I'm always running late. When I do these, not in life, but when I do these, I'm always kind of like, oh my God, I don't have enough time. And then I start sweating and then I'm wearing the wrong clothes. And I was going to wear a sweater today. I felt like a sweater. You know, it rained the other night. It felt like sweater weather. And then I checked the weather. It's supposed to be in the 80s today. And I'm like, well, then I'm going to die in my apartment with no AC and the big light thing. So I wore a gym shirt. Anyway, not that I ever actually wear this to the gym. Anyway. So, oh my goodness. I have, oh yeah, okay. Oh boy. Oh God. Yep. You heard that, right? Actually, I don't even know if this is going to prove. So I don't even know why I'm showing it to you. But this was the script. Like normally a Bad Boy episode, like in the early days, it was like this. It was like 8 pages. And then as I got more, as Jamie came on board and I was telling more of a story, then they were like 15 pages. And then lately I was hitting like 20 and people were like, oh my God, Artie, they're too long. This is too much to do in one day. And I'm like, okay, how about 60? So this is what we just shot and this is what I've been editing. And this is why it's taking so long to get it to you guys. Oh my goodness. I save like my scripts and like props and stuff for the most part. I don't know why. Because then I look at him and I'm like, why am I saving this? But maybe someday it'll be worth something. The point is, oh boy, this is where everyone tunes out as Artie readjusts his Harry Potter Blu-rays, which I also don't know why I have. I don't watch Blu-rays anymore. 1 second, please. Episode May 8th, and it's getting really close to being done. It's I'm in the color correction process, and I sent it to Jamie just last night. I sent both episodes. He gives me notes, and hopefully he'll give me notes soon. Then I do the closed captions, and then it goes out to the world, to you guys. And I'm very excited. And I will show. So we're having this viewing party today. We're going to watch episodes 15 through 25, which I'm very excited to watch because I never watched them all back to back. And it's going to be a moment of reflection and pride in the work that I and we have done to make this. We, not just being the cast and crew, but we, you guys, that also have donated to help make it by viewing it, let it keep going, sharing it, spreading the word, those sorts of things. And then at the end, I will play the preview again, because I don't know if you were here for my live stream 3 weeks ago, 3 or 4 weeks ago, and I showed a rough edit of like the very opening scene of part 1. We will watch that completed scene. It's been adjusted a little bit, color corrected, audio mixed, and I will play the scene that happens after that. So that'll happen in like 3.5 hours. Because I was looking at the times of these episodes and I'm like, oh my God, this is going to take a long time just watching them. Never mind the fact that I ramble. Anyway, let me say hello to some folks that are here. Hello, folks. Also, I was convinced no one was going to be here, and I'm actually surprised you guys are because I was like, I posted that there was a viewing party part two, and like, like a fourth of the people were like, "Great, another viewing party, just what we wanted." I must say, Daddy Scott, so I can take a drink. Daddy Scott, it's beer. That's the drinking game, guys. Every time you hear Daddy Scott, you take a shot of whatever. Use the scripts as prizes, Patrick Gaff. Oh, I never thought of that. Like prizes for raffle prizes? But wouldn't people rather have like a t-shirt? Sorry, I just want to make sure my thing doesn't like interfere with everything. That's not bad. I was saving like wardrobe items and like props and stuff like that to use as incentives for fundraising for a second season. I've been saving them since for years now because it's been going on for 4 years. And because I mean, I know that seems somewhat narcissistic or something to be like, oh, I'm going to save the item. Someone will want to buy this for to fund a second season. But the truth is, like, when I'm a fan of something, I think I've said this before. God, I say that all the time. Only in this environment, probably because I don't talk outside of here, that I like pieces of things. Like, I like to hold an object and be like, oh my God, it's the actual thing from the actual show. It's like bringing the fantasy world into the real life. I think it's cool. So perhaps someone else out there would also like pay $5 for a shirt someone wore in the show or something. And by someone, I mean me. I didn't keep their clothes. Anyway, hi guys. Angel Ogilvy, hi. Yay, Paul is here. Wait, Paul is here? Where's Paul? Paul, yoo-hoo! Hey, Paul. Paul, I gotta say, are you still here? Because I've been watching. Oh, Edelith, Jesus, hastily this already. And I didn't lift weights before the viewing party this time. I didn't want the flop sweat. Is that a flop sweat? I just didn't want to sweat. So, but thank you. I didn't intend to keep track. I do have a Sharpie here, but I don't have like. I'm gonna use this envelope. I'll get to that in a second. Edelith, thank you. Also, I already know to put your name in the credits. I haven't done that yet, the donor stuff. But Edelith, thank you. This is from Glenn. Glenn, is it Cakeley who sent? Did I talk about this? The books he sent the cast last time. Very nice. What was I going to say? Oh, Paul, you did a really good job. You always do a good job. I was really impressed. There's a in the second part, Paul has not a monologue, but he talks for a while. I don't want to give any spoilers, but I just want to say, Paul, you did an excellent job. Excellent job. Because I've watched it many times now. I'm like, yeah, you nailed it. Good job. So, and throughout oh my God, there's a moment. I can't talk about it because there's people here, but there's a moment when Drew says something and someone else is talking and your face is just like, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm living for his face right now. So cheers, Paul. Let's have a Paul pool party. Philip Holder. Hello, Artie. I think a script would be a great prize. Autographed. Okay, great. Well, I think I threw a lot of them away actually recently. I think I did because I was like, what am I saving these for? But like I've saved some stuff, like my like directions that I keep to myself and stuff. All right, well, we'll see. When we'll let's finish up the season. Then when I plan to like do the fundraising for the second season. Oh no, that was for a prize. Oh, a raffle prize. Okay. I'm not doing a raffle today, but next time. Everyone leaves. They're just here for the free goods. Yeah, Paul, I can't wait for you to see it too. Are you coming on Wednesday? Wednesday, we're having our little cast gathering. So I'm very excited to have our little wrap celebration. We can toast each other. I'm just excited to hang out with the cast where there isn't the stress of making an episode, because usually like I feel like sometimes I'm in the other room like planning a shot with Jamie or something and I hear the cast hanging out like laughing and talking and having a good old time and I'm like, I want that. It feels a lot like teaching at school because oh my God, I'm making this a live stream. I need to get to the show like a rambler. When you're teaching, like you can't be friends with the kids, but sometimes the kids are having an amazing time or they're saying something really funny and you want to like join in, and sometimes you can, but it's also like they're not your friends, they are students. So it's like what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, not a boundary, but you're on different tiers. And sometimes it feels like that on set. So I'm excited for the wrap so I can be on the same tier. Anyway, let me say hi to you guys. I keep saying that. I haven't said hi. Brian Schmidt, Philip Holder, Harlan Kilman. Hey, Kristen. Greetings from Europe. Oh my God. Okay, we're going to get to the show, but I have to say, hey, Burns. Oh, is Jeremiah here? Oh, hey, Jeremiah. Hello. And Kiros. Hello, guys. Adam H. I think scripts would make a great prize as a cherished signed merch I have for musicians. Well, that's awesome. And I have been having the cast sign the whole a group 8x10 for donors and prizes and stuff like that. I still got to get Eden's autograph on it. What was I going to say? Oh, really quick. I had a dream last night because I'm going to Europe next month. I had a dream last night that I was in Europe and I was in London. I'd already been there for 5 days, maybe even 6. And I suddenly realized I hadn't done any of the things I had bought tickets to. I'm like, it was Thursday night. I was like, the Harry Potter play was yesterday. I'm like, I didn't go. I'm like, why didn't I go? I'm like, I spent money on the ticket. I was freaking out. And then I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, I didn't go to the studio tour either. I'm like, what am I doing? And I looked outside. It was like dark. I mean, I had like 1 day left. I was like, I was panicking. I've dreamt this a couple times now in variations. So clearly I'm afraid that I'm going to mess up this trip somehow. But that's neither here nor there. That's not why you're here today, to hear this guy talk about whatever. You're here to watch this with me, and we'll talk about it and stuff. I don't know if I said hi to all you guys, but hi. Hi, Stone. Stone, I feel like I haven't seen you in a while, or maybe I'm just making that up. Were you at the last viewing party? I don't remember, but hi, Stone. Hi, Stone. Scrolling up really fast. Edward Martin at work, so we'll have to be shots of espresso. That works. Billy wants marshmallow as a prize. Raffle off Etsy spots. Put people's products in your videos. Callista would love to tell you where she got some new earrings, for example. Like product placement, Travis? Yeah, we'll see. That's all future stuff. Right now, I'm just so focused on wrapping up this, again, years-long story that I cannot wait. I feel the moment of breathing and rest and openness happening because I don't feel like I've felt that way truly since I just started making this a series, which was, episode 4 or 5, whatever. So really soon, I'm going to be able to just be like, I don't have to be thinking about the plot, although I kind of already am. Anyway, here we go. Guys, let's dig in because this is going to be forever. And, but again, May 8th, 2 weeks from today, if you're watching this live, whenever you're watching it, it's on Sunday, May 8th, Bad Boy Murder Mystery. Daddy Scott. I'm so glad I made it this time. Last time I was in the middle of moving. Oh, Philip, hello. And I don't know if, oh gosh, was it Glenn or Greg? No, I forget. Wait, someone put a comment and said it was his birthday today. Oh boy. Oh, Gary Messel. I don't know if you're here, but you wrote on my birthday. Yay, great gift. So if you're here, Gary, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yes, 666. The next Bad Boy episode is on May 8th. Edward, thanks. Back to work. We'll listen, but watch on next break. Okay, well, we're watching the episodes. I don't know if you can listen to the episodes. I guess you can, but thank you for that, Edward. 2 weeks for this new one. This is 15, so most recent episode. I'm confused. Yeah, to be honest, I probably could release episode 26 a week from today, but it would be just stressful. It'd be hoping I get Jamie's notes, hoping all the rendering goes well, getting the captions done, making the trailer, all that, the thumbnail. So it's just like, this way I can have it done and breathe for a second. Because I remember, happy early birthday, Harris. I remember, sorry, Edolith. I remember when I did these, when we were in COVID and we had to shoot all these episodes because Teresa was leaving and we shot 4. And then I was like, oh my God, I have 4 completed episodes. It's like, it felt so good to have like a lineup of completed content. Yeah, that feeling didn't last long. So here we go. We're going to start Bad Boys, Bad Mom. When last we watched episode 14, you may recall, Jim and James were having a quasi memorial for Jim's dad, Paul Jomas, who had died. And they did it in Scott's guest house. And Whitney was there and discovered that Scott had a main house and was like, wait, what? And so she's immediately decided to move into his house and claim it as her own. At the end of Bad Boys Daddy Issues, Jim, James, and Scott all ran to the shower together. This is literally, like I'd say, like an hour, 2 hours after that episode ended. Let me work in Bad Pool Boy and Bad. Oh, you guys talking to Paul? I know. Paul's the best. The best. I feel like I may be drinking a lot today. I don't know. Someone said what was 32 Daddy Scotts last time? I'm not going to keep track because last time I got a little drunk. So yeah, there probably will be a lot of Daddy Scotts again. Here we go, guys. 6:16 in the morning in New Zealand. My birthday is 2 Anzac Day. I don't know what Anzac Day is, Burns. That might be a New Zealand local holiday. But if you're saying today is your birthday, Happy birthday. Pallavi. I'm saying it wrong, but hi. Oh, I remember that. I didn't realize that the 4-episode advance was because Therese was leaving. I miss her. Yes. This was our second episode shooting back. I'll talk about it at the end. We shot 14, 15, then 12, 13. And yes, we had to, in a way, if Teresa hadn't left, I wonder how long I would have waited to start production again, because we were all very COVID cautious. And I know Hollywood was starting, but we're not Hollywood. We don't have people testing us on set and stuff. We would get tested before we came. Like I was like, guys, please get tested. But it was scary. At the same time, it was nice. Here we go. Episode 15. Done talking. Let's just watch.
Thank you so much for coming to my housewarming. It means so much to have you help celebrate my new house.
It's not your house.
So bright.
It's mine. You didn't know it existed till an hour ago.
Don't mind the furniture. I'm going to redecorate.
Please leave it as it is.
Pause. He says, please leave it as it is. I'm going to try to change it. It's always so bright. I don't know how to do this. Maybe I have to turn on the brightness. I don't know. This looks so bright to me here.
I invited Jim and his friend. Are they coming?
Oh, yeah.
Also, this is a bright episode.
They were taking a shower. I left. They were coming. I mean, they are coming. They're coming here. They'll be here. Can I have one of the ones I brought? They're all gone. In an hour?
I was feeling a little dehydrated.
It was a 12-pack.
Oh, I wish my sister Kelly could be here. She was always such a mess, sleeping with the wrong guys, ditching her kids, losing all her money.
Yeah, I guess making her think you live in a nice house would be a great way to stick it to her after all that.
So a quick note, if I'm not mistaken, I named the character Kelly because in the original writing of this episode, 14 and 15 were one big episode where when Whitney leaves the house in 14, she runs into Callista in the trash cans, like hiding out to try to peek at the memorial. And I think that Callista, because Callista always screws up her name, right? She is about to say Callista and realizes she can't say Callista. So she's like, kaleidoscope. I think for this one, she had said Kelly. And then she's like, my sister Kelly? It might have been something like that. Don't quote me on it. I hear like static on my speakers. Oh, my record is still playing. I was like, what am I hearing? I was playing my Mariah record. I got on Record Store Day. It was still playing. I was like, what's that scratching sound? Anyway, that's why it was Kelly. And then Callista never says her name. And so that's why.
One's peeping through the window.
Ooh.
It's a woman.
Well.
So bright.
Ah, well, look who it is.
Not gonna lie, my eyes are at the place where they don't really focus. They just kind of give up. But I'm gonna say that's my god-awful sister, Kelly.
No, it's the FBI agent who keeps showing up because she thinks they killed your ex-brother-in-law.
No, that's Kelly. Hey, sis!
Sure, why not?
Speak of the devil. Should have known you'd show up now that I have this amazing house.
Not your house.
How many years it's been since I've seen you? 10. 5. Not 5. 15? At least. Or maybe just a few months. I have no idea. You look different. I see your teeth grew back. Let's not talk about the past. Let's focus on the present. Dare you tell me to focus when you know I suffer from rolling blackouts? Classic Kelly. Maybe I look a little different because I had some work done. And you kept that nose? Is Jim still in the shower?
I was in the shower with him. How should I know? I mean, I'll text him. Let him know his mom is here.
Oh, that's okay. Your voice sounds different too. You used to be raspier from those 8 packs a day you'd smoke. Like this, but deeper. Like this, with a slight Kentucky accent. Like this.
It was like the sound of a trapped ferret dying slowly, but nobody wants to save it.
Like this. That's it.
So stupid.
It got better when I stopped smoking. I mean, stopped smoking. So I heard that Paul. Not gonna say hi to your nephew. Hey, nephew!
Ew, no, we don't do that.
Sorry, I just thought you and me knew us.
Oh, so I'm just supposed to forget how Jim was Little Miss Superstar because he was on the cover of an adult DVD, but you said I was too gangly to ever be on one? Like, sorry I was born tall and my whole body can never fit into a single shot. Come take sexy pictures of me, Daddy.
Scott.
Daddy Scott. Not that I've ever heard that before.
Oh, drink! Daddy Scott! I want to say really fast. It's so the fun thing about writing is because, like, of course, like some of this is planned, but a lot of it also isn't. So when I realized, I'm like, oh, in Porn Problem, BJ mentions that his aunt always like made fun of him. That Jim's mom always made fun of him for not being on the cover of an adult DVD. So I was like, this is perfect because now he actually thinks he's seeing the aunt. Like the story can be like threaded. Who cares?
I have.
So,
Not even drunk
what
yet.
you come here for, Kelly? Heard I had this amazing house, and now you want to try to take that from me too?
Not your house.
Shh. I thought we could talk about my ex-husband, Paul. Oh, because two women can't have a conversation without it being about a man. Classic Kelly. I heard he was murdered. Heard that from the thin air you vanished into. Makes sense with those huge ears you've got. Who do you think killed him?
You think I did?
Why would my sister think you killed Paul?
Because she's not your sister. She thinks I'm trying to take over the Jonas crime family.
Everything's about you.
What? Who's my neighbors for this one? I like that.
So, Paul.
Actually, I don't know how Whitney ended up raising Jim. I mean, since Jim is your son, who will also be here any minute.
Oh, I wanted to talk about who murdered Paul.
I know. Let's talk about this instead. I mean, unless you can't, because you're actually an FBI agent in a really bad disguise.
Nah, dude. That's my aunt. You can tell it's her from the mustache.
I had an addiction problem. I was hooked on those, what are they called? What are they called?
Circus performers.
Circus performers. Circus performers.
Circus performer.
Those sexy little guys who do the trapeze. She always wanted to fly with them, so she flew.
I just love the way their buns look in those trapeze pants.
Everyone does. That's no excuse.
So, Kelly, once you ran off with the circus, which makes sense. I mean, look at you. Why didn't you leave Jim with his dad, Paul?
I did.
Did she?
Yeah, she left Jim with Paul, that son.
Sorry. I was trying to touch the armpit from the back. Almost got there.
But then Paul left Jim with me when he went off to the big house.
No, stop. Make her tell it.
Yeah, that's right. Paul went to prison.
Prison? No. He went to the big house. He started banging that chick with the really big house up in Cleveland. Oh, she was your total opposite. Gorgeous, funny, full head of hair. I can see why you started wearing wigs.
Yeah, it's not a disguise or anything. It's just that you're going bald.
Paul left Jim and me in the dust, but we probably shouldn't have been standing so close to his truck when he took off. Big old cloud of dust washed over us like a mist, like in that movie, The Mist. You ever see that? Scary son of a bitch.
Really quick, I had that joke written down for such a long time that they were left in the dust. And it was like, no, literally, like he's like, no, we shouldn't have been standing so close to his truck when he pulled off. And I had this vision in my head of that happening where they're just standing there and it's like, the dust happening. So when Charlie sent me the drawing at the in the end credits, there's a drawing of that moment, and it felt both like super satisfying to like see it, like be like, oh my god, this is that joke, and also be like emotional because like, oh, this is the moment that Jim was abandoned. It was like bittersweet. Anyway, also I'd written that joke to go on longer, where after she's like, ever see like the mist in that movie, The Mist? Ever see that? Scary son of a bitch. Or no, like the mist in the movie, The Mist, reminded me of like, what was the joke? Reminded me of like our summers back in Indiana. And then BJ was going to say, yeah, that's where I learned how to stick to the ceiling with no one noticing or something like that. And then just Scott was going to be like, that was you? I thought that was a nightmare. It was going on for way too long. It was probably funnier in writing than the way I did it, or not. It's good it was cut. Also, I was fighting off a panic attack during this entire scene. I was so hot and stressed. I cried after when this episode was done. When I got in my car, I was like, done. Hard episode. We'll talk about it later.
So there you go. That's all there is to it. Now, in a lighter note, who would murder Paul in cold blood?
All there is to it after what you did next. Somebody give me some water.
I like that.
Maybe I should have.
No. You stay right there.
Your son's on his way after all.
What do you think? Innocent schoolboy or angry boy?
You still think that's your sister?
I think I know my own flesh and blood. Yeah, I guess that's her.
Don't you notice how she wants to talk about Paul's death? She wants to peg me.
Wait, are you into that? I assumed you were a bottom, so.
She doesn't want to peg me. She wants to frame me for murder.
Everything Everything's about you, even at my housewarming.
It's my house. Look, if she's really your sister, she knows what she did next, right?
She must.
She must. So then make her tell the story.
I feel like you're implying I'm too drunk to tell that's not really my sister when I've been sober for a good 9 months now.
How could I ever doubt you?
Oh, how about bratty dominatrix?
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, do that. I want to talk about Paul's murder.
Oh, you're twisted. It's weird that I never liked you.
I think first I need to hear an apology for what you did.
Oh,
Sure.
I'm sorry.
For
What I did.
see, it's her. I'm totally sober.
She didn't even say anything. What is the reason you and Whitney had a falling out?
I stole your man. Everything is about men.
Hey, sexy.
I've been here the whole time.
I stole your trailer.
You stole my fortune.
I stole your fortune.
You had a fortune?
I was heir to the Werther's original caramel candy fortune.
What?
I can't talk about this. The beach.
Oh my god.
Tell him about Werther's.
I don't know. Make her tell it. And stop going through my stuff.
Their grandpa
Love that
was
line.
the guy in the old Werther's Originals commercials. Yeah, mom was supposed to be in it, but said she wasn't male enough.
He really wanted a grandson. Real chauvinist, anti-feminist, real son of a bitch.
But the guy in those commercials was English.
Big accent.
Sorry, my remote was between my
He's
legs.
from Indiana, like the rest of us. Just had a thing for Julie Andrews.
Yeah, grandpa said that she couldn't inherit the company because a girl can never be a CEO. So he left it all to Aunt Kelly because she was pretty butch. She still is.
The grandpa wasn't actually Mr. Werder, though.
Yeah, he was.
No, he wasn't.
So then Aunt Kelly.
No, stop. Make her tell it.
She clearly doesn't know.
That's my point.
You're so weird. I'm gonna go take thirst traps on the couch.
Kelly sold the company, gave the money to Paul, and he spent it all on some air freshener scheme.
Oh, weird. I'm writing a script about a guy who used air fresheners to transport drugs.
It's not about you!
Okay, that time I did kind of make it about me.
That time,
So you're mad because Paul got the money that should have gone to you?
I'm mad because he loved those air fresheners more than he did his own children. If I ever have children, I will love them unconditionally.
You do have children. One of them's right there, bent over, taking pictures of his butt.
I should tell you the truth.
That you're sorry. You love me for everything I've done for you and your son. You want to start over again, but this time, not just as sisters, as friends. I would love that. Wait a minute. I never realized how much we look alike. You're gorgeous. Hey, Jim. Look
Huh?
who it is.
Who is it?
It's your mom.
It is?
It's my sister Kelly. You can tell we're related because she's beautiful.
That's not my mom. My mom had huge boobies. What is she, an A cup?
Callista Flockhart, FBI.
What?
What are you doing outside my house?
It's not your house. You know what? You can have it.
I still believe someone in this family killed Paul Jonas.
He did it.
I did not.
Starting to realize there are other possibilities.
You can see yourself out.
So, cool if I go back to my shower? There's still room if anybody wants to join.
I don't know how she did that sigh. Yay! All right. That episode is also just very bright. Man, where's the drawing is coming up. I think that's funny too. Too tall to fit in a single shot. There it is. These drawings. It is really cool to see like moments from the show brought into like artwork. So that episode is really bright, and so it might have looked really bright. And also, I know we're watching through my laptop, and the camera, for whatever reason, isn't that good on this laptop, although it should be, and blah, blah, blah. Also, I'm going to remaster many of the episodes. When the season is done, I'm going to upload the entire season as a single file, so if anyone just wants to binge it or whatever. But I'm also going to go through to episodes that didn't quite look right and try to make them look better, because as this has been a learning process for all of us, I have been learning better how to do the color correction. In fact, just yesterday on the last episode, I learned this before, that Premiere does not like you'll be color correcting your file. This is nerd jargon. You're color correcting your file in Premiere, then you export it and it looks washed out compared to what you did. Like the contrast and saturation goes down, and you're like, why? And I never really noticed this until like 2 or 3 episodes ago. And I think I found a fix, but then I forgot about it because every time I watch number 25, the sleepover one, I'm like, did I forget to leave the color correction on? And I'm like, no, it's that freaking weird thing about Premiere that desaturates what you did. So I would like to go back and fix that. So like it looks better, like 18, the massage one, like 18 and then 20 through 25, because that's when we stopped. This is a nerdy stuff again. That's when we stopped shooting with the color baked in. We started shooting it flat where I had to put the color into it and I didn't know how to do it correctly. So, but this episode coming up is going to look gorgeous. The murder mystery one. I can't wait. Really quick, someone asked, Nick Field, hi Nick! What came first, the character being called Calista Flockhart or the fact that Alina looks like her? Definitely the fact that Alina looks like her. I'd met Alina in an acting class, and I think the first thing I said to her was, you look like Ally McBeal. So when it came time to name this character, instantly I was like, oh, she's going to say she's Calista Flockhart. And also, Adele Guy 67, did you wake up at 4 a.m. to watch this? Go back to sleep. Watch it later. Also, I'll be here for a while, so I'm sure if you slept in a couple more hours, it'll still be going. One last thing about this episode. Well, I guess 2 things, because I did say, I have a little curl on your forehead. Oh, my little, who had the curl? Is it Elvis? He's doing a little thing, isn't it? 2 things. I said I was having major anxiety, and I was. I think I've talked about this before. That this episode was hard. It was hard because one, it was hot. It was really hot in there. I chose to wear this blazer, which did not breathe. And as you know, I sweat. So I kept sweating. Eden, who plays Ashley eventually, she was our PA, but she had to leave after like 2 hours. So then I had nobody to help on set. And the slate is always the thing. That's where you're like, if you like take 25, clap, and then you have to erase it, put the right scene and clap it. And we'd set it somewhere for a scene and we do a new scene. It's like, okay, we need the clapper. I'm like, where is it? I just got in place. Run, find the clapper, change the number, sit down, do it again. Oh, the AC is on, turn the AC off. And I was running around doing all these little jobs, wearing this blazer, trying to shoot the thing and sweating. And also feeling, to be frank, feeling super alone for whatever reason at this period. So that's why when the episode was done being wrapped and I got in my car and I'm like, I just want to go home to somebody. There's nobody at home. And I just start, I think I've talked about this before. I think I called my friend Lisa. I'm not sure if I did. But the point is I was super emotional, and probably because this was so stressful and anxiety ridden. But I liked the episode. And I don't think you can tell that I was having anxiety at the time. So yay for acting. I want to show you, we had done a different opening shot for this episode. It's the same scene exactly, but we did this cool shot that was supposed to start on Whitney. And I love it. So I want to show it to you just so people can finally see how we wanted it to open. How do I do airplay? Here we go. Oh, Da Studio House.
Thank you so much for coming to my housewarming. It's so much to have you help celebrate my new
And then it goes into it. This isn't like colored or anything yet.
You didn't know it existed till an hour.
So it was cool, right? I'll show it one more time. Like it starts on, I love this because you're not sure what you're looking at and you go out and you're like, it's her. The problem is now she's just standing there. We're just waiting for the scene to start and then it starts.
Thank you so much for coming to my housewarming.
This is one of those things where if you're on a regular set and you could be watching a monitor or watching playback, you could fix it at the moment. But I wasn't watching back what we were doing. So it would have been cool if she'd been standing somewhere else, you pan away and then she walks over. Like, so there's motion or something, or as soon as we're off, tell her, okay, start your line then. We didn't do a shot, a take like that. So I put it in and Jamie, whose idea it was like, you know what, you got to go for the other shot because it just takes too long. And perhaps if I put music under it or something, I don't know, but it's just awkward that she's just standing there, clearly waiting for the camera to get to a certain place before she starts. Like, here we go, one more time. Da, da, da. Not yet, not yet. Soon I get to talk, and there we go. But I just think it's a cool shot. I wish we could have opened the episode that way. All right, airplay off. Turn off airplay. It's not your house. It's mine. Love that. Can't wait to binge watch. I love Alina's wig. Does it come in a medium brown with red highlights? That's very Courtney Cox in Scream 2. Brown with red highlights. I don't know. It was definitely a wig she owned. I didn't get that one for her. Oh, that's why this looks so dark. My brightness is turned way down. Oh, Clark Kent. He has the curl. Yeah. It's just I like longer bangs in the front, and then this usually happens. But who doesn't love a good curl, right? Andrew, you're a superstar, Artie. Well, thank you. A shout out from Sparto. Is that Wisconsin? Way to go. Thanks, Mark Mueller. Love you guys. You do screwball comedy perfectly. Lady Whistle Downton. Thank you. Perfectly. Comedy's hard business. So I'll take that compliment. All right, let's go into episode 16. What is episode 16? Oh, our first night shoot. Night shoots suck. Here we go. I think it'll start automatically. Oh, it might play an ad. Is it even playing? Oh, yeah, no ad. I'm not waiting for Daddy Scott's to drink, by the way. I'm thirsty.
Nothing sadder than a phone that doesn't ring, huh? Except when I win the Quidditch World Cup and then find out that it was just a dream. Again.
How long have you been here?
The whole time.
The whole time, of course. Well, time to go home.
I am home.
Huh?
You told Aunt Whitney that she could have this house because you always stay in your guest house like a weirdo, so I was like, sweet! Now I don't have to sleep on the floor of your bedroom anymore.
You've been sleeping on the floor of my bedroom? One time, you got up and almost stepped on my head. Now, I have nightmares that I'm in Jurassic Park and the T-Rex has your face. You know you have small hands like a T-Rex, right? I didn't literally mean Whitney could have my house. I was being sarcastic. Like when you say I should add hot dogs to my cereal, and I say that's a great idea. Wait, you still haven't tried it?
What's with the phone? Remember that guy Brian? Did you know that Brian is brain spelled backwards?
He was that guy I was kind of seeing a few months ago, but then he got scared off when he thought I was having a three-way with you and BJ.
You didn't have a three-way with me and BJ.
You had a three-way with me and James. No, I didn't. We all took a shower together.
Although,
So shiny.
it was kind of weird.
It was weird, right?
Yeah, because you left your undies on the whole time.
Anyway, I texted him to see if he wanted to try again, and he hasn't written back.
Maybe he doesn't know how to write.
He does. And he's read it, too. He has read receipts on.
Who keeps read receipts on? I don't want people thinking I read. Let me see what you said.
You know the passcode to my phone?
No. Dude, this text is like the 4th Harry Potter book. Way longer than it needs to be. You gotta be direct.
Yeah. I'm not asking for help. Thanks. Typically, when you get involved, things end up worse. Like adding hot dogs to cereal.
In what way do I make your life worse? That you are not allowed to count the FBI thinking you killed my dad because, well,
You probably did it. You left this for the bathtub.
here you go.
Did you watch me take a bath?
Like I hadn't seen him before, and I mean that literally. Who keeps their undies on during a group shower?
It's a habit from junior high PE, okay?
You're a dork.
I got it. Does James live here now, too?
Nah, dude. Prostitutes don't have a home. We kind of did it on purpose so we never have to host.
Sound like a cowboy.
Dude, just let me send the text. Your long message probably scared him off.
I was texting from the heart.
Ugh, you should apologize for that. Tell him you're old, so you ramble a lot.
It's true.
Do you really not want my help? Or are you just trying to push me away because we took our relationship to the next level?
What level is that?
We played with our wieners.
Oh, ooh, let me help. I got it. Look, the shower thing, like most decisions in my life, was a mistake. I just got caught up in the moment once.
We did it twice.
I just got caught up in the moment twice.
Do I hear 3 times?
If your decisions are always bad, then let me help, okay?
Not the shirt. God, I've never known someone to take off their clothes so much.
I hold a record for nudity in my hometown. Well, I have a police record for public nudity, but it's messed up because I was in a library at the time and there were no signs that said I had to have clothes on.
Dude, you were in a library?
No. I don't read. Books suck, especially the 4th Harry Potter book. Like, what was she thinking?
I'll get it. Put your shirt back on.
So quick note, that was Alex's choice to say it as library, not library. I'm like, that's genius. That's perfect. And then this whole stuff about the 4th Harry Potter book being like too long and having no point is because I read the 4th Harry Potter book shortly before this. I was like, what was the point of this whole story? Like, why did all this have to happen for this end result? It didn't. So I have my own issues with the book. And again, I'm not going into J.K. Rowling territory. We have our issues with her. I'm talking about Harry Potter, the story, period.
Oh, hi. I just noticed you'd moved in and wanted to welcome you to the neighborhood.
It's sugar buns.
Oh, yes, they are. Little housewarming treat.
No, I mean, it's
Silencio. Thank you. That's very nice. Although if all goes well, people will live on Mars soon and I'll be moving there.
I love his
You have some
haircut.
nice buns. What's your name?
Karen. I live over there.
I didn't realize you had a Karen in the neighborhood.
You do.
That's unfortunate.
Is everyone okay here? Is this a crime scene or are you doing something kinky?
What do you want it to be?
This isn't blood, it's wine. I didn't kill anybody. Although the night is young.
You killed Jim's dad.
That was months ago.
The confession! Calista Flockhart, FBI.
I meant that happened months ago. I didn't kill anyone tonight or ever.
Looks like you're gonna be having a really nice night here with your two sexy boy toys. Play safe. I'll be watching.
Kinky.
Really? Again? They're not my boy toys.
We just showered together.
Once, twice.
Hoping for a third.
You didn't respond to my text.
It was a lot to respond to. I thought I'd just come by. I didn't realize you were inviting me to another one of your 4Gs.
Oh, we doing a 4G? Because it's $50 a head. Cash only.
I knew she was FBI.
Cool
Why
shot.
didn't you say anything?
You silencioed me. That spell is powerful. You should have let me answer the door. Should have let me pour the wine. Should have let me send the text.
No, I should have just been alone.
Oh, because your night would have been so much better that way?
I guess Brian's not going to respond. I wrote way too much. It's like the fourth Harry Potter book. Like, why do you have to go through that whole maze just to get to a portkey? I've never read Harry Potter.
Me neither. It's so magical.
All I have is cereal and hot dogs. What do I do with that?
Oh, hi! I just noticed you'd moved in and wanted to welcome you to the neighborhood.
Don't bother me. I'm a loner and I wear my undies in group showers.
You're being awfully suspicious, Scott Kensington.
How did you?
Calista Flockhart, FBI.
I'm so dumb.
You ready to confess to the murder of Paul Jomas, the father of your son?
He's not my son.
But you're his daddy.
Scott.
Daddy Scott.
Really? Even in fiction?
Truth falls.
Oh, Daddy Scott.
You gonna talk, Bucko?
Come on in. I'm all alone. No one's here, per usual.
You know, I'm all alone too. Well, I guess I'm sort of in a relationship. It's like he still comes over and spends the night, and in the morning he's all like, you know, you're free to date other people, right? And I'm like, yes, Mark, I get it. I'm single. Then why are you telling me to tell my mom you say hi, you freaking psychopath?
Yeah, that is pretty much how that would go. She's got some issues.
But now, imagine if you'd let me help you and you weren't always so all the time.
I'm so glad you're here, Jim. I texted that guy Brain, and he hasn't responded. I got you, boo. Thanks, Jim. And I'm sure you know my passcode because I share everything with you.
Sent.
I want your hot dog and my buns. That's perfect. That's horrible.
That's hot.
If you watch the last viewing party, I mentioned how in Nurse Boy I completely forgot to say a line about being sick because and Jim says, "Oh, did you put the wrong hot dog in your buns?" Being like the metaphor, euphemism, I don't know, for sex, like a STD. And so this was my chance to use that joke in a different way that I forgot to say in that one. So all's well that ends well.
Hello, Mr. Kensington. Here's your wine.
Oh, thanks, Jim.
Thanks. Do you think maybe we could, I don't know, shower together again?
I'm getting ready for my sex date. Rain check. And next time, I'll take my undies off because I'm a mature adult who's dealt with his childhood issues. Oh, you really want to open that can of worms?
I don't want any can of worms. What are you talking about?
Brian!
I got your text. I got here as fast as I could.
But you live 30 minutes away.
That's how hot your text was. I broke the international speed record for a booty call.
You're welcome.
Just so you know, I have feelings I haven't dealt with for Jim here, so you and me are going to have to be sex only. Okay, none of that is right. Also, I want a boyfriend. Why would I say that?
Sex only? You're so hard to get. That just makes me want to commit to you even more.
I'll get it.
Oh, hi! I just noticed you'd moved in and wanted to welcome you to the neighborhood.
I'm just living in the moment and having harmless, sexy fun with guys a lot younger than me. Probably because I'm a daddy. Scott. Daddy Scott.
Wait a minute. These are sugar buns. You're no neighbor. You're Calista Flockhart, FBI.
Yeah, you got me. I give up. Unless, maybe you want to play with my boobies while I read you Harry Potter?
No, thank you, ma'am. I'm good.
Oh, jeezies. Well, have a nice 4G, fellas. Enjoy those buns.
there's zero chance Callista would react that way. She'd be like,
Clearly, you're running a sex cult now that you're in charge of the Jones crime family. You're coming with me, Buster.
so see, doing it your way isn't any better.
Except if you went with that FBI lady and answered all her questions, she'd stop bugging you because you have nothing to hide, right? Also, you could get her sugar bun recipe. Those things were top notch.
I'm just saying, you make things harder than they need to be.
That's what he said.
Fine. I will try to be a bit more receptive of your help when you offer it. It's Brian. He thinks he may have overreacted. What do I say back?
Sense. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Blah. That was horrible.
Cute, cute, cute. Hey, Henriette. Oh yeah, there's a post-credit scene. I forgot. Favorite drawing. Really quick about this drawing, because Charlie was running behind schedule, and so all he sent me was Jim running naked, which I think is on a t-shirt. It's this, and it's just him by himself. And I was like, oh, but I like the whole concept of the library. And he was like, well, it's not ready yet. So I waited, and like I think I had to wait. I was like up to the finish line of rendering this thing just so I could get this drawing, and I'm glad I did because I love seeing the whole scene. Fun facts. Did I hit play? Yes.
I don't do that every night.
Don't you though?
I Googled Charlie Puth naked in case that wasn't clear. Again, I always say I've said this before because I'm not sure if the people that are watching have seen the previous live streams, and I shouldn't necessarily assume that you have. That was not supposed to be an end credit scene. That was supposed to be at the top of the first time Jim is saying, "This is how you behave when you don't take my help." And I realized I'm like, there's no reason to cut to him searching for Charlie Puth. While it might be accurate of what something Scott would do, like we don't see it in the other alternate realities. So I was like, oh, if I save it, it could be a post-credit scene. And because of that, I started doing post-credit scenes. So if that hadn't happened, there probably wouldn't be post-credit scenes. I will say, first of all, hi guys. Oh, Fish Fan 20 Gallon, you're amazing. I'm honored to know you and to assist you to keep your imagination flowing. That's so sweet. Well, I'm honored to know you. I'm honored to know all of you who are so supportive of this. I'm writing down your name, even though I already know to put it in the credits, but I just want to make sure I'm keeping Fish Fan 20 Gallon long. I just noticed that James is in white in the dream. Yes, he is. That's the only, because it's alternate. That's like the good, bright James. Because when Jim is telling his alternate realities, the first time he's saying, when you don't take my help, you're just a big grump. But if you took my help, you'd be bright and cheery like everything. And everything is rosy. And that's why James looks all like an angel. Daddy, have you been working out? Skinny Legend? No, it's just it's a shirt. I am back on a diet though, because I want to get back into the 160s weight-wise by the time Europe happens in like 3.5 weeks. So wish me luck. We are all family here. You're all amazing. Agreed, Andrew. Agreed. Someone said something. First of all, Harlan, you said you love this one. And it's funny because the robe is sexy. I told Kevin to keep on watching. Mark, I love that. Hi, Joseph. Almost missed it. Well, you didn't almost miss it because we've got a long time to go. John, you've kept track of the I'll Get It's? I didn't even know that. Yes, that's crazy. Henriette, yes, I'm coming to Europe May 19th. I've been talking about that a lot, but I'm going to try to stay focused, talk about the episode we just watched. When I watched that episode, it's funny. I like it less as time goes by. Like I was super excited about it when I made it and wrote it. And I was like, oh, it's something different. They're always so linear. This lets us go off into different tangents and kind of break, reality and all that sort of stuff. But there's something about it that doesn't feel as bad boy. Like it doesn't stay true necessarily to the tone of the show. It doesn't push the plot forward very much, except for the fact that Brian shows up again. And, and Jim is trying to ingrain the fact like, hey, you should accept my help sometimes. So it helps in that regard. It was really about bringing Brian back into it more than anything, I would say. And I just wanted to have fun. So we had just shot 13 through 15. No, sorry, 12 through 15 coming back from COVID. And so then it was time to progress the story from there. And I feel like I sort of failed. Same with this one we're about to watch, which I think, I don't know, I get weird feelings about both of these. They're not completely true to the show. I was getting burned out, so I needed to try different things. This is an episode without Jim in it because I like to focus on different characters. Jim's not really in number 15 either, except at the very end. Thank you, Will M. And thank you for the rose. So I don't know. And there's something about these being at night. That one we just watched, the scene where we're all around the kitchen island is what we shot last. So we'd already been shooting till I think 12:30 when we got to that scene. And I think we shot that until 2 a.m, if I'm not mistaken. I know we started at 8 because that's when the sun set. And I think we went till 2. And Liz, who is Drew's girlfriend, was there assisting. At midnight, it became her birthday, which I didn't know she was going to be there for her birthday. And she was falling asleep in the chair as we're shooting the scene. So we're all on the kitchen island and like in the chair, she's completely passed out. And our sound guy between takes would be like falling asleep. So it was just painful. And then I did another night shoot, trying not to be a smartass. $5. Thank you, Artie, to you and the cast for being so fun and entertaining. I've never seen you before, I don't think, unless you changed your name. Trying not to be a smartass. Does that mean you're just naturally a smartass and you have to fight those instincts? That's funny. And thank you for the $5. Thank you. Mwah. And the kind words. What was I going to say? Oh, so then we shot another one at night. And I think I was choosing this because we'd had such issues with the brightness in episodes 12 and 15. Because we shot them in the order of 14, 15, 12, 13. 12 and 15 were both really bright. When I color corrected them, like there was no way to bring the brightness down. I was like, if we shoot at night, I think Jamie was like, well, I could light it more at nighttime. So I should base these at night. This could have taken place during the day. I think I even told Jamie that. And we chose night to give it sort of a more of a cinematic look. And I think Jamie lights it beautifully at night with like the blue light outside and all that. Anyway, so I have to fight all the time. I love it. It's more fun just being a smartass. Yeah, but you probably have more friends if you fight it. Unless you just want other smartasses as your friends. So here we go into Bad Boys Big Break. As I was saying, I wanted an episode that focused on a different character. I felt like BJ needed a moment, needed his own episode. And I also wanted an episode that I was not in very much because I wanted to be able to be behind the camera more. That's why Scott's not in this one so much. Let's watch it and we'll see how I feel about it afterwards. We'll see how you feel about it too. Here we go.
How's it? You gotta be kidding me.
You gotta be kidding me.
What?
You're judging everything I write. You're like my dad when I was a teenager, except he accidentally pulled a plug, so I lose everything. Computers have batteries now.
Thanks, Obama.
Look, I don't want to write this script about your cousin any more than you want me to.
Awesome. Then write about me. I got a way fascinating life. You know that Britney Spears song where she goes, I need me. And then the guy goes, action. I'm the guy.
You would have been like 6.
I draw my word.
I do like that.
Oh, hey, where are you going?
To the guest house.
Oh, but how am I going to get revenge on my stupid cousin?
I'm sure you'll find a way.
Ew, what are you?
You live here?
Duh.
Sorry, I just thought that man lived here.
Have you been spying on us?
Because if you have, I'd like to get the footage. I like to watch myself, but I don't know I'm being watched.
You know, you're a very attractive boy, man, child hybrid creature.
Yeah, you're not the last guy in the club, and I'm not that drunk, so I think I'll pass.
Have you ever thought of doing porn?
Why, yes.
I can imagine your full body on the cover of an adult DVD. You're definitely not too gangly to be on one.
My aunt doesn't think so. She calls me Jack Skellington. I call her crusty, skinny bitch.
Oh, cool. You know, I direct adult films. Can I?
Dude, come inside, please.
All right. Nice place you got. You own it?
Nah, my daddy does. But my mom moved in and declared squatters' rights, which I discovered is not what you say to a hot guy who's squatting at the gym when you want to grab his lawns.
How do you suppose your daddy afforded such a nice place?
I forgot my power cord. Thanks.
He think he earned this place or killed someone to get it?
Like I care. So, you said you made porn.
Yeah. Booby pictures.
I'm gay.
Wiener pictures. That's what I call them. And I think you'd be big.
Wiener pictures.
Did someone send you my nudes? Because if you say it was me, probably was. I sent them to everybody. Would you like one? Haven't been a while since actually.
All the wiener
Pictures. I have to say, I feel like if Bad Boy was an actual like popular show that the world knew about, I feel like people would like Wiener Pictures. Is it just me? Like to call porn, gay porn, Wiener Pictures? I'm watching a Wiener picture. I've said this before. I think it's hilarious.
pictures.
I'm so funny.
The same, guy does a bunch of sex thingsies with a bunch of guys. But I want to tell you your story. Like, what if the guy had an uncle who was murdered in a wood chipper, and then he tells the FBI who did it?
Okay, I want to say something really fast. This episode almost should have come after Bad Boy's Bad Mom. Like the tangent we just did with number 16. This is my problem. Because at the end of 15, when she's like, oh, wait a minute, there could be other suspects because Whitney's being sort of sketchy. And we just found out this whole story about the Werther's originals and all of that. And then it's not talked about in 16. It's just bad story structure on my part. I mean, there's 100 excuses why. But anyway, it should have been better. Here, she's back on the case trying to figure out the backstory of things. Ideally, she should have come in and tried to find out more information about Whitney and discovered Whitney was gone, but Whitney hadn't left yet. I wanted that to be a thing because Teresa did leave. So I wanted to be like, oh, as soon as the FBI thinks Whitney's might be a suspect, she disappears. Isn't that suspicious? I've never mentioned that in the show. I really wanted to. Blah, 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 blah. This would have been the moment to do it. To be like, where's your aunt? Where's your mom, I should say. Where's your mom? And be like, oh, she left town. That would have been smarter. Okay, I'm saying the same thing over and over again. You get what I'm saying.
The top or the bottom?
Of
The group scene I do with the FBI.
I don't know how that works. Middle. What I'm getting at is, do you think your daddy pushed your uncle into a wood chipper?
How did you know my uncle died in a wood chipper?
You told me. With your eyes.
This is why Botox should be mandatory for babies. You're really jumpy.
I was in
BJ, it's Roderick. I'm a writing agent. We met a couple weeks ago when you gave me a lap dance in my office.
You have to be more specific.
We had sex and then you ghosted me.
Like that narrows down.
I have your script. I want to sell it, make it famous.
Do come in, please.
I've been getting offers left and right today.
When BJ gets cocky.
There's a director.
See, exactly. The air fresheners, which were just brought up in 15. I'm seeing this now. Like I knew I had issues with 16. Now I'm really getting why. It almost felt like we took a commercial break and now we're coming back to the story.
Weird wants to make me famous. Or there was.
right here. My equilibrium's shot. Who's this?
Easy, Tiger. This is not a bathhouse and all the lights are on, so I think I'll pass.
I wasn't flirting.
This is Tristan or Spencer.
It's Roderick.
Of course it is. Okay, you both want me, so let the bidding wars commence.
Can I talk to you one-on-one? We could map out some hot porny scenes and you can tell me if your daddy is the new kingpin in the Jones crime family.
Oh, sure. You're just trying to push me out because you know you have the upper hand. Of course he'd rather do Wiener Pictures. His name is BJ.
Mom said she named me after her favorite thing to do.
What?
Eat at BJ's. The pizza restaurant?
Oh, I feel like she might have lied to you.
I don't know. I used to want to be in Wiener Pictures really bad, but kind of moved on from that idea.
Quick pause. Those of you that don't know, BJ's literally is a restaurant because some of you are international. There probably isn't a BJ's there. Maybe even in your state there isn't a BJ's. It's literally a pizza restaurant. I used to work at one right after college. So, yeah.
You know, the world should know my story.
How about we do that, but with naked guys who can't really form a sentence?
How's that different?
I'm the one with his story. I'm the one with his script. And I won't let anyone take it away from me.
Can't see that.
Oh, sure.
The most important thing is that my story is told truthfully. People need to know that my cousin Jim is
Hi,
a
Brian
terrible
B.
liar who literally copies everything I do.
Well, but didn't you write your movie just because Jim has a movie?
This is why no one likes you.
Forgot my notebook. Why am I telling you? This is my house. With an uninvited guest.
Zachary here would like to buy my script.
There were words on those pages?
It's Roderick. And we've met. Didn't realize you all live together.
Yes, it's a nightmare come true.
You have a really nice house.
How do you afford it?
Who said that?
Sorry, your script was so good I had to go make sure I was still breathing.
Why don't you and I go have drinks alone and we can talk about how to make you famous with our pants off?
I actually am kind of famous. You know that Britney Spears song, the one where the guy goes, "We're outside the arena waiting for Lucky. Oh my God, here she comes." That's me.
Oh my God, a legend.
There's no way that's true. I mean, wow. What other stories do you have? Have you ever gotten revenge on anybody?
Duh.
What's the wildest thing you've done?
This one time I told my cousin Jim to grow out his facial hair, even though it was already way too long, and made him look way older. It was awesome.
Didn't you abandon him in the woods if he was stuck out there for like 2 years?
Yeah, but that wasn't for revenge. I was just tired of him.
So you hate your cousin and his dad got pushed into a wood chipper. Who would do that?
Why are we talking about my stupid cousin? I thought you wanted to put me in wiener pictures.
Yeah. I just thought it'd be cool to work in details of your real life.
His real life is right here in this script.
Yeah, let's forget about the script. It was my life's purpose. I worked on it for years and years, but why don't we throw it away? Make a music video.
I can do that. I always say a music video is good when you press mute and it looks like porn.
Let me sing you one of my songs. Sit down.
Sit
down.
I want to say that line where she's like, a music video is good if you press mute and it looks like porn, is because I was at the gym and listening to like a dance mix thing, and Rihanna's Pour It Up video came on. You ever watch the video for Rihanna's Pour It Up? And so they're just like women pole dancing and like twerking in water. And I'm like, people are going to think I'm watching like porn. That's what it looks like to me because they can't hear it. They don't know it's a music video. And then that's where the joke came from.
I know it seems I hate you. That's cause I can't date you. We're not the same bloodline, so you can never be mine. Oh yeah, you can give it to me now.
Let's just go make out.
No, let's talk about murder.
I'm so tired of men fighting over me, but keep it going.
Okay, here's another one. First of all, Michael, I'll get to you in a second. You watched 2 of my old acting gigs. I'm assuming it's a long-term relationship and back soon. When he does that thing, that was very Braden of him to do like the spin and turn. But in my head, it was supposed to be like, I'm tired of men fighting over me. And he's walking away, but keep going. Like I'm feigning I'm disinterested, that I'm actually interested. And he turned it into like a twirl. Braden always thinks, Braden is so funny, but he always surprises me because he will do things that are very funny and not at all what I thought it was going to be. So, and that was a case in point.
Care about PJ as an artist. I want to hear his truth from his lips. A confession to wrap this up would be so great for me.
I don't care about anybody as an artist. I just want to make money. What is wrong with you?
Let me get the opinion of my daddy, Scott. Daddy Scott, these two weirdos want to make me famous. That one wants to buy my script, and that one wants to make me a porn star. What do I do?
Well, as a screenwriter, I can tell you, either way, you're going to get screwed. But I guess you should go with the screenwriter option because this guy is actually the FBI agent who thinks they killed your uncle.
You're no help at all.
You're an FBI agent?
This is too hard. It's like when I auditioned to be that guy in the Britney Spears song where he goes, all aboard! They made me do it over and over again. And they said I was too tall.
Forget Joe Erotic. This script is one of the best things I've ever read, and I would do anything to sell it. And when I say I'll do anything...
Yeah, we know. Can I see that script?
Uh,
Oh, I wrote this.
No, he wrote it.
No, he took one of my scripts and put a new title page on it. By the way, No Fair, the story of my life. Catchy title.
So there's no script.
Yeah, fine. I guess I'll do the wiener picture.
oh, yeah. Callista Flockhart, FBI.
You ruined everything, Daddy.
Scott.
Daddy Scott.
Yo.
So you like my script?
Oh, I didn't read it. I just wanted to have sex again. I thought this would be my way in.
It's actually good. It's about a prisoner.
No, thanks.
So, you wrote this?
So, you think that's a good disguise?
I'll be holding on to it. Thanks.
You know, if I had killed Paul, there'd probably be evidence. It's an air freshener.
Interesting that you know that.
Can't wait to see how this works out for you. So, do you have like a whole closet of these get-ups, or do you have to buy a new one every time?
A little bit of both. My ex-boyfriend and I used to role play, and he really liked it. Whenever
That's fine.
Brilliant. That drawing. Not my name. A couple of those drawings are on shirts now. Merch plug. 3 of them are, because that one is too.
Really?
I thought you left.
That's bad.
Silly. All right. Okay. All right. Tom, is it Delisle? Sorry if I said it wrong. I like your critique, but maybe you're too hard on yourself. Perfection can kill creativity. This episode fleshes out the storyline and gives it some extra interest. I like it. Tom, thank you. Thank you for saying that. You're right. I am too hard on myself sometimes. When it's your baby, like I can't emphasize this enough. Like Bad Boy is my baby. It has become my life making this show. You know, not in terms of life. I mean, well, in a way, yes, because I spend every day working on it to no end. But I when you're thinking about the story and looking back at what you did, you're like, oh, I see where I didn't quite live up to what it could have been. And watching this episode, I liked it more than I thought I would. I enjoyed it. I wish it was during the day, very much so. I also think I think it should have come after 15. And I feel like Callista should have had more of an issue. I was picturing Mrs. Doubtfire. Remember in Mrs. Doubtfire, the movie where Robin Williams dresses up as a nanny so he can be with his kids during a divorce. And there's a scene that he's in a restaurant and he has to be both himself and Mrs. Doubtfire and he's jumping back and forth. I feel like if I'd stolen that device and done it so Callista perhaps is talking to me in one room, or maybe even Whitney. Maybe she's like wanting to corner Whitney. I guess Whitney was gone, but let's say we could have had Teresa there. If she's talking to her in one room, but then also trying to get BJ in another room and having to switch disguises and go back and forth, that could have been a lot of fun and made it more of a full episode. But also, I wasn't doing big full episodes at this point yet. I was still trying to make the show grow. So that was only a 10-minute episode. But I liked it. Funny bits. I thought they worked well together. The reason I would want Callista to go back and forth is because I think seeing Callista in that disguise the entire time is not appealing to the audience. So I think if she could have been dropping this gross man shtick, it would have been something to give our eyes literally a break. So Michael, I don't know if you're still here, Michael. You said you watched 2 old acting gig movies. The only 2 movies I've done as an actor, I mean, at all, were Long-Term Relationship and Back Soon. Have not watched them in a very long time. I don't know if I'll ever watch Back Soon again, to be honest. But Long-Term Relationship, I remember that being cute and fun and pre-HD. Someone else said something I wanted to respond to. I thought, oh, hi, is it Sorrel? Sorrel 4, yeah, there it is. Hi, handsome. Thanks for being here. What was it? I thought there was something else I was going to respond to. Please tell me she cleans the badge. I know. I wanted to work in a line about that, but who knows what she does. Well, I'm not going to say any more about the badge because there's a joke about it in the season finale. Callista's like Roger from American Dad, an outfit for every occasion. I just got why she holds her badge there. I think this worked well as a night scene. John, oh, interesting. I mean, it worked fine. I said this, I think, before. Oh my God, I got to stop saying that. I just feel like if it was during the day, it would have given it more energy and brightness. But it looks gorgeous. I think Jamie did a wonderful job. Jeremiah, I said it before, and I'll say it again. What you've created is simply amazing. You've literally created an entire alternate universe that have gotten people from this universe to participate. It is absolutely incredible. Thank you, Jeremiah. Thank you. I mean, this is the moment to celebrate it. This viewing party is literally the moment to just look back and be like, look at this world. I mean, this is what people who make TV shows get to feel all the time, especially hit TV shows. Like, imagine if you made Friends and you're, you know what I mean? Where people all over the world to this day consider the Friends their friends. I mean, I do. You know what I mean? Like you put it on and it's comfortable. But to be on this side of it, it's just such an amazing feeling. And it's not over yet. It's just the season is over almost. So it's the best thing. Why would you want to do anything else with your life than create, if you ask me? Well, I get it. I get why you'd want to do other things. Be a doctor. I don't know. Stuff. Teacher. I don't know why I said that. There's plenty of valid jobs. But for me, the only thing to do is create. Period. All right. Let's get on to, oh my God, yes, this is the Bad Boy Cinematic Universe. It is the BBCU. Good morning, Burns. Oh, Burns. Oh, hi, 7:12 a.m. in New Zealand. I didn't see that. Hi, New Zealand. Happy Monday. Monday. 100% agreed, my friend. Love you, Jeremiah. You know this. Do you suggest I should drink my wine? Yeah. You have several shots of wine you need to do because we're playing a drinking game. Every time someone says Daddy Scott or I'll get it, take a shot. Because there are going to be some I'll get it's in this one, right? And some Daddy Scotts. All right. So quick technical commentary. As I was saying before about the color correction process, this was the first episode that we shot flat. So as Jamie and I discussed, we were shooting with the color baked in, and we were realizing we were having issues with all the windows. We're outside. It was super bright, so it looked like giant spotlights or heaven was outside, just to get the color bright enough inside where we're shaded. So we started shooting at night. Continue doing night shoots was just, not possible. So we had this episode coming up, and Jamie was like, well, I can shoot it flat. That gives me more of an opportunity to have the levels balanced. And then you are responsible for leveling it out when you do the color correction. And I said, well, I've done that before. I thought I had. I'm not sure if I have actually, come to think of it. Not to this extent. We have shot flat before, like the first season of Successful People was shot flat, but I didn't do the color correction for that. The director of photography had us. It was the editors. I was the editor of the episode. Co-editor, her husband had a special program. That's not even important. Shut up, Artie. So we decided to shoot this one flat. I did the color correction. I sent it to him, and we both agreed that it looked more like a film, like it was sort of muted, but also had color to it. And so we said, you know what? Let's not saturate this one too much, and let's not put in more contrast. Let's let it look more like a film. I regret that now because it doesn't look like the rest of the episodes, especially number 19, where we went back to baked in. Sorry for all this technical jargon. We shot it because we were shooting in the office, the agent's office, where we shot 13. So we wanted to make sure it looked the same. So we didn't shoot it flat. We shot it with the color baked in. So this one looks very muted. When I do the remastering for the big file, I'm going to make sure this one looks like the other episodes. I will do the contrast, the saturation. I'm done talking. Let's get back to the story. Top your glass for the next episode. Andrew, yes. Jacob Hinton, I love this series. Thank you. I absolutely love this series. It's like a hug to all of my body parts. Thank you for that. Cheers. I need to get another beer in a second. But let's start this episode. This is where I feel like this is where Bad Boy starts to really become something I'm super, super proud of. I'm proud of it already. Now I'm becoming super, super proud of it from this point forward. Here we go. Artie, Artie, IJS. What's IJS? I've never noticed color weirdness. I'm paying too much attention to the story. Adam, I appreciate that. And I'm not sure how many people actually do notice that. I'm sure there are people that are like, oh, this episode looks different, but they don't care. But I think when you're watching them all back to back, especially, I mean, it might be hard if you're watching it on this computer screen where it's coming through my lens, you might not notice. But if you're watching them back to back, or if you can compare still frames, what you could do is if you go to the IMDb page for the show and also give all the episodes 10 stars while you're there, I put photos for all the episodes there. And if you go through and see the episodes, you see a difference. The early episodes, like 1 through 4, are very dark. That's when we shot in Tony's place and Jason was filming it. Then we moved to the guest house and it gets kind of more white. Then it starts to get over bright and then muted. And I'm done talking. I'm getting a little drunk. That's probably why. Jeremiah, what'd you say? Oh, Jeremiah's talking to Andrew. What'd you say? No matter how many times I watch, each and every time, I'm more and more impressed. One brilliant person, Artie, willed this into existence, and it is crazy impressive to me. Shut up! It's too much of a compliment. My body rejected it, but thank you. Charles Stiles, hi. Hi, Charles. Thank you for those kind words, Jeremiah. Really quick, I'm going to start the episode. Read these comments first. How are you, mister? This is Mert. Somas. I don't know with a G with 2 dots over it, how to pronounce that, but a C with the little thing is an S, right? Some song? I don't know. Hey, Mert, can I ask you, how do you live in LA so hot and sunny? I don't like it. I wish it was raining all the time, but you do it because that's where I was born. Funny thing is, I don't remember how I found this series. I'm so glad I did. You were very creative, sexy. Oh, thanks, Harris. And you were very sexy, creative. I don't know, dumb. All right. I like that. Looks more like a film. It gives it more fluff, like a sitcom. Interesting. You should be proud of this. You have created a great family and the chemistry between everyone is perfect. Philip, I am proud. I can't wait for us all to be together. Well, we're not all going to be together Wednesday night. I also think a lot of people won't show up. I think it'll be like 3 people. Anyway, here we go. Come to Scotland. I will, Andrew, someday soon. All right, let's watch this. Here we go. Bad Massage Boy. Get ready for naked funsies. Here we go.
God, freaking frack, Jim. So, you're not even the one that likes to watch people take showers. That's James. I didn't watch you take a shower. I closed my eyes and listened to you sing ABBA songs in the shower. Then you came out here and plucked gray hairs for 20 minutes. There were only a couple.
All
I think you're
accurate.
finally starting to face your Waterloo Napoleon. Might want to surrender that battle. Do you need something, or do you just enjoy the mini heart attacks your sudden appearances give me? I heard you finished your script about me. You heard that from who? Okay, I saw you finish your script because I was standing behind you when you finished it. I can't live like this. They sell hair dye. Just rinse it in. I mean, feeling like I'm always being watched. Everyone's always being watched. Santa Claus. Duh. I need wine. Thanks. First, you gotta close your eyes and come with me. Oh, right. I cover my eyes, and when I open them, I have to guess what's missing. And it's always my wallet. Or your pants. Seriously. Just close them. You'll be glad. And you get wine. I mean, that reason alone would get me to do anything, so. This is a hell of a trust exercise, considering I've seen you walk straight into a glass door on more than one occasion. Not yet. Not yet. And open. You still took your pants off. Have it. What is all this? I know you've been working your big buns off writing that
We
movie
kind of
about me,
match.
and now I think you deserve a massage for a job well done.
Well
done might be pushing it. You haven't read the script yet. Can I?
He's hotter.
No. Who's going to give me the massage? Me. I got a massage license. Well, actually, it's a massage/gun license. I got it online. Basically, I think it means that the more massages I give, the bigger my guns get. Hop on. I'm not really into massages. I get all tense. Yeah, there you go. Good boy. Shouldn't I put something on? Listen, you little bitch. You're going to get naked, lie down on my table, and I'm going to rub you down. Any questions, punk?
Wait, I want to.
You're always so shy. I thought I'd take the alpha route.
Hang
Come
on.
on.
I'm rewinding.
Listen, you little bitch.
This is what I really imagine for the bad boy. You know what I mean? Like when Scott's having to encounter like bad boys, and granted they tend to become sort of dumb and stupid, whatever, but like to also have like this edge where you're just like, that's bad boy right
You're
there.
going to get naked, lie down on my table, and I'm going to rub you down. Any questions, punk? You're always so shy. I thought I'd take the alpha route. Did it work? Maybe too well. Face up. I do boobies first. Let the rain fall down and wake my dreams. Let it wash away my sanity. And boobies. I'm sorry, I'm ticklish. You sound like the Pillsbury Doughboy. I know. This isn't gonna work. Hey, you're gonna lie there and let me grab your boobies, and you're gonna like it. Do you hear me, Doughboy? I'm not sure how I feel about this. It's fun, right? Huh? I'm excited to read your script about me. I can't wait to see what happens when I get old. It doesn't predict the future. Is that it? Can I read it? Oh, please don't. I'm like a world famous speed reader. I can read a book cover to cover in 5 seconds. Well, clearly I have to see this. Time. Go. Time. Time. Like 3 seconds. To be fair, the back cover was blank, but still, you gotta admit, that was awesome.
Drink up.
Just get your aunt lives here. I mean, except for the fact that all my alcohol goes missing. Where's my wine glass? Whitney. What was that? Oh, Jinx. I swear I'm becoming more and more like you every day, Daddy. Scott. Daddy Scott.
Yep.
See? Seriously, though, what was that? Let's not stress. Come on, flip over. At some point during this, I'm actually supposed to start feeling relaxed, right? Yes. No more distractions. Just my hands, your body, and ooh, I'm waiting for her. When she calls, I have to answer, mainly because she's usually too drunk to dial the right numbers, so it's a big deal when she gets it right. One time, she accidentally dialed Beyonce's number, then Beyonce stole her life story and made Dreamgirls. They never spoke again. Just answer the phone.
Jim, okay. There's a scary man at the house. He wants to kill us.
Who was it?
I don't know, but he had a gun. And when I answered the door, he shoved it in his bag. You gotta get out of there.
It was probably just the mailman. Mailman? That's dragphobic. What if it's a female man? I mean a man who delivers mail.
Oh, then it's not dragphobic. It's sexist. What if it's a male woman?
A postal worker, whatever. She's always blackout drunk.
I'm not going back to that house. He's going to kill you.
Okay, enjoy homelessness.
Gotta go, Aunt Whitney.
Beware the man with the bag.
That's better.
Beware the man with the
On your
bag.
face, you little punk.
Okay, that's it. Hey, why do you call her Aunt Whitney? It's Aunt Whitney.
Yes,
No,
you're
my
right.
Aunt Whitney died a long time ago.
What?
Yeah, I accidentally stepped on her.
And that killed her?
Oh, yeah, she was an ant.
Oh, you mean the insect, don't you?
Duh. When I was living in the forest and missing my Aunt Whitney, I was hanging out with these ants and decided that one of them would be my Aunt Whitney. She'd go off and bring me back food, but since it was literally like a breadcrumb, it didn't really help that much. But I didn't want to tell her that because I didn't want to hurt her feelings. And then I killed her. Oh well.
Maybe we could try a silent massage?
Oh, sure. I'll get it!
There you go.
Going just like I thought it would go. What if it's the killer? Locked and loaded. Oh, hey James.
What's up, J. Joe?
Why are you
Hey,
ringing
Joe.
the doorbell?
You know, I was gonna sneak through the window like I do, but then I was like, you know what? You're a man now. It's time to start acting like one. Do you want to fill these condoms up with water and throw them at people?
I can't. Even Daddy's got a massage.
4 hands are better than 2.
Did you see anybody scary out here?
You know, I did see somebody walking around. I think they went that way.
Really quick. First of all, I never had a 4-handed massage, but I am curious about that. Second of all, he's literally running down Jamie's neighborhood in hot pants that are glittery. And sometimes people are taking walks with their dogs or their kids. So the number of times Drew had to run out of the house, like I definitely think Jamie's neighbors think he's running some sort of weird, insane brothel.
I think I'm getting the table wet because I didn't dry off from my shower.
Oh, you took a shower?
Yeah, I was singing ABBA songs.
Dork.
Should I dry off?
Nah. You're good.
What's happening?
Man, that's clean.
What are you doing over there?
I'm looking at you. Hi. I couldn't find the scary bag man or Aunt Whitney.
Stupid.
I think she's gone.
All great news.
Where was I?
Ah, yes. I'm gonna call the left one Marsh and the right one Mallow. Marshmallow, marshmallow. I'll get it. I hope it's the killer. I should be so lucky.
Oh, I'll get it.
Boobies.
Cornelia, I am here collecting money for the neighborhood Oktoberfest fund.
Boobies.
Perhaps you would donate?
Boobies.
Are you home alone?
My daddy's home. He just finished his script.
There's another script.
Huh?
I love the Tales of the Crypt. It's so spooky and American. Donate to me something with your daddy's fingerprints.
A bag. Are you a man?
Uh,
Please tell me you are.
not a man.
Dang it! Did you see a scary man out here with a bag? I'm trying to catch him.
Oh, sure. He went that way.
That was easy.
Fun that script Lockhart. New kitchen. Rock and marble. How does he afford it?
I love her so much. So many funny parts back to back. Why not?
We really got to put stickers on this thing.
I swear I felt you right next to me.
Oh, you're getting in the zone. My massages tend to make people forget about time, space, and where they put their keys.
Lying here is actually kind of relaxing me. That is until you come back to give me a massage.
I need some water.
We don't have to do this.
I'm giving you a reward massage for all your hard work, and you're gonna like it, you dumb slut.
Is that the alpha thing?
Nah, I just get grouchy when I'm thirsty. Let's get back to it. There we go. Just relax. Forget your troubles. Arch your back a little bit. That's it.
It's a lot.
Do it fucking fuck! I'll get it!
I'll get it.
I'm just gonna take a nap.
What?
Is Scott home?
Yeah.
It's Brian. I'm dating him, but not really because every time I come to see him, I see you.
Kind of obsessed with me, huh?
No, I mean, you're always here, and Scott's clothes are always half off.
Oh, well, good news. Scott's naked this time.
What?
Yeah, I'm trying to give him a massage, but apparently there's a killer on the loose, and everyone keeps ringing the doorbell.
There's a killer out here?
There is. Which way did he go?
What is this place? Oh, okay, fine. You actually are getting a massage. I was expecting to see a massive twink orgy, but it appears you're toning things down to a homemade bathhouse with Gus Kenworthy's dumb twin. Sorry, I'm so mean sometimes. I'm the one who should be getting a massage. Thing is, I just really need to get you alone. Want to get you alone. We can talk about your family and your writing and... Oh, this is bad. No way, this is for real. Wait, are you dead? Did I just look at a dead guy's butt?
Oh, it never hurts less. Daddy?
Daddy.
Oh, he's sleeping.
Wake up.
Ow! I'm tired. Can we do this another day?
You didn't finish?
How do you feel?
Pretty refreshed, actually.
Oh, then yeah, we're good. Now you can do me.
What?
Do me, punk.
Okay, we can stop with the role playing. Okay, yeah, your turn. Do my boobies first. So was there ever a scary man with a bag at the door?
Nah, I don't know what Aunt Whitney was talking about.
I didn't sneeze.
Hot.
Okay, that should do it. Wow, 3 hours.
You must really like giving massages.
Yeah, sometimes, sure. Let's go spend some time alone.
That's why. I do love that for 3 hours they were just like, when can we get out of here? I have so much to say about that episode, but really quick, John Andrew, I see, first of all, thank you for the generous donation. Got hit by a car on the advertisements. Got hit by a car on the 15th, rewatching Bad Boys, keeping my spirits up while in rehab. Luckily, just a broken leg out of it. Here's some funny money while I have some. I'm so sorry. Were you walking or were you in a car? Like, either way, that sounds absolutely dreadful. And I can't believe you are donating to me while you are recovering. But thank you. I wish you a quick recovery, a full recovery. And gosh, as little emotional trauma out of that as possible, because God knows getting hit by a car is some scary business. But big hugs, big hugs. And thank you for being here. And I'm glad it's giving you some sort of, I don't know, levity in a tough time. Ay. Jesus. Everyone send your love to John Andrew. And thank you again. Thank you again for the $50. My gosh. Mwah. Not to dismiss that, but thank you. Moving on back onto the show. Thank you for that. Jeremiah, you said something very nice. What did you say about it hitting its stride? I adore every moment of Bad Boy. Having said that, this episode, Bad Massage Boy, it feels different in some way, like when a runner hits their stride. It doesn't feel different to me, but it does feel like the show I've been trying to make all along. Like it feels very tonally like earlier episodes. Like it's got like the quick back and forth, and it's bright and dumb jokes, and characters being stupid, and Scott being like, "Oh my God, what is this?" That sort of situation. But I don't know. I've told the story before. Like I only really wrote this episode because I had access to the massage table and I had an idea for one. And so I wrote one. But I think it's really good. I think it, it's kind of interesting because number 16, I said, doesn't really further the plot. This doesn't necessarily further the plot all that much either. It gets Whitney out of the house. It gets Brian coming back again. It gets Callista. Does Callista get anything out of this? Off the top of my head, I don't necessarily know that she does. But again, I remember what I was trying to do. What I remember is that I was trying to really establish Scott and Jim's dynamic and try to justify why Scott would keep Jim around besides just writing the script that he doesn't want to write. It is also that Jim is trying to make Scott's life better, failing most of the time, sometimes succeeding in ways that Scott doesn't recognize. So in this case, Jim is like, I want to take care of you, I want to celebrate you, let me do something for you. And Scott being like lonely and, usually sort of standoffish. He's like, okay, that was the point. But when I'm complaining about like the story not moving forward, I'm not sure the story moves forward all that much in this episode. Yet I love this episode. I love the one we just watched. I love that episode. So, the Silver Shorts reminded me of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Yeah, Rocky Horror Picture Rocky cult following. Maybe I don't know what they are, but do you enjoy being on the massage? This is from Virgil. Sorry, 11. Did you enjoy being on the massage table while everyone else ran around? Not so much. Because as I said before, we kind of broke the table right when we got on it. Like one of the legs sort of moved. So we were afraid if I moved too much, it would just collapse. And then the headpiece kept like falling down. They threw it away after that shoot. Like it was done. But also the other problem was like when my face was down, I couldn't see what was happening. And as a director, it's not so fun not to be able to see what's being filmed. So I liked being shirtless the whole time. I felt like, I think because we shot that in April or May. Maybe it was April. I don't know. Whenever we shot it, I think it was sort of warm. Oh, it was like a year ago now that we shot it. Let me check really fast. I'm curious, guys. When did we shoot Bad Massage Boy? Go to my photo albums. Because I'm sure I have a Bad Boy 18. No, that's not it. That's not it. Sorry, guys. You're just going to have to wait while I find this information because it's... Oh, here it is. Do you guys want to see some behind the scenes photos? Why not? So first of all, we shot this on April 21st. So a year and 3 years ago, I can just airplay it. Here's our group photo, like Das Studio Hausen. Our cast photo, because we always take a few afterwards, trying to be smoldery. I'd also been on a hardcore diet, so I felt nice and thin then. I think this is a video of him running into the door, if I'm not mistaken.
59.
Clearly, we didn't have a PA. We were all just doing the slate. I didn't know he was already running. That was so loud. Oh my God, that scared the crap out of me. Here's another one.
60. And sit back.
So we didn't know he was going to close it. So Jamie was like, what's going to happen to my house? And then he just...
It never hurts less.
Yeah. Some photographs. Can't believe this was the only a year ago. It feels like it should be longer. Shooting. That's obviously the tag where I'm giving the massage. I wonder who took these photos. I don't remember. That's kind of blurry. Sorry, just looking. Cute prostitutes. I don't know if this is interesting or not. It's just behind the scenes stuff. Making the magic. And all right, I think that's good enough. Oh, I do like this is when they. Oh, that might be the low res. Oh, who cares?
Over here, so I can just go.
Yeah.
You know, if you want.
Great.
I don't know.
Someone might mention the Moroccan marble and Moroccan sheets. Adam H. This is when they're blocking out that moment, and Alina makes up Moroccan marble, like it wasn't in the script.
Over here, so I can just go.
Yeah.
You know, if you want. I don't know. That's smelling going on.
Moroccan marble.
And then later on, I was like, yeah, definitely put that in. So, and it's like my favorite.
I gotta see. Yeah,
See, here I am directing from the massage table. You asked, do I like being on the massage table? So they're about to shoot Alina, and I'm just like, you'd think it'd be nice and relaxing, but anyway. Let me turn that off, turn off AirPlay. Oh, Edith, I didn't even notice that. Thank you again, another $5. I believe this was the first episode I came across of Bad Boys YouTube recommendations. I feel like it did well, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, Drew looks hot the entire time. It's about a massage. You see a butt. Like, I feel like it's got all the ingredients you want in a gay comedy video. I kept fearing that Drew was going to break the door. I mean, imagine being Jamie and owning that door. But thankfully he didn't. Am I the only one that is hoping for an accidental Artie Daddy Scott Wiener picture? Wait, oh, I see. Wait, like a leaked sex tape? Is that what you're saying? A Wiener picture. Accidental? I mean... No comment. Thanks for sharing the photos. Thanks. Oh, good, Brian. I'm glad you liked them. Post the pics on YouTube, Patrick. I post them on Patreon. They're Patreon perks where I put all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Because people that donate to the show regularly need to have some exclusive stuff. But maybe I'll post like 1 or 2 on YouTube. But I don't think I'd post it now. Like, here's a picture from a show from a year ago. The average YouTube subscriber is going to be like, why are you showing me this behind-the-scenes photo of an episode I watched 12 months ago? Like, they're not going to care. I just noticed you have such pretty forks in the road. Yes, I do. I love that cover. And I especially love the single, The Reasons I Drink. I listen to that song over and over and over again. Over and over again. Love that song. All right. Jeremiah, would you say, in my opinion, this episode forward has a bit of a different feel? Like within the chaos of Scott's life, that chaos feels natural, horrifically understated. I have to think about that. Part of me feels like it's just because I could make the scripts longer. Now you're talking about the tone. I don't know. Think about that. John Stevens, how did you concentrate with Jim right in your face? It's not as sexy in the Also, I don't really see Drew that way. Like, I know he's a hot guy, but it's not like I'm next to Drew's wiener and thinking, oh my God, there's a wiener in my face. It's not like that. But that's how I am other times. Oh my God, there's a wiener in my face. Andrew, Artie, are the records behind you related to tonight's episode? No. I didn't do that this time. These are I have basically like all grayish record albums up there, gray, black. Yeah. Anyway, coming back down. Here we go. Episode 19, which I also love very much. Was super excited to have Vanessa back. Had been wanting that for a long time. Obviously, COVID delayed everything story-wise. So let's just watch it, I guess. I think I'm going to take a quick restroom break while it starts, but I don't want to miss any of it, but I have to. Let's just watch it. Yay.
What's the one thing you need to make it as a screenwriter?
I love her.
Insanity, overconfidence, a complete lack of skills. You know, the things that got you to be my agent.
People.
Nah, they're overrated.
It's like my mama always used to tell me, if you want to peek over the wall, you got to stand on someone's shoulders. But you got to be prepared for that, because your neighbor could be naked sunbathing, and you're going to want to snap a picture of that.
Okay, what?
Somebody wants to make your movie.
Are you serious? I have been telling people this is a story that needs to be told. There was someone in prison for something he didn't do.
Prison?
The prison drama?
Yeah, no, you can have that one back. Oh, mama, that's all wobbly. Can I have that? Yeah, we don't need this.
Wait, someone wants to make the movie I wrote about Jim, a stripper criminal who's basically a horny puppy who somehow became a human?
Sounds like a blockbuster.
You've been here the whole time, right?
Duh.
Who would buy that script?
A big, huge Italian producer. You know, the Italian movie market is the largest in the world.
The Italian movie market is the largest in the world.
No, it's not.
Oh, she's up front. She's not entirely convinced. We're going to have to sway her, okay?
Oh, I can do that. But couldn't we picture the prison?
It's very important that you do not miss this one from me. I just bought a new Lexus to go with my new job and my new hair, but I found out I don't get paid unless I sell the script. And the way my bank account is set up, I currently do not have the funds available, so to speak.
So to speak, or just in fact?
Ooh.
Listen.
Oh, hi, Scott. Is BJ with you?
No?
Avoiding me again?
Mm-hmm.
You come into my office the day my dad used to make a movie.
Oh, Aaron just texted me.
Who?
My old agent that got fired, the one who made me write about you.
Oh, yes, the genius Erin. What'd she say?
Someone wants to kill you.
Oh, I send texts like that all the time.
You do?
Yeah, I'm gonna murder that ass. I'm gonna slay that booty.
I don't think she means it that way.
I'm gonna send you through my meat grinder.
That's enough.
Thanks, George.
Oh, I guess she was serious.
Oh, that nerdy emoji looks just like you.
Sorry, rewinding for a
Send
second.
you through my meat grinder.
That's enough. Oh, I guess she was serious.
All right, quick pause. I don't know how well you can see this. It might be too bright. Let me turn the brightness down. So, or the backlight maybe would help. Maybe. Well, it does kind of help. So this, it's from Erin, but who's actually texting me is Drew's girlfriend, Liz, who was there PAing that day. So she's texting this to me so we can have like real time stamps and all that. Clearly we shot this on, no, whenever today was. But on April 19th, she had actually sent me Charlie Puth on TikTok. And she was like, oh, this makes me think of you, just because of the Charlie Puth comments in the show. So it's just so perfect that the message would be like, here's something from Charlie Puth, coincidentally. Like, we didn't have to plan this. That's all I wanted to say.
Oh, that nerdy emoji looks just like you.
This is concerning.
Maybe you can sue them for stealing your face.
I mean that someone wants to murder me?
Someone wants to murder you?
They want to murder my ass.
Nice. But tone it down in front of the producer, or I'm gonna kill you myself. Come within, Vanessa!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, hi!
Hey.
You wrote this? It's fantastic.
Thanks.
I mean, I was never sure if it was a drama or a comedy or a porno. It's exactly the story that this world needs right now.
It's about me. I'm Jim.
Oh, like the place you work out at. I never see you have the building anymore.
Yeah, well, I moved.
Oh.
Because you told me to. After you threatened my friend's life and ripped my script in half.
Beep beep. Sorry, it's just my Lexus.
I don't remember all of that. Let's sit down and talk some shop.
I just sent BJ a naked selfie from my office. We'll see what he says.
Vanessa wanted to go over the script with you before she officially signs on as a producer, which is great for me because I ain't even ready yet. So,
You need to get that?
ooh, it's so hot in here. Good thing there's air conditioning in my Lexus.
Look, to get a movie made, it's all about a package deal, and I want the best possible package.
I'm on it. Here's my package. Let's make a deal.
That's not what she means.
That's exactly what I mean. Oh, you want hot people in your movie, you know?
Quick fun fact. This episode was going to be called Bad Boys Big Package the entire time I was planning it. And then I was like, this is trying too hard to be cheeky. So, and it was because of this whole package deal thing. I'm like, no one's going to get that. So bad actor boy it was. But I thought people would click on Bad Boys Big Package.
Just dumb guys who don't care about showing their wieners.
That's me. Wait. Yeah, that's me.
And to get that, you need the best possible script.
I have a better script. It's actually on the floor right there. You just got to lift the table. Hey, why don't you show me your Godfather impression, huh?
What's Godfather?
The voice you were doing.
That was Zootopia.
Oh my god.
Zootopia.
BJ got my selfie. He sent back a gif of a kitten yawning.
Sorry.
The Roderick BJ saga.
Scott, hey, remember that awful movie you were writing about the prisoner who was wrongfully convicted and blah, blah, blah? Okay, well, to be honest, it wasn't that bad. I mean, your characters' relationships are pretty undefined, and I still don't understand why you could not work in a sex scene. I mean, it was a bunch of guys in prison, for God's sake. But it wasn't my idea to change your script.
Yeah, it was.
No, it wasn't. This really intense guy came into my office and threatened me. He said if I didn't get you to back off the script, he would... Sorry, I can't even say it.
Say it.
He'd ban me from my favorite strip club.
That's the threat?
Oh, and also he'd kill you. Sorry, I was going into priority to my own life. I didn't want to worry you, so I figured I'd just make you think you were a terrible writer, which you kind of are sometimes, and get you to focus on the hot stripper from Buns and Guns. So, anyway, he knows you're still writing the prison drama. He knows where you live. He wants you dead. And hope you're well. Bye.
You okay?
Jesus.
Sorry, it's just you took off, so I was afraid something happened with your idiot friend.
Oh no, he's just always taking his clothes off.
No, I was talking about the friend that made the website about how much he hated me on Gilmore Girls.
Right. You don't have to worry about him. He's gone.
You know, he never took that site down. He's been posting vlogs from some farm in Indiana.
But he married an actress in India.
Your gay friend married an actress in India? Who does he think he is, Nick Jonas?
Well, actually.
Look, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but it sounds like you really need to make this movie happen or you might get killed.
Is that what that sounded like? That's weird because yeah, I heard that too. So yeah, I'm pretty much scared for my life now. So yeah, I need you.
Then let's go work on your script about your new idiot friend.
You know, I also actually have a script for another Mamma Mia movie.
Oh, yeah, here's my $40 million to go get that made. As a
More like 80 million.
What is that?
The sloth from Zootopia. Duh. You guys good?
Oh, yeah, I mean, Scott was just cracking me up. He is hilarious.
Yes, he is. Sometimes he doesn't even have to say anything, and he's just funny looking.
That's a comment on how my friends, especially my best friend Lisa, is always like, Artie, your face. And I'll just be like, what? I'm not doing anything. But my face can be very expressive. And so I wrote that in the script because of that. First of all, Paul, I see that you're still here. First of all, hi again, Paul. I had no idea that you bought the shirts after you read the script. I always thought you own those shirts. Because guys, Paul will show up to set with like 3 or 4 different shirts to choose from. I thought you were pulling from your closet. If you're buying that many shirts every time, I hope you're returning them. They're always super nice though. Like you really, I love your eye for the style. I don't know what to say, but I love them as well. And really quick to answer a question before I get back to this, someone said, why when Scott gets the video from Erin and it seems like she's responding to him, it's just for comedic effect. It's you see that sometimes in sitcoms where it's like they say something and the video responds as if they could hear them. That's why. It's not actually a FaceTime call. It was just a video.
Let's go over this. Do you have a highlighter?
Sure. See, there you go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, like a black one.
A black one? What, you think black people got different highlighters than white people?
Yeah, Sharpie.
Okay. I'm gonna go look for a Sharpie and you go look for some cash for the script. That be okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Didn't you say that you thought your dad faked his dad? Is there any chance he, I don't know, tried to kill me?
Oh, totally.
I don't know why you sound happy about that. I thought that was what you were hoping to hear.
This is, thank you so much. It's my favorite color.
Mm-hmm.
It's great. Okay.
It is her favorite
Yeah,
color.
The script is great. It just needs a little revising, just a few. So yeah, this page will do. Well, you're just gonna, yeah,
that's good.
You responded. We're going out tonight.
We're also happy for you.
Oh, you missed a spot.
thank you. Right there. I'm just gonna.
That's less making a note and more destroying beyond recognition.
I mean, this is Jim's story, right? Why don't we just put him in the film and let him do whatever he wants?
He's not an actor.
Did you just not see him do that sloth?
Why are you so sure he's not an actor? Will you do full frontal?
I'll do rear frontal too.
He's an actor.
How about you just have to read some of the script first to be sure?
It's funny.
Right on cue.
You know, there's a ballpark resemblance between you two.
How big of a ballpark are we talking here?
Well, he is my daddy, Scott.
Daddy's cool.
Drink up.
So adorable, I could cut somebody. I'm thinking the movie could use a scene where the young hot dancer comes face to face with his future self, someone who's old, past their prime, out of shape, completely resistant to the idea that he's old enough to be a dad.
D.
Oh, that is brilliant. And if you didn't bring cash, you could write a check, make it out to Culver City, Lexus.
I thought you wanted the most attractive people, like him.
You're attractive too, just to a much smaller demographic.
You're not going to be in the movie. That's insane. Box office.
You know, I was gonna say that, like, we don't want to put in the movie.
No,
So
but
mean to
I
him.
do want to see this play out. I want to see it play out here, right now. So just go ahead, Scott.
What? You mean like improv?
Fun. Okay, you're my daddy, and I'm giving you a makeup tutorial.
You don't want to do this. Like,
So really quick, the reason I don't know if that joke is even funny to anyone but me. I took classes at the Groundlings for a while, like 10 years ago, 12 years ago. And for whatever reason, when people do an improv for the first time, their instinct, it's like, okay, two-person scene, you know, your daughter and mother and go. Or whatever, you know, friends or you get a scenario, whatever, and you just have to go for it. And they always go into like, I'm going to teach you how to do this. I'm going to show you how to do this. And it's the most boring, like you should never do that in improv, but the instinct is to like, here, let me show you how to wash windows. And it's like, what? So I thought it was funny that he has to do improv and his first thing was this, and I'm going to show you how to do your makeup. It's like, wait, what? So it was more a joke that satisfied me in terms of people doing bad improv. All right, rewind.
What? You mean like improv?
Fun. Okay, you're my daddy, and I'm giving you a makeup tutorial.
I mean, if you don't want to do this, like, you can always not buy your script. I mean, there's always your prison drama.
No. I want you to buy this insanely terrible script. So, yeah, let's improv it up.
Now he says he has a headache. Please.
Not now.
Wait. Film this.
Okay.
Like,
Whenever you're action.
Hello, future self.
Hi.
It's kind of cool that you're me. Same mind, same body. Want to hook up?
What?
What? It's not weird if it's yourself.
I'm not you.
Do it. Hook up.
You know, maybe this was a bad idea.
No. Yeah, past self, I do want to hook up with you. But maybe we could just talk first?
You want some?
No thanks, I brought my own.
Oh, daddy.
Jim.
Daddy Jim. All the
We can drink for that.
We've grinded on, the boobies we've held close. What was it all for? And here you are, nearing the end of your life.
I'm in my 40s.
And you remind me to seize the moment to tell my loved ones I need them. Because the truth is, I'm scared.
Scared?
I'm being
I almost
alone
laughed.
with love. Who are we not? If not who we are.
What?
She was killing it.
Us with a kiss. Oh? I died.
I mean,
Bravo.
that was
Bravo. You did that. You did that.
It was endless.
The narrative kind of flip-flopped in the middle there.
Yeah, but you didn't mind that much, did you?
So, do I get to be in the movie?
I don't know. We making a movie?
I don't know. Do we get that on film?
I don't know. BJ texted me while they were doing that, and we're moving in together.
Oh!
Let's make a movie.
I get my legs, sis. I get my legs, sis. But I do need to call them to make sure they don't tow it away. So excuse me for a moment.
Are you sure this is the movie you want to make?
Oh, yeah. The Italians will love it. And you know, the Italian movie market is the largest in the world.
Mamma mia.
I told them.
You know, you do have good chemistry. Like a May, December thing. May now, December like 200 years ago. But still, chemistry. This will be fun.
I could have been a contender. I could have been somebody.
Zootopia.
Brandon. Duh.
We broke up.
I think my favorite plot line in this episode is the Roderick BJ love story, precisely. On a stack of scripts. Genius. Charlie.
Culver City Lexus? Yeah. I want to make some upgrades to my truck. Yes. I want you to paint it pink, but like with lavender interior and 27-inch TVs in the passenger seat. Oh, and a jacuzzi in the back. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. How much is that gonna be? Oh. Well, how much for like a scooter with like a Lexus emblem on the front? All right. Okay, bye-bye. Roderick, they said my credit was bad.
An ad lib and a genius one. Oops, turn the volume down. A couple things. I saw some questions I want to get to. Freaking advertisements. Here come the burps. Means I'm getting drunk. Oh my goodness. 2 ads. 1 second, please. 1 second as we pause for our sponsor. All right, pause. Oh my God, I hit the wrong button. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's all happening. I love that episode. Jesus Christ, that's really good. I have no shame. Like, I'm really proud of that. Like, I would watch that. I'm like, yeah. Whoever made that, good job. That was freaking funny. So good job, Artie. Paul, you killed it. Everyone killed it in that episode. Jesus, I love them all. That whole monologue that Drew had to do, the improv, where he gets all Shakespeare-y, whatever you want to call it. I think I'm funny in it. Sometimes I think like I don't give Scott much to do. He just has to be the straight man. That's like, these people. But I was like, oh, he had some good lines. Julie, Vanessa, so lucky. I'm so freaking lucky. I wanted to say, yes, I do realize the ads are making me money, Jeremiah, but I hate commercials. I don't want to watch them. I don't want anyone to have to watch them. I wish money wasn't a thing. But anyway, I just hate being marketed to. Like, don't tell me to buy your thing. Like, let me choose it. Which I guess I do have the choice. I don't want to talk about commercials. Point is, Terrence Healy, you said, is that what they mean by chewing the scenery? I think you're talking about the kiss, perhaps. But I can tell you what that means. It just means you're overacting. Chewing the scenery means like you're going so big, you're eating up the scene. You're eating the set too. It's like you're going way too big with it. It's like, just calm down. That's what chewing the scenery is. I hope this was all improv. It was not. Is Drew a good kisser? I couldn't evaluate him because I never kissed him for real. It just is, I don't think he could evaluate me, hopefully. I will say when we did the sleepover one, I accidentally gave him an open mouth kiss the first time we did it. And then I realized I shouldn't be doing that. We never talked about it. But that was just because I knew I was supposed to think it was Brian. And that's how Scott would kiss Brian. But it's not romantic. It doesn't feel like kissing. It feels like two people touching. So I couldn't tell you. But yes, I'll say yes, he's great. And Terrence, you also said, Artie, do you find that you laugh ahead of the joke because you know it's coming? If you mean while I'm watching it, yeah, sometimes I get excited because I know it's coming, but certainly not while we're filming. And Iago, you said, did I say how much I love when you and Jim make out? It's always a hoot. You have not said that, I don't think, but yay, I'm glad you liked it. You old boomer with that TV and the ads and the buttons. I know. Well, hitting the wrong button was more about being a little buzzed. I'm on my second beer, which isn't much, but whatever. Bad Pool episode was the first episode I watched. Andrew, I love that. I love this episode coming up, if I recall correctly. I know it looks beautiful. And guys, Paul is here. This is Paul. This is where Paul lives. This is Paul's pool. This is when I said Paul pool party. This is the pool to have pool party at Paul's place. I wanted to keep going with it, but I stopped. Bad Pool Boy was the first one I saw. Charles, you as well. Wow, a lot of people came aboard on Bad Pool Boy. I was going to say Bad Paul Boy. Henriette, I love the episodes that aren't even about the murder mystery. Not that the mystery who killed the dad, but I like the ones about Scott, actually about Scott's job. I think I know what you're saying. I get what you say. Yeah, because there are multiple stories going through basically, and that didn't focus on. I mean, the murder was sort of part of it. Not the murder, but the fact that I feel like I've overcomplicated the story because there's the murder mystery of what happened to Paul. Then there's the mystery of who is this person that threatened Arin and told Scott to change his script. So it gets like, oh my God. But hopefully all these questions will be answered in the upcoming 2-part season finale, part 1 of which releases on Sunday, May 8th. Part 2, most likely Sunday, May 15th. So stay tuned for the answers to all your questions and some unresolved. All right. I love the John Andrew again. How about a season 2 unfolding into Whatever Happened to Baby Jane style with you being Blanche? First of all, John Andrew, Jesus, are you on heavy medication that's making you donate multiple times? I did it as a joke, but thank you. I've got your name here, so I can make sure I add it on this very fancy list. Thank you so much. I've never seen Whatever Happened to Baby Jane, but is that what they say? You are, Blanche, you are. Which I only really know because of Janet Jackson's The Velvet Rope album, where they quote it, and I didn't know what it was until someone was like, "Oh, it's Blanche from whatever." I'll have to watch the movie, and then I'll let you know. Before I forget, before I go on, I want to say, I don't know if Christopher T is here, but I've mentioned before that there's a P.O. box where you can send stuff to the cast. I think like 6 people have sent stuff, and I love those 6 people very much. This Christopher T, I just got this the other day. It's a Harry Potter chocolate, like, I don't think it's real chocolate. It's like a toy. It's a replica. The chocolate frog. And he said, "Dear Artie, just a little something to say thank you for all the laughs. Bad Boy is a delight from start to finish. It could not have come at a better time," from Christopher T in Santa Monica. So I just want to say, I don't think Christopher's here, but if Christopher T, you happen to watch this, thank you so much for the very appropriate gift. And for the sweet note that the all caps, thank you for all the laughs. You're welcome. And I accept this wonderful token of appreciation. I wish it was real chocolate because I want to eat it real bad. Chocolate's my favorite food. But I will love to having this frog taunt me and with something that I can't eat. Thank you. I meant to mention that at the very top of the show of the live stream. So I'm doing it now while I remember. We got to get to this episode really quick. Your mom took you away. Marceline, I'm glad you're back. But what'd you say, Mark Mueller? I love the reuse in this scene of Drew's wearing the silver shorts and his surprise change into them. I mean, anytime he takes his pants off, it's supposed to be the silver shorts. I mentioned in Bad Go-Go Boy, he was supposed to have the silver shorts, but he couldn't find them, which is why he wore the red briefs. And I think which is why that video got demonetized, because you can basically see his wiener. But I do think the silver shorts, he's just always has them on under his hot. There's a line, right? He's about a guy who always has hot pants on under his jeans. That's it. Sorry, wait. Terrence, someone is trying to take focus, singing with a wide open mouth and not watching with the rest of us. Turn the album so you can see. Are you talking about this? I know, it's funny. Season finale, Henriette. The season finale is coming up. I can't tell you when season 2 is going to happen, but it will. It's a season finale. That's as much as I can say. Reba is definitely watching. Well, she's a little bit like, she's had a hard week. She's a little tired mom in the 80s or 90s, I guess that was. And she's just like, she's like, these kids are driving me crazy, but at least I got my favorite show to watch. That was me doing a Reba accent. Oh, these kids making me crazy. At least I got Bad Boy. And then you can't see people up there. Anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about. I feel like I had a whole bunch of things to say about the one we just watched, but I've lost them all. So let's just keep going then, because screw it, right? Bad Pool Boy at Paul's place. Paul, are you still here? Paul, you don't have FaceTime, do you? Because then you could FaceTime and like talk to people if you wanted to. That's your favorite Reba album. It is great. It's very sad, but also Buying Her Roses, one of my favorite country songs of all time. Buying Her Roses, genius, great melody, and I love the drums in it. All right, here we go. The album under Reba is Alanis Morissette, Such Pretty Forks in the Road, and she's all glittery. I love it. Here we go. Here we go. No FaceTime. Oh, I turned it down. Let me start over. Paul wrote that note.
Yeah, I thought she was crazy, but this is actually nice of her.
Hey, Daddy. Oh, who are you talking to?
I thought myself.
Oh, see, this is why you need friends, so they'll tell you to stop that.
What are you doing?
I'm floating in a pool. It's pretty obvious. Oh, did you forget your glasses?
I can see you. I meant, what are you doing here? Vanessa rented this place for me and told me I'd be alone.
Vanessa rented this place for me and told me to go to work on being an actor. She's a sweetheart, isn't she?
Jury's out on that.
Hey, Marsh. Hey, Marlo.
My butt doesn't have a name.
Mine does. Left one's Lizzie, right one's McGuire. Want to say hi? don't know how to flip on this.
Look,
I just want to say Drew is excellent at physical comedy. I think that's his what's the word I'm looking for? I think that his natural ability leans heavily into physical comedy because when he does things like this, and I think he knows how to do stunts and stuff. So if he ever had the chance to do like some sort of like big, broad, like Jim Carrey, Sandra Bullock-y, like Pratt Folly thing, like when he does stuff like this, I just feel like he would be perfect for it.
I was looking forward to just being alone. So if you're going to be here too, can we just pretend we don't see each other?
But you can't see me. No glasses.
I can see. I just want quiet.
Well, it was quiet till you got here. I don't think you realize how chaotic you are. Watch out for James.
Yeah.
See? Chaotic.
What's up, Old Navy?
What? Because I'm old?
No, because I assume that's where you got your swimsuit.
How dare you?
You've got friends?
Jealous?
I have friends. I just choose not to communicate with them. Or maybe it's vice versa.
It's part of my work on being an actor. They have entourages and stuff.
I'm his personal assistant.
It's personal assistant.
No, dude, I'm responsible for making sure Lizzie and McGuire are always comfortable.
They're good.
Vanessa probably meant for you to work on your acting.
Nah, my acting's baller.
Your acting is Kids Incorporated does Shakespeare.
It was fine in my porno. You know this. You've seen it.
I may have accidentally watched it.
Jameson, check on Marshmallow for me.
For the record, I wouldn't have worn this swimsuit, and I know
I
y'all
love
were going
that
to be
swimsuit.
here. Okay?
I like it.
Thank you,
It
Steve.
suits
Your
your...
dad bod, right?
No, I've been thinking about it. You don't have a dad bod.
Really? Because I've been trying to eat better, and I feel like I've lost.
You're a dad.
Wait, I'm pausing. Steve, I see your comment here. Thank you for the $5. I responded to your comment. I said, yeah, I got amazing food. I got like 6 pizzas. People were very excited. There was barbecue chicken pizza. I got buffalo wings. I got special cookies. That was from Jack. There was food. I think it was good. I think we recovered. There was a lot of food left over. So thank you so much, Steve. But yes, Paul, please confirm. Here we go.
See, you have a daddy body.
I'm sitting down here. Thank you. And I'm putting in my headphones, and I'm drinking whatever the hell's in this pitcher. And it's just, I'm not here, and you're not here. Okay? Just quiet.
Again, it was quiet till you got here.
It was so hot. Like temperature. Thank you, Marcelino.
Hi.
You said you wanted to drink whatever the hell was in this pitcher? Well, I made it. It's a strawberry lime mojito. It's fresh. It's delicious.
Oh, well, thank you.
It's not for you. Just thought you might appreciate the information.
You know, you're kind of intense.
It's not intense. It's a smolder.
Paul made the drink too. Paul did everything. Paul's the best.
Don't you think it's weird that Vanessa invited you to be here but told me I'd be alone?
Maybe she meant alone with other people.
That's an oxymoron.
No, it's just James.
I think I'm pausing it way too much, but I want to say I'm gonna rewind. Oh, play, rewind. Oh my god,
Did you
play.
do something?
Oh my god,
Oh,
it's the YouTube app that's very annoying.
Maybe she meant alone.
This. So when they sat down, Jamie was like, "Oh my god, they're so bright," and also to like have them in the sun, they're sort of like squinting, and it was very not the best situation. So the solution was like, what if James, who's clearly never seen the sun in his life, he's so pale, holds up the umbrella as his assistant to like sort of shade it. So the reason he's doing that is really to help the shot, to put them in the shadow, and then we justified it with him being the assistant. That's these things that are you think of on the day that you don't realize are going to be there. That was not a sentence at all. Point is, that's why that happened. Too much beer.
With other people.
That's an oxymoron.
No, it's just James.
Did you hear something?
Oh, if somebody wants to be alone, you're a real chatty daddy.
Scott.
Chatty daddy Scott.
I'm surprised you want to be alone, since someone could be lurking anywhere waiting to kill you.
Why would you say that?
You said someone threatened your agent and wanted to kill you.
And somebody showed up at your house with a gun and wanted to kill you.
And you asked if my dad faked his death and wanted to kill you.
You're just annoying. You know, like I could really see it happening.
Look, I think those were all misunderstandings. My agent was crazy. No one came to my door, and your dad's dead, right?
Is he? Or is he standing behind you holding a giant knife?
What?
It made you look.
You know, I used to have this giant Buddha on my wall in my old apartment because I thought it would bring me peace. My life has been nothing but insane ever since.
That's a great story. I'll be sure to tell it at your funeral, which I guess is going to be soon.
Yeah, Reeds is intense.
It's not intense. It's a smolder.
I'm relaxing now.
Chaotic.
Is someone else here?
Yeah, me and Jim.
He can't see us. He thinks his glasses make him look nerdy. I told him it's just his face.
You're right. People do keep telling me someone wants to kill me, and I do keep brushing it off, but what if someone actually does want to kill me?
They probably do. You never shut up.
But who would want to kill you?
I don't know. My agent just said someone came to her office and threatened to kill me. I can put you her message.
No, we're really not that interested.
Maybe it was Vanessa. She got really mad when I introduced her to your brother Mac.
Who?
Mick or Mac? Mick or Mac? Mick or Mac? I called him Mac, but you said it was Mick or Mick or Mac, right?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What?
Just kidding. Totes Maker Mac, dude.
Maybe she figured out that you're his brother, and now she sent us here so we both get killed.
That's a pretty wild theory, dude.
Yeah, I'm kind of wound up. Jim, what do you think?
I think Lindsay Lohan must be really jealous of Amanda Seyfried's career. I mean, who would have thought Karen would be more successful than Katie?
I probably said this before, but that is literally something I told my best friend Lisa, where I'm like, I think about it. We were talking about Lindsay Lohan or something, or I probably brought her up. And I was like, yeah, I think about it all the time. Like Amanda Seyfried is more famous than Lindsay Lohan. And Lindsay Lohan was like it in 2004 or whatever. Like she was the next everything. And then she went down in flames and we got Amanda instead. We're like, wait, what? So I was sure that Lindsay Lohan sees Amanda Seyfried and is just like, that bitch. I think about it all the time.
Oh, but then my agent said it was a man who came to her office, so it couldn't be Vanessa.
Maybe it's the guy standing behind you right now holding a giant knife.
What?
Made you look.
What a fun game. I'm gonna get drunk.
Jameson, Lizzie McGuire is feeling stressed. Tell her how good she looks as I get out of the pool.
Jesus Christ.
Damn, girl. They should call you Lizzie McFire, because you hot.
Now she wants you to massage her.
Maybe your dad isn't dead and doesn't like that I'm your daddy. You admit it. No, I used air quotes. It's all perceptions. It's not real.
Daddy.
Scott.
Do I even have to say it?
We can drink anyway.
Do you really think your dad's not dead?
Dude, you can't just ask somebody if their dad isn't dead. Is your dad not dead?
No, he's not.
See? That was awkward, wasn't it?
Is that your smolder? This is fresh. It's delicious.
I know. It's all natural.
I guess my dad could be dead. I just know that he faked his death a lot. Usually when we were at restaurants, when they dropped the check so we wouldn't have to pay.
Well,
that's one of my favorite jokes. I wanted there to be a drawing of it, but I don't think we did one. Well, obviously we didn't. Where it's like, my dad would fake his death a lot, usually at restaurants when they brought the check so he wouldn't have to pay. Like, can you imagine just like they drop the check and he's like, oh! And like being the kid, it's like, my dad always fakes that he's dead so he doesn't have to pay for dinner. I think it's fucking hilarious. Sorry, I finally swore right when kids are going by my door. I think they're gone.
Assume your dad is
rewinding.
I guess my dad could be dead. I just know that he faked his death a lot. Usually when we were at restaurants, when they dropped the check so we wouldn't have to pay.
Well, let's just assume your dad is dead.
Why would we want to assume that? Mr. J is responsible for my best friend's life, and I would do anything for them both. Plus, he was hot.
Why does that matter?
Because being hot is like the most important thing in this life. Second is being in a solid, loving relationship with someone you can trust. Wait, no, that's third. Second is having great hair.
Totes.
I'm just saying, if he is dead...
Then you killed him?
I did not.
The FBI thinks you did.
No, I'm saying if he's dead...
Then whoever thinks you killed him is out to avenge his death.
No. What? No, I just wanted to relax today.
So did we. Yet look what you've done to Lizzie McGuire.
She hasn't been this tense since he did his porno. You know that. You've seen it.
It really was an accident. I forgot it was straight. Just had to cover the screen the right way. Is no one else hearing that?
Lizzie's pretty wound up, bruh. Go get the big tools.
I'll look for an outdoor shower while I'm at it. I mean, we are doing that, right?
I feel like someone's watching us.
Hot. Want to make out?
Because
that's what people want to watch.
I'd prefer to not get killed.
Really? I think most guys would prefer to make out with me.
You heard that right.
Yeah, nature's got a cold.
Nature's got a
There's
cold.
a killer out here?
Oh, maybe. Let's find out.
Nature's got a cold.
If you have to hang on to Lizzie McGuire for safety, I'll understand.
That's okay. Wow, she's oddly comforting.
I don't see anything.
Well, maybe you need glasses.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Oh, God.
Like for real though.
Oh, wow. It was only 2?
It was probably just James.
Yeah, how well do you know him anyway?
About as well as I know the dance from the finale of High School Musical.
And that's?
Really well. Like I nail it.
Oh, wow. You'll have to show me. Never. Look, I've been thinking. My old agent said a really intense guy came to her office and threatened to kill me.
I know, you said it like 20 times.
I know, but what if that intense guy was James?
It's not intense, it's a smolder.
But what if he just says it's a smolder to cover up the fact that he's action-intense psychopath?
God, that's fresh.
It's delicious. And James made it.
It's probably fine.
Wait, where is James? I gotta admit, I feel a little self-conscious wearing these, standing next to you wearing those.
Oh, want to trade?
Not what I meant.
Oh, there's the killer, standing right behind you with a giant knife.
I don't like that game.
How about this game?
Oh! Jesus, Roderick, what was that?
Vanessa sent me, which reminds me. Could you boys make out real fast?
What?
No problem.
What?
Told you. People like to watch.
Come on,
His
what?
hair.
Oh, Vanessa was just mad that I didn't get to kiss when you guys did that terrible improv thing. So she told me to follow you and get it here. I've been in the bushes for a while.
Why in the bushes?
As if that's not where you go to have sex. Okay.
What's Vanessa want the video for?
I assume she likes to watch gay porn, like everyone.
Oh, too bad I did straight porn or she could watch that.
Oh, well, she's
Just gotta cover the
this
screen the right way. Oh, wow.
Yeah, well, I did it because you suggested it. It worked okay.
I'm so glad.
Yeah, thanks. And now she wants you to kill us?
No, I would never. I'm just a huge horror movie fan. So then I was like, what would it be like to be in one? Turns out it's fun.
Well, that was creepy.
As creepy as the guy standing behind you holding a giant knife.
I mean, that's been said so many times, it could really go either way. Should we check just to be sure? But then what if someone's there?
Well, then they murder your front or your butt. Oh, but your bottom, so.
Not for murdering.
You guys should really turn around.
Oh! What are you doing with that?
I'm gonna use it on Jim.
What? You are not! Oh, you're protecting me, Daddy! Scott! Daddy, Scott!
It's for his butt.
Oh, I see.
It's
You
for
want to
his
murder his ass. Literally.
Ooh, this is like
I'm
a
sorry.
horror-
I know it's like the climax, but the way he says it's for his butt so seriously, I'm going to rewind and play it again. First of all, really quick. Thank you so much, Penny. I haven't checked. My stuff is on Do Not Disturb, but thank you. I got your name down. Mwah. Glad you're here. Thank you for donating. Love you.
porno.
It's for his butt. Let's watch that again.
Protecting me, Daddy! Scott! Daddy, Scott!
It's for his butt.
Oh, I see. You want to murder
It's
his
for his
ass.
butt.
Literally.
Ooh, this is like a horror porno. Or horror porn.
I was trying to blind you. Didn't go well.
Dude, I used a handle to massage him.
Oh, that's right. He does do that. It gets the knots out.
What? He couldn't just use his elbow?
Just works better. Jameson, how's Lizzie McGuire looking?
Clenched to the max.
You know what to do.
Alex.
Okay. Well, this was all the usual amount of crazy, so I think I'm just going to go read my book.
Maybe now we can finally get some peace and quiet.
Ooh, smolder.
See?
Okay, I guess I was just wrong about everything. Okay?
Except for the fact someone is trying to kill you.
Right. Except that.
Lucky.
I'm sorry. Can I just hold Lizzie McGuire really fast? She's really calming. I don't know why. Ooh.
Chaotic.
That was solid again. Yep. Oh, there's an after scene, isn't there? Sorry.
So see, and then if you just close
Look
one
how
eye,
handsome they
you
are.
can just
Jesus.
pretend what the rest of the picture is.
Oh, yeah. Just the head, daddy body. Just the head, daddy body. I love it.
Dudes, Couldn't find an outdoor shower, so I drilled a hole in the main water pipe. Now we got about 10 minutes till this place floods, so we got to do this fast.
I'm not coming because I'm scared to be alone. I just realized I also have a thing for group showers.
You're taking out that swimsuit.
No, I'm not.
Guys, that's Paul. That's Paul. And then that's Mickey, who plays Mary Kate, dubbed in. I wanted to make sure because I already knew that was supposed to be the assassin that we see in episode coming up. Wait, is it still playing? I'm trying to get to the next one. This is why I don't watch ads. What the hell is that? Jesus. No, thank you. There we go. Yeah, so I knew that the kid that was the person in the bushes was an assassin. Sorry, spoilers, an assassin in this coming episode. And Mickey, who plays Mary Kate, I messaged her and was like, can you please record just going, oh, dang it. And then I dubbed her in. But since she wasn't there on set, so Paul had to be in the bushes with his face down so we can't see him. So he has no idea what he's doing. And Paul, I think you're still here. We made him do that thing with the knife dropping like 15 times, like over and over again, because it didn't look right on camera. It was nothing he was doing wrong. It was just like trying to get this moment exactly right. I felt so bad for him. But Paul's the best though. Guys, if it was Paul's house, Paul made the lemonade, Paul wrote the note, Paul would move like the drinks around depending on where we were. I feel like, didn't you like bring the drinks around? You set up a whole thing, like the craft service area, like separate. Did you even set up a tent? Or am I making that up? All I know is Paul is just, your man is a very lucky guy because you are just the sweetest, period. And it was so hot that day. It was, yes, you set up a tent. It was crazy hot. It was in the 90s, at least. We were sweating. We were dying, except for Drew, who was in the pool and complained about being too cold because he was in the water. I will never let him live that down. Your boyfriend and I are watching the whole series tonight. This whole series? I love that. Well, season finale, part 1, coming in 2 weeks on May 8th. I believe that is the dinner episode. It's my favorite episode. Yes, this episode coming up is the dinner episode. I love this episode. Watching these again is so fun. Penny, I agree. I'm having a great time. Where are those bushes, John? That was Paul's house. Paul, in case you don't know, Paul Riley Fox, who was commenting here, plays Roderick, who we just saw with the cool shirts and was like, and tried to film the kiss and all of that. I feel like there was something I was going to say back here, but I forget. Someone said something. Oh, Brian, you asked if Mac was coming back for the last episode of the season. You'll just have to watch and see. Did everyone get sunburned? I think Alex actually did get sunburned. He's so white. I think he got sunburned, if I'm not mistaken. You've come a long way from that first live stream. Now you're a natural. Well, thanks, Terrence. I think I'm still a little, I was going to say glitchy. That's not the word, but anyway, thank you for that. I forget what I was going to say. I'm just scrolling back really fast to see if I can ring him any bells, but I cannot. And then I had a second thought that I was going to say, and now I can't remember that either. Maybe it was about the episode that we just watched. Oh, I know. So when there's the line, this is something I've talked about on Patreon. I think I talked about in the commentary of this episode. If you want commentaries, even more in depth of all the episodes, I post them on Patreon. Like I literally watched the episode and I video myself talking about the making of it. In this case, when I wrote this episode, the person in the bushes was going to be, it was two things. It was, first of all, it was going to be BJ. BJ was going to pop out with the knife and be like, he was watching us the whole time. And when Jim says, he says something about knowing the dance routine from the finale of High School Musical. What was going to happen was BJ comes out, they get into an argument and they decide to have a dance off and they bust out the choreography and he's going to bust out the choreography from the end of High School Musical. And I was like, well, I can't do another freaking dance off because that's basically what Bad Go-Go Boy was, where they do like a lap dance off. And so then it was going to become a rap battle. And I'm like, all of this does not have anything to do with the whole story I've been telling. So the first half of the episode felt like one thing. And then as soon as BJ showed up, it became something else. So I was like, it can't be BJ. This is why it took so long to get Brayden back, because every time I tried to write BJ back into the story, it wasn't working. So then I was like, no, it needs to be Roderick who shows up, who's been sent on assignment and that's who it is, even though there actually is an assassin hiding and making rustling sounds as well. So when I cut that part off and saved it and then used it in episode 22 or 23, whatever number Bad Boy Exposed is, I had saved it. That was something I had stolen or saved, I should say, from Bad Pool Boy. I'd cut the second half off and rewrote it to be that. I'm a little drunk because now I can't even say a sentence right. Paul, did you tell yourself that you can wear it again, and do you? What did he wear? What did he wear? Oh my God, Paul. Are they making you blush? Are they flirting with you, Paul? Orgy at Paul's place. Just kidding. I keep all the clothes. Usually my boyfriend wears them. You don't wear them, Paul? I guess you are like a flip-flops and tank top guy. Yeah. Just like I'm not Scott. Like people that think I'm like Scott, like have my shit together. No. All right, here we go. Bad Boyfriend. I also love this episode. I was about to say something else about the rewriting of it. I know it was something I've been planning for a long time. I talk about this on Patreon. I know that for the longest time, I wanted to write this and it was going to be a thing. Like for a year and a half, I'd planned this episode and it was going to be Callista was going to be one of the chefs in disguise. And Scott was trying to have to pretend that he didn't know she was an FBI agent because he wanted to impress Brian. And then I wanted to do like stunt casting and ask Michael Henry to be the other assassin. But then I was like, I don't know Michael. And maybe that'd be weird to have like someone that people recognize pop up. So I didn't do that. It got rewritten. And then it became this, which was the best version. Also, the point that Scott was going to be the bad boyfriend. Scott was just going to be like a dick the whole time. And we were supposed to find out that Brian was a writer and Scott makes fun of his writing and insults him for writing children's books. It wasn't working. It became too negative and too serious. And so the concept was the same, but I revised it to that. That was the freaking 30-second nutshell version of me writing this episode. Let's just watch it and maybe I'll drink some water. Yeah, I hit the wrong button again. Oh my God. And I hit pause twice. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm gonna wait for my neighbors to leave. Oh my God. And I wonder sometimes, I don't know if you can hear people walking down the stairs and going out their door, but sometimes I wonder on these Sundays when I do these, like, do they hear me in here? And do they think I'm talking to myself? Do they think I have friends? Like, what do they think? Because it's probably all insane. Who cares? I'm too much for myself.
Hey, Scott.
Brian, come in. Was there someone behind me?
I'm just used to seeing your half-naked muscle friend hanging around.
Oh, someone's trying to kill me. So when you do that, I think the time has come.
Someone's trying to kill you?
Metaphor. Life will kill you. Sometimes literally. Come in.
Okay,
Yes, Barry. May 8th.
You mean Jim? And no, I told him Smurfs were real, so he's running around the neighborhood trying to catch one. Ooh, wine.
Yeah. I'm just going to be upfront. We're not going to have sex.
Always a great start to any date.
You just never had a chance to sit and talk, so I'm excited that it's just the two of us. And two strangers who I don't know.
I hired a catering thing for us.
Look at those knives. I better stay on the good side. Wasn't really that funny.
No. Sorry, I'm just nervous. Maybe a little tipsy.
It's noon and the lunch date.
No, I know. I just wanted to make up the other times you tried to do this.
Hey, and I caught you having sex with other guys.
You didn't. Just illusions. Although it would have been nice. I just think it's been a while.
It's not going to be today.
Great. Wine?
Let me get it for you.
Oh, no, I can do it. Oh, it's tight. Oh. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can feel it. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's in deep. Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah, I realize how that sounds. And looks. How about you do this? And I'm going to go kick this off.
Oh, I don't do nude lunches.
Me neither. I'm just hot and super overdressed. Be right back.
Can I offer you more drink?
Oh, is there garlic in that?
No.
Is that a question?
Is it?
Is it?
Is it?
Is it?
Is it?
What?
Just eat one.
I'll pass. What the? Are you okay?
can see me?
Yeah.
Huh, I guess magic doesn't work this far from Hogwarts.
Are you with them?
Yes. Hors d'oeuvre?
No, she just hors d'oeuvre.
Yes, this is a plate of d'oeuvres for whores.
I'll just go casual. Oh God, no.
Your waiter is serving d'oeuvres to whores.
Oh, another waiter. We're gonna have quite the service.
He's not gonna service us. Calm down.
No, I meant because he's a server. There's 3 of them. Never mind.
He's not with us.
He's not.
No, of course he is. I mean, look at him. He's got the waiter mustache. You're with them, right?
Of course. Mary Kate, Ashley.
Hey, Brian, you like art, right? I want to show you this painting.
It's
No, take it in, and then I'll come back. Okay. Groucho, if I could just go over the menu with you really fast.
Jim, what are you doing? Trying to figure out why these hot dogs are so small. Are there Smurfs here?
What are you doing at my date?
Oh, I was just gonna watch you, but now I guess I gotta work. Are you gonna pay me?
How are you gonna spy on us?
1, that's what I do. You should really know this by now. And 2, we agreed that somebody's trying to kill you, and I thought I should be there if it happens.
To stop it from happening.
Oh, yeah, I guess I'd jump in. I thought I'd film it for evidence in court.
But I'd be dead.
Is that what you're gonna wear?
You think Brian wants to kill me?
I think anybody might. They're kind of a mess. Do you think they have human-sized hot dogs?
Yeah. Look, I don't want Brian to realize that you're you, so just try to be invisible, okay? Hello? I can still see you.
What is going on? Somebody must be using a counterspell.
And the mustache is why?
Trying something new. Does it look fake?
Only to a sighted person.
Phew.
Yeah. Quick pause. Is Brian taller than BJ, you ask, Steve? I think BJ, Braden, is the tallest. Doug, who plays Brian, would be a close second. Probably tied with Alex, who plays James. They're all well over 6 feet. Is waiter mustache a thing? I don't know. And then you said Drew's timing is fantastic. I don't disagree, but it's funny you wrote that because just before you wrote that, I was going to say, wow, so much of the timing happens in the edit. And it's true because I'm remembering things I like cut out and like pauses and reactions just to keep it super tight. And I'm like, man, this is why I resist doing a live episode. Because I think if you were to watch us shoot it, you'd be like, oh, it doesn't have the same flow. Because when I'm editing it, I can so control exactly what I want each line to fall and get the music of it that I hear in my head when I write it. That said, they're all fantastic comedic actors. Otherwise, it wouldn't work. Period. Third time's the charm. Although now I'm back to being hot.
I think it's about suburban life and the gender roles we're forced to play. How symbols reinforce ideas of what's acceptable. Is that what the artist intended?
Oh, I don't know. I got it at Target. Here, let's see if you can drink fastest so we can't see faces clearly anymore.
Can be drunk, we'll get me to have sex.
Great. Bottoms up. I don't mean me.
Mary Kate. Mary Kate. Mary Kate.
That's not my name.
Oh, you're Ashley? Mary Kate.
Who are you?
I'm your worst nightmare. Just kidding. I'm pretty much everyone's dream come true. Look, I'm really not supposed to be here right now, but I think somebody's trying to kill my daddy.
Scott?
Daddy Scott.
Yeah.
If you mess this up for us, swear to God we'll kill you.
You take pride in your work. I respect that.
We know you're not with us.
Well, duh. I was just explaining that to Mary Kate.
That's not my name.
Wait, you're Ashley?
Just stay out of our way.
You bet your boss.
I think there's smoke here.
You were writing a script about a prisoner or something, weren't you?
Oh, yeah, but I've kind of stopped working on that one.
Oh, why?
I just felt like it was going to be the death of me.
I'd still like to read it sometime.
Absolutely not.
Or not.
No, sorry, he's filming us.
Oh, here comes the kinky stuff.
I didn't ask him to.
I thought you'd like to have a video of your date where hopefully no one tries to murder you, but if they do, I have proof.
No, I'm fine with just having the memories in my head, thanks.
Or on your flat screen.
Nope, head's fine. That's why we have brains.
No, the universe gave us brains so that we could invent things so that we don't have to use our brains.
Bye.
There's actually logic to that.
Lunch is served.
But we just sat down for a drink.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me just rewind time so I can start cooking later.
I love that.
God, you're tall. You're sweating.
Yeah.
Like, seriously,
Sorry. I think
look
I'm
at
just
that.
gonna go put on like it matters.
He's so tall.
I'll take those.
No, I'll take them.
No, I need to keep an eye on my daddy, but he doesn't want me in there. So this gives me a reason.
I don't care.
Just let me have one.
No, not that one.
Why not this one?
It's vegetarian. What? Chickens don't eat meat.
Oh, yeah. Are you working for Paul Jonas?
Who?
My dad. Fakes his death a lot. Wants to kill my daddy. Loves Chinese food.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Man, finding the right music took forever.
Scott can probably do that himself.
I know. Just checking for Smurfs.
What? What's in this?
Red shade garlic, lemon, a hint of rosemary, and possibly poison.
What?
Just kidding. I hope.
I can't have garlic.
Okay, there's no garlic in it.
You just said there was.
Right.
So is there?
I don't know. You should go ask. Has anyone tried to kill you yet?
No, but I'm opposed to killing you.
I don't trust these chefs. I think they work for my dad.
Why?
Because
Your explanations are always so in depth.
you gotta get them out of here and move on to the sexy part before someone tries to stab you.
Believe me, if anyone tries to stick something in me tonight, it's not gonna be Brian. Sorry, I'm drunk.
And maybe horny. You gotta show off your boobies and get the show on the road. All part of the service. And if I may. Very good, sir.
If you're recruiting him for a sex thing, we're not gonna do it.
I know.
So, you were telling me about your... What are you doing?
You said sex.
Oh my god, I knew it!
Well, the more you tell me I can't have it, the more I want it. What was that?
What was that?
I don't sound like that.
I don't sound like that.
Just show me what you put in your pocket.
It was fruit juice.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Then why don't you try the punch?
Why?
Quality control. Duh.
Why don't you have some?
Is there citrus in it?
Sure.
Allergic to kumquat. Can't risk it. Now drink it.
I want to say, I feel like Drew and well, not Drew, but Jim and Ashley, these two characters are probably the most alike in terms of age, sensibility. Like, I feel like they would be brother and sister. I feel like they would hate each other, but be best friends at the same time. Like, I feel like they are soul twins as a writer.
You're being stupid.
You're being stupid.
Delicious.
Dude. You just keep saying, I don't want to have sex. I don't want to have sex. I don't want to have sex. And I didn't even want to have sex. Now I want to have sex.
We're not gonna.
Why not?
I wanted to get to know you first.
It's been months. Don't you know me by now?
Yeah, and you're kind of a mess. Maybe an alcoholic.
What? No. Stop everything. Where's your shirt? I used it to tie up Mary Kate or Ashley. I'm not really sure which is which.
Neither is the rest of the world.
Don't eat that! Is there garlic in it? You said there wasn't.
There isn't.
Oh, there's garlic, all right.
Garlic of death.
What?
She's a killer. Her partner just died fully punched. Or kind of died. I don't know. She's not really functioning anymore.
We don't even know this guy. Maybe he's a killer.
How dare you? The only thing that I kill is the dance floor. Oh, and the occasional booty.
Are you not a waiter?
I'm Jim. And that's smurfing her.
He's the hot guy who's always here.
Oh, kind of get how Clark Kent got away with it now.
Coincidentally, I'm wearing Superman underoos right now. Want to see?
Here we go.
He's not here for a sex thing. He thinks someone's trying to kill.
He's still on us! I knew someone was using a counter spell. Potato! Stupefy! 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 Wait! Do you work for Paul Jonas?
I told you no. You don't get when you don't trust me.
Sorry.
Darn it.
But hey, my spells worked. Maybe we're on a Hogwarts Muggle border.
I'm crying. I'm so happy.
So the personal chef wanted to kill you.
That's the last time I hire someone from a fire left on my car. I think I should go.
Did she say Werther's Originals?
Sorry, Papa. Smurf. Papa Smurf.
We can drink for that.
They really advertise this way? What the? Whoa! You're short.
Duh. I'm gonna kill you now.
Smurf!
Dang
Jim? What do we...
Let's do what I do when there's a spider in my room. Go to the movies. When I come home, usually it's gone, and it leaves a note saying sorry for the intrusion.
You're saying we should go to the movies and hope she disappears?
You got a better plan?
I'll drive.
I got super emotional during the climax. Yeah. All right, hang on. This is why. Who wants to hear that during an advertisement? Jesus, people. I guess I should work in marketing because Lord knows I could make a better commercial. So many things to say. I'll try to make it fast. Hey, Artie, just got in from volunteering at the Oklahoma City Memorial Marathon. Glad I completely missed this. Hi, Frank. That's good to see you. Hope the volunteering went well. Artie, you're so talented in acting and writing. Thank you, Barry Queen. Mwah. Thank you. I love how that climax turned out. Someone asked if the music was the flower duet. I think the music at the first part of the dinner scene is a looped free something that Jamie had. It's just like incidental scoring music, background music. And then I put in the credits what it was. Like it's a Tchaikovsky thing. I'm not going to remember right now. I'd have to go back. There's two different actual classical pieces I would chop up and edit together to fit what was happening in the scene to make it seem like it was their dinner music, but also be enhancing the emotional moment. So when they have their battle and the music comes in, and oh my God, it's just so absurd. And I'm just so thrilled with how it turned out. And I just couldn't believe that I actually get to make stuff like this with these great people that do it. And it was just all too much. Guys, this is what I think about so much. As much as I think about Lindsay Lohan hating Amanda Seyfried, whatever her name is, I think about how lucky I am to get to make this web series and let you guys watch it and how creatively satisfying it is and how proud I am. It's the greatest achievement of my life. So that's it. I do think I knew that you could say, hey, Siri and Lumos, and that your flashlight turns on, right? I would do it, but I wonder if it would affect my, let me see. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. Lumos.
Okay, I turned flashlight on.
Very cool. Now, okay. Hey, Siri. Lumos off. Lumos off. Oh, that works. That was just a guess. Brian Schmidt, thank you for the $10. Mwah. Let me write your name down. Again, on this fancy envelope. Did I talk about this last time, Glenn? That you sent us your book? I gave it to the cast at our final shoot date. Oh, I'll say this really fast. I don't know if Glenn is here. Glenn sent his book. He sent 3 copies. I have 1 copy for myself. It's like a motivating book, kind of like for creatives. Discover your inner source of abundance. Create the power to You're power to create you. Point is, I was in the other room, the kitchen, and I came into the dining room where all the actors usually hang out, and they were having a conversation about like manifesting and positive thinking and stuff. And I only half heard them. I was like, oh, guys, on that note, check out this book that was just sent to you by a Bad Boy fan. And they were like, are you kidding? We were literally just talking about this. I'm like, I know. This is what made me think of it and give it to you guys. So it was very serendipitous. That would all happen at the same time. Oh, Barry. I can't quite, I see the 3 guys in your profile picture, but I can't tell who they are. It almost looks like in sync. I don't know why I think that. Thank you for the kind words, and thank you for the 5, is that pounds? Are you in the UK? Are you in London? Really quick. I have said on my birthday in London, I want to do a meetup at a bar. I don't think anyone's going to come. And I've asked Nick, I don't know if he's still here, Nick Field Media, if there's a, I don't know why I'm drawing boxes, but a bar to meet up at. But I want to meet at a gay bar, like to have a beer and say like, hey guys, happy birthday to me at the end of the day. So like after, I'm sure people at work, but like meet at like 6 o'clock or something like that. Have a beer, say hello. If you're in London, please come, but also please tell me where to do the meetup at, because I have no idea. Minimal amount, no amount is too minimal. There's no minimal amount. I just appreciate it. I just appreciate your support, the kind words, and love back to you, Brian. That's so nice. So Barry, can you name a good gay bar in London to do a meetup at? Or at least for me to have a beer? Imagine no one shows up and I'm alone on my birthday having a beer in London. Where should I be? Make sure it's gay. All these last few episodes are so well put together. John Stevens, I agree. I don't know what changed. I really don't. Except that I feel like I think it's multiple things. I think the actors knew their characters more. That's not the number one reason, but I feel like we all there was no less work about trying to figure out what we were doing. I think I understood what I was doing better as a writer. And I also think probably above all else that I knew I wasn't as limited anymore. I always used to think it had to be like one scene or places. I thought we had to be done within 4 to 5 hours. I thought like I just felt like I couldn't do much. And so if I had greater ideas, I would try to like rein them in. Working with Jamie, I can't emphasize this enough. Jamie is the greatest. He's the best creative partner. I hope I get to work with him for years to come. If he wants to work with me, he's got his own job. He films weddings. He's a very busy guy. He does this kind of for fun. I mean, I pay him, but he does it as a thing to fulfill a little side of him creatively, but also to learn his equipment. But my dream is that we're working together on the big leagues. But because of him, it's enabled the show to grow and to do more things. And I think that's what helped it get better. And I think that really started with episode 18. Like this one that we're about to watch, where we're in the car, I told him I wanted to do a car episode and he figured out how to do it. You know, we couldn't have done that before. So I'll just say that. Hey, Sus, what did you say? To be honest, the first time I watched this episode, I felt weird at the spells battle. Honestly, it grew on me. Now after rewatching it several times, I think it's pretty funny. I get that. I mean, it's super absurd. But I like those moments where you're just like, where it just gets so crazy. We're like, is this actually happening? And the fact that Jim, who is so insane with his Expelliarmus spells, but then finds other people that played along with him or are actually doing with him. We never know if Jim actually has the power of magic. And I like that slight absurdity. It doesn't go to like Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt territory or something like that, but it leans that way. And I'm fully into it. I love that kind of comedy. I was contact info for you if you don't have it, my friend, for Nick. I think Nick, if you're talking to me, Nick is friends with me on Instagram. And I messaged him a few days ago, like, do you know of a good bar? And he said he would get back to me. So I'm sure he will. Jeremiah Wiener Alley. So excited to see, so excited the ending in Jim, a bathhouse. Well, we'll see how beers go on my birthday. The game night and sleepover episode are your favorites. I love that, Barry. I'll show up, but I'm one country over. But if you're in Paris, I'm going to go to Paris. Did I not mention that? I'm only there for 2 days, though. And one of those days, I'm going to go to Disney Paris. But I'm going to spend a day in Paris just walking around, seeing the Eiffel Tower, and just being in Paris and my mind being blown. And then on Monday, the 30th, I'm going to go to Disney Paris. And the 31st, I'm taking the train back to London and flying home. It's going to be crazy. Scruffy Lee, around Compton Street, Soho, how hip is up to you? I don't. Is that the gay area? Gay area? I would love the name of a place because I don't know. It's like it's all foreign to me. This is why I keep dreaming that I'm there and I don't know what I'm doing and I'm completely lost because I am. Anyway, I'm just reading. In what more countries in Europe will you be? Just London and Paris. So England and France. Soho is the gay village of London. So I guess I should just do a Google search of Soho, London, and say like, hey guys, can you come here? This might be my last live stream before I go. I don't anticipate doing another one. I mean, I could do my usual top of the month live stream next Sunday, but I feel like I'm going to be doing too many live streams and it's going to really hurt the channel. So part of me thought like this was it. And then my next live stream would be after my birthday when I get back from Europe and we can talk all about Europe and talk about my birthday. And I don't know. I was going to say have a big old circle jerk. I don't know why that's what the thought was in my head, but welcome to being gay. Let's watch this next episode because I see you guys being cheeky about like parking on Wiener Alley. And I'm like, I can't right now. I'm too drunk. Let's watch Bad Boy Exposed. My birthday is May 24th. So I should have mentioned that. So it's Tuesday. It's a Tuesday, May 24th. If you guys can meet up after you're off work or whatever for an evening, for a pint at the pub. Is that what they say? I'm just kidding. I'm going to shut up now. Let's watch this episode. Jamila, I'm so sorry. I'm going to be like 10 minutes late to the production meeting. I couldn't find my keys. I looked everywhere. Twice.
Well, Vanessa is here already, so you better hurry.
Oh, God, she's early.
Well, like my mama used to say, if you early, you are on time. And if you late, you better buy you one of them home pregnancy cuts. But just get one. Don't let your money buy 3 or 4 of them. Because they usually spot on.
Always relevant to my situation.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, officer. There a problem?
License and registration, please.
I wasn't even driving.
Street sweeping.
No, there's no street sweeping today. That looks official.
That your son?
Yeah.
So,
Jim, where did you come from?
like where I was born or my ancestors?
License and registration, please.
I'm leaving right now, so I'm not going to block any street sweeper.
Nope, too late. License and registration and passport and social security while you're at it.
I gotta say, the mustache was a surprise considering what you were presenting.
He means because you have boobies, but I think you're perfect.
Where's your car?
We're eco-friendly cops. Travel on horse.
What horse?
And horse took off, but she's a good mare. She'll find her way.
Oh my goodness! I paused that right when you, Mark Lohman. I love Bad Boy. Greetings from Germany. Thank you so much, Mark. Oh my goodness, that's the euros. Is that euros? I think so. 100 euros. Thank you so much. Jesus Christ. Thank you. I was just asking Alina if when she walks around Germany, if she gets recognized, and she says she doesn't. Were you a fan of B4? Her pop group of the early 2000s. Thank you so much, Mark. I paused it for a reason. Why did I pause it? Oh, I paused it because I just wanted to comment the whole horse bit. When I originally wrote it, when he's like, "Where's your car?" She's like, "Well, we take horses." He's like, "What horse?" And she was just going to make up, "Well, the horse took off, but don't worry, she's a good mare." I thought it was funnier if she actually had brought a horse and then realized the horse was gone. I think it's pretty funny. Anyway, oh, Barry Queen, another 5 pounds. I'm learning the symbols, pounds, euros, all that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mark. Jesus. I did not expect donations today, which is why I'm writing on the back of this envelope with the goodies that people sent. Anyway, continuing the episode, I'm gonna use the restroom really fast.
Be right back.
Be right back. Where is she even taking my stuff? She has no car.
Maybe this is a sign you shouldn't go anywhere.
Why?
Because someone's trying to kill you. You're safer at home with me.
Did you hide my keys earlier?
No, I did.
Jesus. No, dude. It's James. We've met. Guess where we're starting to go.
Get after my car, you guys.
Yeah. I go where Jim goes.
And I go where you go.
I'm not going to get murdered on the way to a production meeting.
You sure? Because we snuck into your car pretty easily, dude.
Are you planning on killing me later?
No.
Why would you pause there?
Just trying to remember what I was going to do today.
Well, let's hope murdering isn't on the list. I'm going to be even later. I got pulled over, even though I never left.
Well, you better hurry up. Vanessa is getting handsy. And like how my mama used to say, that bitch crazy.
Wow, it's a synced one.
No air freshener. Interesting.
So? Your car smells like French fries, but like day old.
Well, sometimes I like a treat.
Where you headed with these minors in the car?
You think they're minors?
Everyone is compared to you. You're old.
So these ain't your sons?
No, but he is my daddy.
Scott.
Daddy Scott, are you planning to cross state lines with these kids? Making a run for the
Drink.
border since you're wanted for murder?
What?
Out of the car, please. I just ran your license and my tracker lit up like a goddamn Christmas tree.
Your tracker? You don't even have a car.
Turns out you're wanted for the murder of Paul Chalmers. Boom! Slam dunk! Did not see that coming, did ya?
Oh, you're Callista.
What? Who? No, I ain't.
You're Callista Flockhart, the FBI agent who thinks I killed Paul.
No, my tracker told me you did.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name?
Earl Jr. My dad, Paul Sr., was on the force too.
Oh my god, it's like you do no prep work.
I got distracted. Okay, my ex-boyfriend came over unexpectedly. Okay, tell me if you think this is weird.
Yes, I'm late for a meeting.
Not so fast. I'd still like an explanation as to why all four of you are in the car.
There's just 3 of us.
Thanks a lot. BJ's invisible again.
BJ, why are you in my car?
So I could find out where there is a video of you and my idiot slap of a beef cousin kissing.
That's me. I want to see. What? How did you get that?
Oh, I was having sex with this guy, and I scrolled through his phone to see if I could recognize any of the nudes. Instead, I found the gay horror version of Harold and Maude. And now that I see it, I could be way better. Check it out. Did you film that?
No.
Guess we gotta do it again.
But Roderick filmed that.
Oh, I wish I hadn't.
What? Roderick?
I don't know if Paul's still here. It fully looks like you were giving BJ the way you come up. Granted, I know that I don't think that was the intent, but it makes me laugh.
And what?
Handcuffs. You two on the land?
It was a sex thing. Gone wrong.
Wait, he was scrolling through your phone while you were having sex?
I get bored.
You got keys for these cuffs?
She's not a real cop.
Are those adult toy cups who make them love handles? All you have to do is... Oh, wait.
Right, Paul?
This is the 2016 model. You're going to have to order keys online. What? My ex and I like to role play. Ooh, this reminds me. Somebody tell me if this is weird.
Yes. Can I go now?
I don't think so. Everybody out of the car. Come on, guys. Let's move it. Chop, chop, single file. Mama doesn't have all day.
Please don't let my daddy go, sir, ma'am. I don't want him to get killed.
Kill? What are you talking about, Pinky?
My old agent said some intense guy came to her office and threatened to kill me.
I'm rewind. I don't know how many of you noticed that. Maybe I talked about this before. If I could delete one phrase from my head. Alex James looking like he thinks he's going to get arrested. So he walks over with his hands behind his back and then realizes he's not. And so turns around. Was all Alex's own actor choices. And I love it. I don't know how many people noticed it. So I'm going to rewind. Watch James.
Hey.
Please don't let my daddy go,
Watch
sir,
him.
ma'am. I don't want him to get killed.
Kill? What are you talking about, Pinky?
My old agent said some intense guy came to her office and threatened to kill me.
Okay, I guess we're
No,
cool.
actually, I can tell you the message.
No, I don't want to hear
Isn't that funny?
Can you help us out, Officer Boobies?
She's not a real cop. She's the FBI agent who thinks I killed your dad.
Callista Flockhart. FBI.
That would have been another good drinking game. Callista Flockhart, FBI. Someone says, how much do those handcuffs cost? Barry, ask Paul, because those are Paul's handcuffs. Paul, it's good you're here today. Answer that question, Paul. And thank you, Javier. You said the small notions of her trying to open up with you are excellent. I appreciate that as well. Here we go.
Hey, you're that neighbor lady with the sugar buns. What happened to your sweet haircut, baby girl?
That was a Karen wig?
It was fire.
This alleged killer talked to your agent. Why not just ask her who it is?
What a great idea.
That's why I'm in the FBI.
Oh, is it Carl's Jr.? I did ask her. She just said he was closer than I think.
Why wouldn't she just say who it was? It's like she's trying to build suspense. That's cheap. Oh, you're still here?
You're FBI. Can't you just find out who it is?
Sure. I'll get my men right on it.
Your men?
And women, my peeps.
Yes, please get your peeps on the case, homie.
It's probably DJ.
James, my third grade nemesis, turning his back on me again.
God, is there anyone you get along with?
Me and James were best friends until my brainless cousin came back from the forest. I left him to die and then stole him away.
He might mean me.
Oh, he does. Talks about you all the time. I think he even said your name while we were doing it.
I had more in common with JJ. Sorry, not sorry. Except just not sorry.
We
had more in common. We both love scratch and sniff stickers.
I moved on. Now I just do the sniffing. Usually at the exit to the gym showers.
Can we focus back on the murder, please?
Dark. I like it.
Who wants to kill Scott?
Like this is our chance?
Daddy thinks it's James.
Thanks so much for saying that right in front of him. What was that about you keeping me safe?
Oh, you're safer when you're with me.
I know.
God, then why'd you ask?
Why does no one ever suspect Jim? He's always Mr. Innocent.
I'm also Mr. Most Likely to grow up and take the place of your man, at least according to the boys' cutie pageant of 2005.
I was better off when you lived with the bears.
Actual bears, not gay ones.
All you do is take everything I love away from me.
You love me?
We love each other.
No, that's not right.
Are you saying you think Jim wants to kill Scott?
Worse, he wants people to love him more than they love me.
I do not want that. They just do because I'm hot and hot people always win.
All right, there's only one way to get to the bottom of this.
A firing squad?
A rap battle.
Hosing each other down naked.
An interrogation.
I think a rap battle would be more fun.
Can we move this somewhere else? My neighbors already think I'm running an insane asylum. I don't need to give them visual proof.
Inside, everybody move. Keep an eye out for a horse. Let's go. Come on.
I'm coming. I can't.
All right, what we have here.
It's a rap battle for the ages.
No, I was gonna interrogate you guys.
Oh, rap battle, rap battle.
Easy win.
Oh, I only spent my childhood in Handsome, the hottest early 2000s gay rapping boy band. We were even featured on a single by Clay Aiken that was never released or recorded.
Man, you rapping is like the wrestling episode of Zoe 101. Really, really bad.
I'd just like to point out, this is why I prefer to be alone.
Or do you prefer to be alone because it lets you believe that you're easy to live with?
Hi, Ricardo.
In reality, you're difficult.
Whoa. Didn't expect that truth bomb in the middle of all this crazy.
I'm not crazy. I always tell the truth.
Sorry, I'm trying to solve a murder here.
This is more important.
More important than uncovering a murderer?
Yeah, because it's about me, and soon you'll see that Jim's not who he seems to be.
In this corner, we have Jim Chalmers, known for his moves, his grooves, and showing his wiener to basically everybody.
Lower.
And over here, we got the dude who hoards his scratch and sniff stickers and doesn't let his best bud sniff them.
You'd always take the grape ones. I couldn't risk it anymore.
DJ, drop that beat.
Okay, wait, I gotta search the internet or something.
Go to Hot DJ Beats, but with a Z and two T's.
Oh, okay. Wait, beats with two T's?
No, and hot. Thank you, baby girl.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah. Boys. So many boys. My name is BJ, and I came to say I'm only 8, but I know that I'm gay when I open the paper on Sunday morning. Underwear outside where I'm going. Gotta love a bit. In both mouths. In the afternoon, I watch Rosie O'Donnell. You think I'm fierce? Girl, I ain't even trying. Now I'm gonna give it to my gay brother Brian. Yeah, that's right, Brian. Oh no, you're dead!
Alright, just move on.
Alright, gay Joe. Take it back.
That's very Eminem.
Oh, you just rapped that and I was like, whoa, I like cats and playing with baseball bats. Rat-a-tat-tat, rat-a-tat-tat. How you like that? Boom, pat. Check out my ass. I win. Seems like no contest to me. Judges?
What?
You gotta pick a winner.
As if it's not obvious.
Oh, wow.
While you two untuck in the Interior Delusions Lounge, the FBI and I will deliberate. So what do you want?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna vote BJ.
I'm not with me. The murder stuff. I gotta go.
Whoopsies. Well, I came here because you killed Paul Jonas.
I didn't.
You did. And now someone allegedly wants to kill you. But why?
Can't you just bring me into your office sometime and talk to me there?
No, this way's good.
Is it?
Your agent mysteriously said that the killer is close to you. Maybe it's someone you haven't suspected.
Who wins?
What's the prize?
You gotta give it to Jim. Jim always wins. Got a key.
Mm-hmm.
Jim's rap was literally the worst one I've ever heard. And I've heard raps by Madonna, Debbie Gibson, Mariah Carey, Alanis Morissette, Paula Abdul. Although the Paula Abdul one is actually pretty good.
Wow, dude.
It is.
If I didn't know you were gay before.
BJ wins.
No, I just said that Jim wins. Maybe at your age, you couldn't hear me.
Why is it so important he wins?
See what happens when he loses.
So who's the winner?
The jerk nut on the right.
Me? Oh my god.
No, the other jerk nut.
Oh my god. I won. I lost.
I lost? I lost? I'm so mad about things right now. No, actually, another vote just came in. Jim, you won. Woohoo!
Wait, what? No, I win, and Jim's crazy.
Oh, you got that backwards, dude.
This is why I'm getting the heck out of here and moving back to India now. Don't try to stop me.
We won't.
You did see what I meant, though, right? He's not who he seems to be.
I don't know what you're talking about. Please, catch up. I just wanted to mess with him. I don't even know why.
I'm coming.
See you at the next meeting.
Yeah, okay. Yay! You don't have to go anywhere anymore. Want to make hot dogs? What was that?
Tell me if you think this is weird.
Yes. Betsy? Hey, Betsy. Not you. Hey, girl. You weren't even my horse. I have to return you to where I found you. Betsy? Where would I go if I was a horse? Where would I go? Think, Callista. Where do horses go? Carrots? Carrots. Whole Foods. Whole Foods. Betsy, I'm coming for you.
There's little things you don't even know. This is about why film production takes so long. Like, for instance, at the very end of that, you hear her running off, but when we filmed it, she didn't run off. And so when I edited it, I was like, oh my goodness, it sounded weird to me, like that she doesn't leave with urgency. So when we got together for the next episode, I was like, can we film a wild line or record a wild line of you just running? So we went back on the street, got the microphone, and I just had Alina run. And then I had to go put that dubbed in. Little things that take forever. For instance, that whole bit, I think I talked about this on Patreon. I don't think I talked about it here. Getting Vanessa to record the thing where she tears the script. Did I talk about this with you guys? Maybe I did when we first watched the episode. So I'll make a nutshell version in case you heard the story before. Is like when she tears the script, I drove to her house. I dropped off prop scripts for her to do this. I printed out the script of the line which she says, and on the back I wrote a note. I'm like, this is what you should do. She read the note. She recorded the video 3 times of her ripping the scripts and sent it to me, but she never said the line. And so I messaged her. I was like, you had a line too. Discovering that because I'd written, imagine this is the script, and I wrote the note in the back. She saw the note and thought this was a piece of junk. Didn't even look at the script. So she didn't do it. So I had to make 3 new prop scripts, drive all the way to her house again, leave the script, props for her to do, and to re-record the video. But she said she was kind of glad she had to redo it because when she first did it, she did it fast and didn't have makeup on or anything. She's like, well, this way I can get glammed up and do it over again. But so just getting that little short bit of her doing the video, that took like 4 hours at least, like to drive back and forth to her house, to print all the scripts, blah, 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 blah. Anyway. Let me see. I know you were saying some things. Some people showed up during this. really quick. Jim's rap is bad. Paul's faces are great. Bree fan. Hey, Artie, just got back from the polling place where I worked all day long in Paris. What did I miss? Bree fan, hello. You've missed episodes 15 through half of 22, which is totally fine. You can watch them anytime on YouTube. Glad you're here. But we talked about the fact that I'm coming to Paris just before this episode. I'll be there for 2 days. Really kind of one day. Well, I guess 1.5 days. I'm taking the train from London to Paris on Saturday the 28th. I'll be there 20th, 29th. Going to Disneyland Paris on the 30th. Flying home the 31st. I didn't know so many people from France, specifically Paris, watch. The fact that there's 2 of you here blows my mind. I'm so scared to go to Paris because I'm afraid I'm going to get off the train and everyone's going to be like, parlez-vous français? And no anglais pas? I don't know how to say it. So I'm just nervous, but it seems like people do speak English. I'm excited. Should I do a London meetup and a Paris? There's no way. But I don't know. I'm very excited. I'm excited that you're in Paris and that I'm going to be there. That's all I'm saying. Was it in the contract that Jim should always be topless? Yes, Andrew, and pantsless. Otherwise, I didn't want him. Just kidding. Jay Bashful, hi. I'm glad you're here. I waved to you during the show, but you probably didn't know if that was for you. I think like someone asked if Whitney was going to be back. Yeah, there it was. Henriette, is Aunt Whitney going to be back for the finale? She will be back. Yes. She'll be back. I don't want to give spoilers, but yes, we recorded a scene with her. Recorded. I guess it is recording it. Betsy, yes. You told us Vanessa's story in the Patreon video. Steve, thank you for being a patron. Cheers to you, Steve. Saw the beginning, but had to leave. I'm back. Welcome back, Nancy. Hi. The gay bars in Paris are amazing. Paul, you were talking about that. Okay, to be explicit, Paul said that at the gay bars in Paris, that there's lots of sex happening in the back rooms, which I've heard happens at a lot of gay bars, but apparently Paris is the thing. I'm not planning a whole Paris experience. This is kind of my hors d'oeuvre of Paris. It's just an amuse-bouche. I'm just going to taste it and see what it's like. And then maybe one day when I fly to Europe again, I will actually experience Paris. But I'm really doing it just to go to Disneyland Paris and to say I've been, because like I'm going to be right there. My brain can't wrap my head around the fact that I'm going to go to Europe. This is years in the making. A dream. I can't. Whoops. Jeremiah, I did not mean to. I accidentally hid your messages. I meant to show them. Can I show them? I didn't mean to do that. Oh, and you, Terrence, you both had messages, and I thought I was hitting show, and instead I hit hide. So what did you say, Jeremiah? Jim must always be semi-erect. Yeah. And Terrence said, you're just going for the sex. I'm actually not. Maybe next time. I don't even know if I'll go to a gay bar. I think my plan is to take the train down on Saturday, and on Sunday, literally just to walk around the city and just be in Paris and, see, the sights. And then on Monday to go to Disney, of course. And Tuesday, my train back to London is first thing in the morning, and then I'm out of there. So maybe I'm being short-sighted, like not taking advantage. But I also know I'll have been gone for like 10 days at that point. And no matter how beautiful the place is, part of you just wants to go home at some point. So I feel like I'm planning it frugally on purpose. Don't go to Disneyland. You have all of Paris to enjoy. Nope, Steve. You're talking to a major Disney fan, want to go to every Disney park in the world. Can't wait to go to Disney Paris. I'll go back to regular Paris another day. I feel you, Artie. I'm off to Europe on May 6th. Brian, have the best time. Tell us all about it. Jeremiah put on timeout for impure thoughts. Game Night is my favorite episode after Bad Nurse Boy. Oh, interesting. Well, I'm not going to get into the whole story of Bad Game Night. Guys, if you want to hear the whole saga of the making of Bad Boy Game Night, please become a patron on Patreon. I guess every time I mention Patreon, I should mention the link. It's in the description of the video. But I also feel like I should be a good what am I? Content creator, and actually like share it. Hang on, I'm gonna be a what's what I'm looking for when you like hack your goods. I'm gonna be a person I hate. Commercial. I'm marketing myself. And this is, if you want to be a patron, I'm gonna put the thing. If you wanna be a patron, like, But I did a commentary for this video specifically, where basically the whole video I'm barely talking about the actual making of this video, and I'm more talking about the writing process of this video, of this short, because I started writing this short, I'd say at least 2 years before we actually made it. I started writing it when Teresa was still in town, before COVID was a thing, or maybe when COVID first started. It went through many incarnations to get to this version. I'm so thrilled it finally actually got to be made. So I could stop thinking about it. I could stop rewriting it, blah, 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 blah. But if you want the whole story, $5 on Patreon, we'll get it for you. There we go. Brian. So Brian, I kept hitting hide instead of show. I'm sorry about that, guys. So yes, I'm going to sell myself. There it is. There it is. This room is full of impure thoughts. I think so. Oh, yeah. It's nice to have a buddy in here just saying. Yeah, there's a Discord group. I check in there like when I'm writing, or not writing, sorry, I've been editing. When I'm editing, I usually open up the Discord, but like nothing has happened. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. But it is there if you guys want to like chat between these live streams. I know there's been a lot lately. Anyway. By the way, I switched it up. I went hard. It's Bacardi and Diet now. Ugh, it tastes way better than the beer. I'm gonna be honest with you. Here we go, episode 23. So we've got this and 2 more, and then a sneak preview of episode 26. Already 3 hours in, so this is gonna take us to at least 3 o'clock. Let's do this, bad boy. I love you back, Brian.
He's a dude. He's older than God.
Scott, thanks for that.
He's gay. He's kind of a loner. He hangs out with kids. Scott,
I don't hang out with kids.
You hang out with people a lot younger than you.
he's the reason you have a thing for daddies. Dumbledore. Boom.
Discord is for everyone.
How many did we get?
5.
Yes! In your face.
And none for you. Enjoying game night, Brian?
Yeah. Who doesn't love playing games?
My cousin BJ, when James and I would play as kids, BJ would steal all the game pieces and hide them.
Sorry, pausing. I don't know if you can tell, if you've been here the whole time. This episode, I'm looking at it, I'm like, it looks so different than what I actually did. I worked so hard color correcting this thing, and I watch it back, and it looks dull still. I can't wait to remaster it.
Awesome. That's cute. So I would call the cops and tell them some random kid was in my trailer, and they'd come and take him away and put him in a foster home for a couple of weeks until Aunt Whitney realized he was missing.
Good times.
Cookie? Why all the Christmas everything?
Jim decorated. He's excited Christmas is coming.
In 4 months.
It's still coming. Duh. You're up. And go.
I haven't even
Time to start it.
Okay, I have no idea who this is.
Break it down.
Okay, well, it's something you eat, but also maybe they're rappers?
What? Eminem?
No, it's 2 things, maybe? Pass.
Nope, no passes.
This isn't a celebrity.
Not my team, can't help you.
You got this, Brian. Maybe just 2 syllables.
Okay, well, blank Mathers.
Marshall Mathers, Eminem.
He just said it's not Eminem. God, it's sad when the short-term memory goes.
It could be cartoon characters.
That you eat?
The Brady Bunch, there's the girl.
Marshall Mathers.
M&M's.
I thought it couldn't be Eminem.
I said M&M's, like the candy, which, by the way, refill wouldn't kill you.
I swear I just spilled that thing.
It was Marsh and Mello.
What? They're celebrities.
Who are they?
It's what he calls my butt cheeks.
And they're famous. Every guy in town has seen them.
No. Okay. Well, he did post my butt on social media, and then he tagged me, and he captioned it "Open for Business." It got a lot of hits.
To be fair, I never thought you were going to date him again.
Yet, here I am. Is someone on your roof?
Santa.
It's September.
But you admit that he's real.
Want to help me get snacks?
I gotta make a call. I'll check for reindeer.
Oh, I'm up next. Gotta prep.
It's a pretty low-impact game, Jim. I think you'll be okay.
Dude, let him prep.
Neighbors.
So how is this a game night during the day?
I don't know. I go to bed early, so I know. You're going to tell me I'm old.
Going to bed early is a sign of a happy, healthy, successful life.
Well, yeah, I agree, actually.
That'll end soon because you're old.
That's enough squats.
Nope. Want to win this round.
I'm sorry. I'm pausing because I keep hearing this loud wah, wah, wah. Have you heard it while this episode is playing, or is it just me? Neighbors have been being crazy with the bass lately. Hang on a second, guys. Neighbor business. Yeah. Texting. I hate them so fucking much. Sorry, blunt. I got in a whole fight with them the other day. Don't even want to talk about it. Oh my God. Hey, Natalia. Oh my God. I'm not even sure if it's her. Sorry. I get very, this is my trigger is inconsiderate, selfish people that don't care about anyone else. And these neighbors have been this lately. I mean, you've heard me talk about my neighbors before. This is different. I got in a whole altercation, not an altercation, an argument with one of them like a month and a half ago, maybe less than that. They've gotten better, but right now they're just blasting some sort of music and it's rattling the stuff on my wall. Like, Jesus Christ, you know, we share a wall. Turn your music down. Sorry, I'm gonna calm down and be nice again. Let's watch the episode.
Hi.
Huh. Well, yeah.
Rewind.
Stream the day.
I don't know. I go to bed early, so.
No,
I
it's
know.
different people.
You're gonna tell me I'm old.
Henriette.
Going to bed early is a sign of a happy yell.
Really quick, Henriette's asking if it's the same people as the kids. The kids that are upstairs, they've gotten so much better about. We actually talked it out several months ago. They don't let their kids run around in this room, I think, except on the weekends anymore. So they've been much nicer. We don't talk, but there's been no problems. They're all work-at-home musicians, which I'm like, are you kidding me? 3 stay-at-home musicians that during COVID, they're just going to be like making music all the time. But they've created, I'm sorry, I'm rambling. They created, first of all, over here, where my little hallway is, there's their closet and they've turned it into a sound booth. So sometimes they'll be in there playing guitar over and over again, recording something. And then in here, I don't know if she scores commercials or movies, but every so often I hear like a loop or like the same beating thing over and over again. So annoying. But I guess I'll just tell you, in the other bedroom, it's so far that I shouldn't hear anything. This guy came home and was just blasting his music with his windows open. It was 10 in the morning. I went outside into the hall, it's not the hallway, the walkway, and it reeked of marijuana. The guy was clearly getting high and blasting his music and not caring. And there was the neighbor in apartment 1. She was on her balcony. And I'm like, you hear this, right? She's like, yeah. So I knock on the door to talk to him face to face. No answer. I go back inside. I'm like, I can't rest. Like, it's so loud. This is disrupting the whole building. So I go to the window and I shout into him. I'm like, hello. I'm like, can you please turn on your music? And he was like, who is this? Clearly baked. And I'm like, this is your neighbor. We can all hear your music and we can all smell your marijuana. Can you please turn it down? And at some point, I forget. I'm like, he was just being sort of like a dick about it. He didn't want to. And then he was like, who is this? I was like, this is Artie. I live in apartment 3. Turn it down. And then finally, I'm like, or I could just talk to the landlord. And I'm like, and by the way, who is this? I'm like, is this, I thought I had one of his names. I'm like, is this so-and-so? He's like, no. I'm like, well, can I get your name? He's like, no. I'm like, fine, I'll just get it from the landlord. So I went inside, I texted the landlord, who's on my side, immediately messaged all of them. It was like, you guys need to turn down your music and whatever. And their other roommate like wrote to me and apologized, like, sorry, he's having a bad day. I'm like, it's 10 in the morning. And I don't care if he's having a bad day. That doesn't mean you get to disrupt everyone else's day. Anyway, ever since then, they had stopped being problems. They weren't blasting music anymore. I wasn't hearing stuff. But in the past couple of days, it's like the heat got turned down. So they're trying to test the waters again. And I'm hearing the guitar again. And now I'm hearing like this rattling. It's like, you got to be kidding me. Like, you've established that other people can hear you. Turn down your music. Like, if I was here editing my show, when I'm editing Bad Boy, what if I did it through speakers with a subwoofer and the whole building was having to hear like the same lines of dialogue looped over and over again? It would be insane. It would drive you insane. But what I do is I put in my headphones so no one else has to hear it. It's not the ideal way to edit, but I do it. Or sometimes when I'm watching TV, if the music gets loud, I'll quickly turn on the volume because I'm afraid of disrupting someone. Other people just don't have consideration. These guys. Sorry, I'm getting really riled up, but there's anything that makes me mad, it's people not caring about other people's well-being. Sorry, guys, I'm not all happy all the time. I have an angry side, and I get angry when someone else does something like that. But I don't think she responded, but she stopped with the music. So that's something. Oh, she said, yep. I said, hey, Natalia, would you mind turning on the volume? And she said, yep. And she did. She seems very nice and lovely in her messages. But don't turn down up your music in the first place because we can all hear it. I feel like I've ruined this episode. Should I start it over? Oh, sorry. What if I edited porn? I thought about that one time. Oh, no, you know what I did? Well, I've told this story before. When COVID first happened, there was some girl doing a workout outside my window, like on Instagram. I'm like, I don't need your Instagram workout in my life. So I blasted Debbie Gibson to like ruin her thing. So this time the guy was playing his guitar in the closet and it was driving me crazy. So I put on one of my 90s albums, Taylor Dane, and just blasted it. I was like, if you don't care about me, I don't care about you. And I played the same Taylor Dane song 2 or 3 times in a row. I think I might have used Taylor Dane also with her. I definitely used Debbie Gibson, but maybe I used both. Because first of all, they make me happy. And the drums are just super loud on those 90s jams or late 80s jams. Rant on. I am Harris. Woo! Everyone take a drink and a deep breath. Brian, you got that right. I guess I should say thank you to her for doing that. Because I don't want to be the neighbor that they just think is a crotchety old man. Even if I am, like, I don't care that I am, but like, if they perceive me that way, then they're not going to care anymore. You know what I'm saying? Debbie Gibson is the anti-workout. Debbie Gibson actually makes me want to work out, but the point is that she was blasting music and being like, come on, everybody, you can do it. 5 more. And I'm like, girl, we're in a pandemic. Go home. And then blasted with every beat of my heart. Actually, what Debbie Gibson, it's probably Who Loves You, Baby, because that's the opening track on Electric Youth. Oh, it's so good. I wish I could play it right now. All right. Steam is released. Debbie Gibson's best song, Don't Call Me Tiffany. She should really write that song. That would be a hit 30 years ago. Artie's Rants Weekly, available on iTunes. I still plan to do my podcast. That hasn't been forgotten. I've just been too busy with the show. All right. I'm going to start this episode over. Well, not over. I'm going to rewind it back to a minute because that was disrupting everything. You know what? Frick it. I'm starting it over completely. Here we go. Bad Boys Game Night. Sorry about that, guys. Thanks for sticking with me. I love
He's
you.
a dude. He's older than God.
Thanks for that.
He's gay. He's kind of a loner. He hangs out with kids. Scott,
I don't hang out with kids. You hang out with people a lot younger than you.
he's the reason you have a thing for daddies. Dumbledore.
Time.
How many did we get?
5.
Yes! In your face.
And none for you.
Enjoying game night, Brian?
Yeah. Who doesn't love playing games?
Hi, Paul.
My cousin BJ, when James and I would play as kids, BJ would steal all the game pieces and hide in a closet.
That's cute.
So I would call the cops and tell them some random kid was in my trailer, and they'd come and take him away and put him in a foster home for a couple of weeks until Aunt Whitney realized he was missing.
Good times.
Cookie? Why all the Christmas everything?
Jim decorated. He's excited Christmas is coming.
In 4 months.
It's still coming. Duh. You're up. And go.
I haven't even
Time has started.
Okay, I have no idea who this is.
Break it down.
Okay, well, it's something you eat, but also maybe they're rappers?
What? Eminem?
No, it's 2 things, maybe? Pass.
Nope, no passes.
This isn't a celebrity.
Not my team, can't help you.
You got this, Brian. Maybe just 2 syllables.
Okay, well, blank Mathers.
Marshall Mathers, Eminem.
He just said it's not Eminem. God, it's sad when the short-term memory goes.
It could be cartoon characters.
That you eat?
The Brady Bunch, there's the girl.
Marshall Mathers.
M&M's.
I thought it couldn't be Eminem.
I said M&M's, like the candy, which, by the way, refill wouldn't kill you.
I swear I just spelled that thing.
Time.
It was Marsh and Mello.
What? They're celebrities.
Who are they?
It's what he calls my butt cheeks.
And they're famous. Every guy in town has seen them.
No. Okay. Well, he did post my butt on social media, and then he tagged me, and he captioned it "Open for Business." It got a lot of hits.
To be fair, I never thought you were going to date him again.
Yet, here I am. Is someone on your roof?
Santa. It's my neighbor.
It's September.
But you admit that he's real.
Want to help me get snacks?
I gotta make a call. I'll check for reindeer.
Oh, I'm up next. Gotta prep. It's a pretty low impact game, Jim. I think you'll be okay.
Dude, let him prep.
Huh.
So how is this a game night during the day?
I don't know. I go to bed early, so I know. You're going to tell me I'm old.
Going to bed early is a sign of a happy, healthy, successful life.
Huh. Well, yeah, I agree, actually.
That'll end soon because you're old.
That's enough squats. Nope. Want to win this round. Whew. Well played. Can you calm down a little bit? What do you mean? You're being kind of hostile to Brian.
That guy, all tall and stupid.
He's giving me like the bazillionth chance. You can give him one too.
Hey, I wanted to like him, but he's just so smarmful.
Smarmful?
It's a word. Dude means full of smarm.
You mean smarmy?
Thank you, Terrence.
Smarmy. That's it.
He's nice.
Hey, I was thinking,
First time for everything.
do you remember those two chefs that tried to kill you?
Not at all.
Mary Kate and Ashley. They were at your last date with
I
Brian.
know.
Well, you said you didn't. Anyway, don't you think it's kind of weird that Brian would want to have another date with you after they tried to kill you at the last one?
I'm sure he understands that some dates just don't go well and have killers at them.
Or he's working with the killers and they're all hiding in here somewhere waiting to kill you.
Oh my God, can we not talk about killers for one day? There's nobody here but us.
But the killers...
No, new game. You can't say the word killer.
Or you lose a point. Oh, game on, Daddy-O.
Scott.
Daddy-O Scott.
Oh. Here.
Someone get the wine. Where did the wine go?
No reindeer.
I actually do think I saw Santa up there.
Yeah, right. You're also not working with killers. You lose a point.
All right, I think for this next round, we should switch teams. Hot, and Jim should pitch Hot to Brian. Hot. Smartphone instance, what?
What?
You don't have to.
Kill!
Easy.
Oh, too bad we didn't pause on the butt. You're asking who took the wine bottle. John, Stevens, you mentioned it, and someone else just said it. I forget where it went. It should be right here. It should be right here. Why can't I see it? Didn't someone else just say it? Maybe I'm insane. I swear someone said something about the wine, unless that's it. Oh, who took Scott's drink? Charles. Well, so in reality, in the actual like filming of it, it was Paul. Paul was doing it because he was assisting that day. But in the story, if you've seen this episode, you know it's BJ taking everything and then hiding away.
I know it. But, Marshmallow.
No, that's my butt.
What's his butt's name?
You can't tell him.
I don't know your butt's name. It's not a celebrity.
His butt is actually pretty famous. After he did his porno, they wrote like a bunch of fan fiction about it. It got into some pretty crazy hijinks.
Heart-shaped butt. The love butt.
Sing to me, Paolo.
The love butt.
This is what dreams are made of.
What? Bottom. Bet your bottom dollar. Annie. Orphan Fanny. Little Orphan Fanny.
Time.
What was it?
Lizzie McGuire.
Okay, how did you all?
Dude, everyone knows Lizzie. You see what kind of guy you're dating?
How was he supposed to know? Where did the candy go?
I'll get it.
No. You keep answering the door
I
naked
got it.
while that crazy neighbor lady keeps ringing the bell hoping to see your wiener. James, you get it. Jim, put your pants on. And Brian, having fun?
Pornography.
Motherfucker says what?
What?
Pornography. How have I never thought of that? That's good. Pornography. I guess choreography.
Are you that creepy lady?
Which one?
The one that likes to stare at my best friend's wiener?
I'm just the one with the pizza.
Nice. How much for a slice?
No, you think I'd go door to door selling pizza?
You mean it's free?
How about I just bring it inside?
No, I got it.
How's it feel to be so close to my wiener?
Like I'm asleep and you're about to yell boo?
You know what I was thinking?
Twice in one day.
Man.
Sorry, what?
Brian keeps leaving to make calls. Maybe he's calling the killer, the people I can't mention, to come do the thing I can't mention to you.
You lost 2 points.
Oh.
Were Mary, Kate, and Ashley outside?
The Olsen twins?
The killer chefs.
Easily confused.
No, it was just one girl with a free pizza.
Oh, okay. That's good. They'd definitely be together. Mary Kate without Ashley is like a plate of d'oeuvres without horse.
I don't know why you're so set on Brian being a bad guy. I mean, for all you know, he could secretly be an elf, and he's out there calling Santa right now, telling him that you've been a bad boy.
Dang.
Bad boy.
You screwed, bro.
I mean, you could apologize to him for being so rude.
I would never apologize for being nude.
Rude.
Oh.
There really is a Santa up there, guys. I'm not kidding. You ordered pizza?
No, actually.
Yeah, we're all starving. Classic Scott.
And Brian, I just wanted to say, I'm sorry for being so rude to you. I'm just afraid somebody's trying to hurt Daddy Scott. And if you could tell Santa that, that'd be great. Also, Smartphone Guy says what?
What? Wait. No one ordered pizza, but one came?
Free sample.
God! How did you get in here?
Dog door.
You're that short you can walk through a dog door?
I crawled, Nimrod.
Oh, right.
I love that.
Look, she's a thing I can't mention, but I wish I could mention it because she's probably here to do that thing I can't mention to you.
She's a killer.
You lose a point. Ow, I thought you was an elf.
How do y'all like the pizza?
Well, you know, we haven't tried it yet, but we're sure it's delicious.
Oh, yeah. The seasonings I put on there are to die for.
Did you bring ranch? Because otherwise, what's the point?
Wait, so you're the one that's been moving things around all day?
I don't know what you're talking
Good,
about.
Gary.
I just got here to feed you pizza.
Pizza girls don't usually serve pizza directly to their customers' mouths.
Maybe she just wants to get to know her customers better.
Maybe your customers would rather be left alone.
Maybe her customers have a rotten customer in the bunch.
Well, maybe that customer promised to stop writing this script the pizza girl's so mad about.
Maybe the pizza girl doesn't know what script you're talking about.
Maybe the customers and the pizza girl can talk things out.
You always think you know best.
You always think that your pizza's good, but I actually think the crust is kind of bland.
Dude, don't insult the pizza girl. You might need her in a pizza emergency.
Who's hungry?
No!
Oh, it's so sad to see it on the ground like that.
But that'll stop me. There's only a whole pizza right here. Where'd it go?
Why is everything disappearing? Wait.
Listen.
Oh, hello, everyone.
Oh my god.
I'm sure I was the last person you expected to see tonight.
I saw you in the bushes on my way in.
I saw you run upstairs like a minute ago.
Your location tracker's on.
But surprise, here I am. Sorry to bother you on your super exclusive game night.
You said you were moving back to Indiana.
Still nice to be invited.
We're kind of in the middle of being threatened by a killer.
You lose a point.
Oh, nice. So you invited a killer to your party, but not me.
I mean,
Really quick, there was a whole bit. There was a joke I wanted to use for a long time and never did. But why, when he said in the last episode at the end of Bad Boy Exposed, he's like, I'm moving back to Indiana. Don't try to stop me. And then he's here. I wanted him to explain that he tried to go to Indiana, but couldn't because he couldn't cross state lines again. It turns out that was true. And I also wanted that to cast suspicion on BJ. Like, what did you do so you couldn't cross state lines? But I wanted to use that because it was a callback to Bad Boys group session where Whitney comes in and is like, you can't cross state lines again. Not since that state trooper, whatever. The state trooper said you couldn't cross state lines again, or we thought it was a state trooper. I forget what she said. Something about a state trooper and his head being small and the hat was normal. And to explain why he didn't go, why say he was going to go if he didn't, and then why is he hiding? Why does he need to hide if he wants people to think he left? I had written that into this bit, but then it was just extending the scene. I wish I'd left it in, or at least shot it. But sometimes, this was back only a few episodes, but I was still trying to keep the scripts tight, so I cut that part out. Just FYI.
I wasn't technically invited.
Well, since I'm here, maybe I should take a turn, huh? Maybe just grab a clue from this bowl and
Phrase! 7 words, first word. I want to dance with
Somebody?
so what people said in the 90s.
Not.
Horton Years,
Who?
Sam Smith, David Lovato.
They.
2 pieces of cloth. I'm between them.
Seam?
Not 1.
2.
B.
Somebody's not who they seem to be.
Yes! That was all me. I won that. DJ's on a roll.
I kind of helped.
Wait, that was the clue you pulled? I once got a fortune cookie that said the same thing. Same handwriting and everything.
Like I care?
But who's not who they seem to be?
The pizza girl that you said was a killer.
Oh, right. I forgot why I was here.
I don't know why you didn't just do that from the get-go. Take a nap.
Did you just use me as a shield?
No, I tripped. Smartphone guy says what?
What? Smartphone guy needs to make a call.
I need to make a call.
Maybe we should just call it a night.
Sure. This was fun.
Did you bring ranch or not?
Evening, sir. I'm going door to door and offering free pizza.
Yeah, Ashley. Mary Kate was just here. The jig is up.
God. Did you kill anybody?
Nah, she played a game with us and then BJ Harry Pottered her.
See? She always thinks she knows more than me. She can't make it without me.
Same with my daddy. He doesn't realize how much he needs me.
I didn't ask.
Ugh. You're not just very assassin-y. Like, what is this outfit?
What? Assassins have to wear all black with their hair slicked back? Dude, I'm going to a movie after this.
Ooh, what are you gonna see?
Why?
Why not?
Why not?
Why not?
What?
What? I like movies, okay? Why do you gotta be so annoying?
It's an old Disney movie.
Lizzie McGuire?
Hannah Montana.
Nope. Wait! Were you here to kill someone?
I'll be.
Oh. Then Patricia Soteas! See that, Santa? I'm a good boy. Sarah?
Oh, hey.
You gotta be kidding me.
I mean, ho, ho, ho. A lot of soot in there. I don't know how Santa does it.
Did you just climb down my chimney?
Well, I saw you were having a party, and I wanted to find a way in.
The door?
All your decorations put me in the holiday spirit. And I already had the outfit because my ex-boyfriend and I used to do this whole thing with his North Pole.
Yeah, okay. Well, Merry Christmas.
I'm Jewish, actually.
Bet Jewish you would use the front door.
Classic Scott joke.
Get out of my house.
Chimney or door?
You pick.
That was Alina. Ad lib.
Alright. Do you know how to climb up the chimney?
It's your problem.
That's fair. Let us sit in here!
Caddy Scott joke, yeah.
You gotta do this part, okay?
Did we say
Here
Daddy
I come!
Drink. That's on a t-shirt. I think this is too. Yeah, it is. For next Christmas. Yeah. Isn't there more?
This night alone, guess I'm gonna play another round of Monopoly against myself. You've gotta have multiple personalities.
That episode turned out well, I think. That was a rush job. Again, the whole story is on Patreon, but I shot it and then released it a week later, which was record time.
At Petco, shopping for your pet is easier than ever.
Don't get me started. Petco. But all right. Ooh, excited for this one. Someone said, oh yeah, Terrence, the brother-sister rapport between Ashley and Jim, totally. There's also elements of my actual sister that I wrote into there from when we were kids, obviously. But I remember her being like, oh, you're so annoying. She was just like bugged by everything I did. Classic brother and sister. And also, speaking of, back when we watched The Bad Boys Big Break, when the script was called No Fair, the story of my life, my sister, I feel like, would always say, like, no fair. Artie always gets this. No fair. So that was like a total Kathyism. So I put that as the title. That's my memory of my sister, we had some good times, but she was just always like, what? No fair. Stop picking on me. She's bugged by everything. By us. Well, as you know, she doesn't talk to us anymore. So I guess it's roots in childhood. Why didn't BJ die, Patrick? Well, we haven't seen BJ since. You'll have to watch the season finale. And hello, Gary. Glad you made it. I can't believe we've been going for 3 hours and 44 minutes. So we've got 2 episodes left plus a 2-minute teaser of the next episode. So I won't ramble on too long. So let's get this show on the road. Will Jessica be in any more episodes? Well, Jessica is resolved in this episode. So on that note, in case you haven't seen this, someone just said, no, it says BJ. That said hi. I danced to each outro. Well, the music is just so catchy. Anyway, let's keep going. Bad drunk boy. Living the dream right now.
Any idea what that is?
A binder full of empty paper made to look like a case file accusing me of murdering Paul Jonas?
It's a real case file with all the evidence I've gathered confirming that you killed Paul Jonas.
Oh, my bad. Open it. Any page.
I didn't know that, Jeremiah.
There's the cover page stating this binder's real contents.
Okay, and page 2?
As if I'll let you see the evidence.
Look, I'm glad you're sitting me down and talking to me about this whole murder thing you think I did, but at some point, are you going to actually ask me questions about it? Also, why did you still have to wear a costume? Like, who are you even supposed to be? A prostitute auditioning for designing women?
These are my regular clothes.
Oh. Out of all the options?
How about we have a drink and just blow off some steam?
Yeah, right. I know what you're doing. You want me to get drunk while you pretend to drink and then hope that I'll confess in my drunkenness. It won't work. I can drink a lot. Also, I'm not guilty.
It's not a game. I'll go shot for shot with you. In fact, I'll drink first.
I mean, yeah, that would make this a lot more bearable, so.
Now, let's start with you.
Scott.
We first met when you pretended to be...
So all of you are always like, I don't know who's related to who, and I don't know what happened. Study this image. It explains it all.
Criminal Paul Jonas. True.
True, but...
Then his son Mac mysteriously disappears after spending time with you. True.
True-ish.
Then Paul gets pushed into a wood chipper. You become daddy to his son Jim. His family moves into your house, and you are the new head of the Jonas crime family. True.
You're phrasing it in a way that...
Case closed. Nailed it.
I didn't do it. I get why it looks suspicious, but I swear these guys just come to me.
Oh, because you're so irresistible. Although, that shirt does fit you nicely.
Yes, Jeff, it does.
Thanks. Your
Drink up, Daddy Scott.
fashion mean a lot to me.
You smell good too. What is that?
I think it's your desperation. You know that I'm gay. Why do you try this tactic?
I just think it's funny how everyone around you goes missing. Paul, Mac, your dog. Starting to sweat, aren't you?
Just feeling embarrassed for you.
Oh, I don't think so. I think you're about to crack.
Hey, Daddy, I need to use the shower. Why is it so dark in here? Callista decided to stop by and ask me some questions.
Oh, the FBI lady. She couldn't do that in her office?
You'd think, wouldn't you?
What are you supposed to be this time? A southern lesbian in the 80s?
These are just my clothes.
Huh. Go ahead and shower.
I have an office, by the way. This is just easier.
If by easier you mean crazier, then yeah, sure.
Now then, your dog.
Did you come in here? Yeah, you're in the shower.
Oh, so baby girl. Hey, you got that Karen wig with you?
Not this time.
Oh, maybe we just grab some hairspray and play with what you got.
Just go to the shower. See? They just come out of nowhere.
You know what else came out of nowhere?
Mm.
You, when you pushed Paul into the wood. You pushed Paul into the wood. Damn it, I lost my focus.
Look, how about you and I go into the living room and talk like two normal people? Or like a normal person and you.
Fine. 3 shots in 3 minutes.
Too much?
Never enough.
You doing okay with that?
I got it. Wait, that's not your dog.
Why not?
It's not Jessica.
Nope.
What happened to her?
She left. She was for emotional support, and she thought I was getting to be too much, so I got a new one, Ryder.
So this is Ryder?
No, I brought him home, and he took one look around and was like, no thanks. So this is Peach. She doesn't really care about anything.
Why the emotional support? Feeling guilty for your crimes? Needing to unload on an unsuspecting dog? Let me rephrase that.
And FYI, Ryder is my best friend Lisa's dog. So it was a inside reference to a real canine.
I have anxiety, which you would know if you would talk to me.
Oh, it's that easy, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's one mystery solved. Now, let's talk about why you killed Paul Jomas in cold blood.
Jesus, where's the off switch on this Agatha Christie doll? You're too intense.
Yeah, that's what my ex-boyfriend said. Maybe a drink will help.
How about a double?
Oh, God. I mean, how about a triple?
Great.
No, a double is fine. Oh, jeez.
I know you're focused on who murdered Paul. Who? Ha! Yeah. I'm fine. But there actually is someone trying to kill me.
Allegedly, what would this person's motive be to kill you? Would it be
My prison
your
drama.
prison drama? Oh, you just said that. But is it a coincidence that script is about a man in prison for using air fresheners to transport drugs? The same air fresheners I found in your kitchen drawer?
No, it's not a coincidence.
No, it's not a coincidence. God, you did it again.
The air fresheners were researched. That prisoner was framed. And I'm pretty sure the person who did commit the crime was
Paul Jomas. I said it first. So then, whoever knew your script was about Paul's crimes wants to kill you to protect Paul.
What?
To protect Paul?
I think you're drunk.
I think I'm not.
Well, at least you met someone's trying to kill me. And by the way, I think that someone is James.
The guy that's into the Karen way? He doesn't seem murdery to me. He seems more like he'd be fun to do some vampire roleplay with.
What?
What?
If your instincts are so good, why don't you go in
Foreshadowing.
and ask him some questions and see what you think?
Fine.
You're drunk.
I'm fine. Hello?
Shut up, Mama.
Callista Flockhart, FBI.
FB fine. What are you this time? A dancer working the night shift on the Jungle Cruise?
These are just my clothes.
You do it.
I was wondering if maybe you knew something about somebody wanting to kill Scott.
You mean besides the hands of time?
Scott seems to think you want to kill him over a script.
People think I'm a killer, but it's just my smolder. I'm a smolderer.
It's true. James wouldn't kill anybody. He's more the kind of guy who has sex with his friends.
You want to be
I do enjoy, like, I did not direct them where to be, but the positioning is just very suggestive.
friends?
I got it. Not trying.
Shot?
How are you able to do this many shots so fast?
I can drink since very much longer.
What?
I can drink for a long time.
That's not what you said.
Oh my God, you're drunk.
Give me that. Yes, Mama Flockhart, big time! So, my little chat with James actually convinced me that he's not a murderer, he's a smolderer.
Not a word.
So it's highly unlikely anyone's trying to kill you.
There were literally killer chefs in my house on my date. Go ask Jim.
Fine.
You're drunk.
You are. Hi, it's me again, and whoa, I'm dizzy.
That's to ground yourself when I'm smoldering. Depends on how that affects on people.
I actually have a question for Jim.
So,
This is totally insane, but did some chefs try to kill Scott?
how did you know that? Are you having a vision?
Scott told me.
The way you're dressed, I thought you were a psychic from New Jersey.
What happened with the chefs?
Well, D, Scott had this super suspicious guy Brian over for a date, and then F, these chefs tried to murder him.
What happened to A, B, and C?
I never got those grades.
Hey, baby, can you get Scott for me real quick?
Scott?
Peach iced tea was in the
We're
shot
saving
glasses.
this last bit of body wash for when you join us. No one needs this time.
I got it. I'm not drunk.
Shot?
You sure you can?
Nope. I mean, yep. Down the hatch, bucko.
Was that even English?
Was that English?
That's what I'm saying.
What?
What?
Yeah, these whoopsies.
Bored. So did Jim tell you about the chefs?
Oh, yeah. Did she say Favetas Originale when she tried to kill you?
How the hell did you know that?
Yeah, they were there to kill your date, not you. Brian isn't who he seems to be.
What? Who is he? Tell me who he is.
Let's save it for another day.
Yeah, let's put that one on the back burner.
Woo! I feel good. Let's sit down.
At least you're relaxing.
Hey, did James ask about me in there?
Oh God, is that happening? I thought you were in a relationship. You're always talking about your ex-boyfriend. Not that I'm
Then
asking.
you should ask. My ex-boyfriend Mark was over the other night and suddenly decides he wants to talk. And I'm like, now I'm literally on top of you, but that's so Mark. So then I had to like dismount, take the saddle off his back, turn up the wind machine, and then he's all like, I miss us. And I'm like, what's different? You're here all the time. And then I caught a glimpse of myself in the mirror, topless, wearing a full beard, still holding his leash. And I had to ask myself, is this the life that I want for myself? And a voice inside answered, yes, just not with him. You're a good listener.
Thanks. I tend to be hyper-focused when I'm scared.
Maybe if you don't turn out to be a murderer, we can hang sometime.
I kind of resist the idea of making friends. This would be an excellent case in point.
Yeah, I know you. You push people away because you think everyone's crazy and you're the same one.
Yeah, that's about right. Also, I have abandonment issues. Seems like every time I let someone close, next thing I know, they're gone.
So someone said they like, was it Mark? You said I like even listening and you enjoy hearing how I use things and events in my life and how it draws in creativity. That's 100% true, this abandonment issue thing. I mean, if this was a therapy session, I could explain the whole backstory as to terms of why I feel like people leave. And so it prevents you from getting close. But that is an Artieism right there that I used for Scott. And I also felt like it was true to Scott because Scott seems to keep people at an arm's length.
Where's my dog?
I think I heard her go out the front door.
Oh man, another one.
So you lose a lot of people. I mean, besides the one you killed.
Nice try. I don't know. It's like my agent got fired. Whitney's hiding in the woods. Mac went to India.
Yeah, that never made sense to me.
Oh, but riding your boyfriend like a horse made perfect sense. Actually, that does sound kind of hot.
Why would Matt go to India?
I don't know, but it's what he said on the voicemail he left me.
Voicemail?
Yeah, I can play it for you. It's kind of static, you know.
Hey, Dad.
Scott.
Yeah, Scott. I'm going to marry in India. Wish me luck. Everyone sucks.
See? He went to marry an actress in India.
He didn't say he's going to marry an actress in India. He said he's going to bury an axe in India now.
What? No.
Hey, Dad.
Scott.
Yeah, Scott. I'm going to marry in India. Wish me luck. Everyone sucks.
See?
I thought he went to marry an actress in India.
It made sense to you that your gay friend married a woman in India?
Well, his dad had issues with him being gay, and there was this whole Nick Jonas thing, and I just try not to care.
If that's true, and if he went to bury an axe, maybe this message is proof that it was Mac who killed Paul.
Oh, there were two Daddy Scotts right there. Drink up.
Hey, we gave up on waiting for you to join us.
But I did save you that last bit of soap because I care. Also, I just left the camera running in there, so it'll just record you when you're showering like usual.
Okay, well, what do you mean like usual?
I have a question about your brother Mac.
Who? Nick or Mac? Nick or Mac?
Dude, you're making no sense.
Drunk.
Whatever, your brother.
Did he and your dad fight a lot?
Not really. Growing up, he was always glued to my dad's hip. But that's what he gets for playing with hot glue guns.
He left this message saying he was going to bury an axe in India now. Maybe they fought about something and Mac went to make peace, but it went badly and he killed your dad?
I wouldn't put it past him. Like, he made some pretty terrible choices. He was still listening to Jessica Simpson when she went country.
I guess. But oh,
I like
forgot
that
to
joke.
tell you, my dad's alive.
What?
Paul's alive? Toad's alive. I got a text from him a few days ago.
What did it say?
You up?
Interesting choice of words to say to his son.
You don't seem very excited to find out he's alive.
We weren't close. Daddy Scott's more my dad than he ever was.
Maybe Scott's your real dad.
You're drunk.
He's not. I can prove it.
Oh, God.
See?
Well, that's one way to prove it. Faster than a DNA sample.
Oh, I can give you that. Maybe that's okay.
Look, I love talking to you guys, but I'm like tired of talking to you guys. Bring the camera with you next time.
By the way, you seem really drunk.
Well, someone was cut up in that wood chipper.
You didn't know it was for sure Paul?
Well, there wasn't a lot left.
Oh, didn't you run the DNA?
Right. Not a bad idea. I might throw up.
So, we're good now, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Should we order pizza?
Yes. Also, I can't feel my hands.
Oh.
this fun. Not trying.
See, I told you I could go shelf to shelf with you.
Oh my god, you seem so drunk all night.
So when I first sent this to Jamie and there's this music playing in the background, as if they turned on some like party music, Jamie was like, "Are they watching a porn?" I'm like, "No." Like, he thought it sounded like porn music playing. I'm like, "Well, I can't help you there. That's your issue."
You did. Oh my god, no, you were all like,
You want to be friends?
I got it. Not drunk. Down the hatch, Bravo.
that wasn't even English.
Was that English?
That's what I'm saying.
What?
Daddy Scott's more my dad than he ever was.
And you are all like,
No one needs this time. My dad.
Oh. I'm not drunk.
down the hatch, Bucko.
That wasn't even English.
Was that English?
That's what I'm saying.
What?
What?
I have a question about your brother Mac.
Who? Mega Man. Mega Man.
Dude, you're making no sense.
Sprung.
Whatever, your brother.
I think margarita.
You okay?
Wait, shut up. Yeah, let's make margaritas.
Cute. I'm glad people took to that episode so much. I wasn't sure if they would because the boys aren't in it very much, but I've said this many times. I just wanted an episode where Alina and I could play. And she's just so good. They're really coming on hard with the ads in the later episodes now, aren't they? Boom. Boom. Oh my God, it's the most recent one, finally. I was going to say something about what we just watched. Oh, just that Jamie really helped me with the end. Because when I first sent him the script, he's like, I don't get the ending. And I hadn't framed it that they were giving points of view as terms of what happened. Before it was just literally seeing them drunk. And Jamie was like, well, I don't understand what's real and what's not. So it was like, if they're like, well, you were acting like this and you were acting like this. And the truth being is like that they were both pretty wasted and didn't realize it. Anyway, sorry, I kind of got distracted during that because the other, it's one, again, it's three musicians in one apartment. And the one in the bedroom over there, the one that uses the closet was like blasting music. So I shut the door. It doesn't help very much because bass just travels, but it brought my mood down for a second. So I apologize. I'm going to get back up there for this last episode. There were two things I wanted to respond to. Patrick Walker, you said there seems to be a running theme. People are not who they seem to be. I mean, if you've seen the most recent poster, that is the tagline. Somebody's not who they seem to be. That is the theme of the show. It starts with episode 1 where we think he's taking a girl out for a date and is taking a dog out for a walk. So yes, somebody's not who they seem to be. Bo Shiznatch. And then there was one other thing, but I don't remember what it was now. And I can't find it that fast. What was it? I don't know. I hope they're using unscented little trees, royal pines. I'm talking about the air fresheners. I don't remember. There was one other comment I had to make. When I have to scroll really fast to find it, I can't process it. I don't remember. So let's not worry about it because we're 4 hours in. This has gone by pretty fast for me. I don't know about for you, but I hope so. I can't believe there's still a lot of people here. This is the most recent episode, soon to be remastered. I can't get over how muted it looked. It looked beautiful when I edited it. I'm like, oh. Anyway, longest episode until the next one. And let's enjoy Bad Boy Sleepover and my butt. Because I show my butt. When don't I show my butt? Hello? Anyone home? Oh, awesome.
Oh, hey, Scott.
Brian, what are you doing here?
Surprise?
As in surprise, here's a heart attack?
I thought we had a date.
I wasn't even home. And you're going through my stuff?
Right. So, I thought this was the waiting room before the date, and I was just looking for something to read. Remember Highlights magazine? It was always in the doctor's office when we were kids. That was fun.
We didn't have a date. I just got home early from a work trip. I shouldn't even be here.
Oh, where were you?
Why?
You're acting like you don't trust me.
Well, the last time we had a date, a killer lunged at us with a knife and he used me as a shield, so the trust kind of went down a notch.
I didn't use you as a shield. You were protecting me. It was romantic, like a knight in medium-sized J. Crew.
You thought I was protecting you? Mm-hmm. I'm a bottom. I wouldn't.
So you want to have a date?
No, I kind of just want to go to bed.
We could do that.
Say what?
Yeah. I mean, I know we haven't been to many bases yet.
No bases. None. I'm just standing there with my bat in my hand and you get the metaphor.
So why don't I sleep over?
Tonight?
Yeah, I would love to see you in this.
That?
Why don't you put that on and meet me in your bedroom?
Everything's normal, nothing's weird.
What?
It's something I say when I'm feeling anxious. So is that chef pizza girl person here to kill me or you?
Oh, for sure you. You're much more likely to be killed than me.
Why would you say that?
You just seem like someone people would want to kill. Now let's go sleep together.
Are you gonna change too?
Can I wear something of yours?
Check my dresser upstairs. I got something hot.
Oh. Hot.
At first I was like, he wants me to wear this, but then I was like, oh yeah.
Oh, there they are.
I see you picked something comfortable. I was actually referring to this.
I thought that was for your dog.
Call back.
You could be my dog. Not sexy. Sorry.
So let's go to bed.
Yeah, bed. Okay.
So, good night.
Oh, you mean you want to sleep with me?
It's way more intimate than sex.
Yeah, it is.
Any two people can do it. Only two people who really trust each other can sleep together.
At 2 p.m.?
Too early?
Well, now that I'm lying here, I'm like, yeah, I could sleep, so you might be my dream man. We could just close the
I'm
blinds.
scared of the dark.
Oh. Everything's normal, nothing's weird. Everything's normal, nothing's weird. Everything's normal, nothing's weird. Can we cut?
I need space.
Okay. It actually is nice just to lie next to you like this.
Yep.
I don't usually let guys sleep over.
Oh.
I know you think I sleep with
Good
you.
night.
Good night. It's just, I know you think I have a thing with Jim, but I promise I don't. You know there's nothing going on there, right?
There isn't?
No, there's not.
But you've seen his wiener, right?
I mean, everybody has.
How is it?
That's good. It's impressive. Not that there's a competition.
But if there was, would he come in first?
Well, I haven't seen yours.
But
So.
would he win?
Yeah, probably.
Sweet. I mean, lame.
But our relationship isn't like that. It's not like you and me. Oh.
I'm not that great. I'm pretty sketch, actually.
No, I trust you. Holy crap. Have you been doing push-ups? And steroids?
Check my pics.
You really should start wearing fitted clothes.
Want to make out?
Yeah.
Nice, Daddy.
Scott.
Daddy Scott.
Jim, what the hell? What did I do? Get out of my
Daddy
bed.
Scott.
Why do you always say that to me?
Because I always mean it. Where's Brian?
He just went downstairs to get ready to kill you.
Why would you say that?
You seem like the kind of guy who would fall for a serial killer. But like you fell for him because he's a serial killer.
Brian's not a killer.
You know those
but he
people.
does agree someone's trying to kill me.
Because it's him! He's playing mind games with you.
Well, at least he's playing with some part of my body.
Why can't you see that he's that guy? You've got blinders on.
I do not. Now get out of here before he comes back.
I'm gonna apparate downstairs and find out who he really is.
Well, great. Just go. It's nice just to lay next to each other like this, isn't it? You have to really trust someone to share a bed with them.
I mean, yep.
I have to tell you something, Brian.
Okay.
The FBI said I shouldn't trust you. Well, actually, it was just this one FBI agent, but I also think she's literally nuts. Like, she was convinced I killed Jim's dad, but Jim's dad apparently isn't dead. And I know someone's trying to kill me, but she says they're trying to kill you. She's like the opposite of Jessica Fletcher. She can't solve the case.
I don't know. Sounds to me like she's just overworked.
No, believe me. If you met her, you'd be like, did you just come from an improv class at the insane asylum?
It's hard out there for a woman.
I went to put groceries in my trunk once and found her in there. She'd accidentally locked herself in for 3 days. People in the parking lot thought I had a hostage. And unsurprisingly, did nothing.
I'm sure it was just a whoopsies.
You think... Hi, Callista.
Nope. Who?
Oh, sorry. What was your name?
Cat. Kristen Wiig.
I'm in bed with Kristen Wiig.
Yep. Are you ready to party?
Well, you got the wig part right.
The coat.
I thought you were a human. You're just a goat. Carry on. I can't hear him. Talk louder!
The gold has shifted, the treasure is sunk, but I'm digging.
Treasure? He's a pirate!
Sorry, I thought it was a human. It's just a coat. Carry on.
Moroccan silk. It's nice.
You know you can't just come into people's houses, right?
You can if you're Callista Flockhart, FBI.
You sanitize that thing every now and then, right?
Also, I was invited.
By who?
I've been calling him Lestat, the smolderer, 8 feet tall, skin that would turn to ash if the sun touched it.
James?
So,
Were you in my bathroom?
it's my vampire lair. The scene from the shower creates a nice fog.
And that fog better be thick or I'm gonna speak to your manager.
That's sexy, baby girl.
Get out of my bedroom, you guys. I'm having a sleepover with my non-sexual, non-boyfriend dream man.
There's nobody in here.
Delusions. It's the last stage before they go.
He's somewhere. I just don't know where. Brian?
I told you Brian isn't who he seems to be.
Well, you made a whoopsies. People aren't trying to kill him. They're trying to kill me. Brian said so.
Nope, they're trying to kill him.
I don't know. Scott looks like he'd get killed.
Why would you say that?
You're boring. You're like the third victim in a horror movie that's literally just there to get killed, and then people forget it ever even happened.
There's no proof someone wants to kill you.
My agent left me a message. Someone told me they'd kill me if I kept writing my prison drama. Let me play it for you.
I literally could not care less.
Or do you not want me to play it because you're the one that threatened her?
Dude, if I didn't want you to write that script, I would have just called you and asked you not to. And then I would burn your house down. The houses that the fire department use have insane water pressure. It's perfect for creep showers.
If you think James wants to kill you, why do you allow him to be here?
I love that you think I allow him to be here. Although knowing where he is better than him lurking in the shadows. I can see you.
The old keep your friends close and your enemies closer, but that's what I did to you when I thought you pushed Paul into the wood chipper.
Someone was still killed. Why do you think I pushed whoever it was?
I only thought you were the killer because you were impersonating Paul. Now it's just some Joe Schmo who died, and I'm like, eh.
Or you're like, it's my job to find out who was murdered, and I'll run the DNA to figure it out.
Yes. Jeez, I'm trying to have a night off here.
I think the layer's ready.
Everything's normal, nothing's weird.
Everything's normal, nothing's weird.
Out of curiosity, who had access to your prison drama while you were writing it?
Nobody. Well, I guess I'd work on it in my writer's group, but no one ever came to that. It was just me and Jamila.
And she's your new agent, right?
Oh, what? You think Jamila had something to do with this? A woman who claimed to pitch my script to Scorsese, but it was literally the janitor?
She probably knew it was trash.
It's more likely her than him. When it comes to bad people, you have blinders on.
I do not.
He's a pirate.
What?
I heard Brian talking on the phone. He said pirate stuff.
It all makes sense.
What did he say?
Blah, blah, gold something, blah. I'm digging for treasure. So I was like, oh, pirate. Toad's pirate.
One time I heard you say, shiver me timbers, look at that booty. Didn't make you a pirate.
Duh. It meant my timbers were shivering from all that booty.
So quick note, all of this stuff about him hearing Brian on the phone and thinking that he was something else was in one of the drafts for game night, where Brian was going to keep, every time Brian was kept leaving, he's like, I have to make a call. One of the times, Jim was going to follow him overhear the conversation and come back and think he was not a pirate but a spy, and was going to come back and be like, he's a spy. What? I overheard him on the phone. He was saying spy stuff. What did you hear? He said, oh, the shifting in the night, whatever. The hawk lands at midnight. And then, well, one time I heard you say, whatever, my beaver sleeps at midnight, whatever it was. So all of that was game night stuff that in one of the drafts cut. And I was like, but I like this thing where he thinks he's something else. But I'm like, but a spy. But I'm like, if we find out at the end of the episode he's FBI, then he is a spy. He needs to think he's not a spy, but something insane. And I'm like, oh my God, he thinks he's a pirate. That's very Jim-esque. So there you go.
He's not a pirate.
Who is he?
Don't tell you another name.
This is why I don't trust you.
This is why I don't trust you.
Why?
I don't know. I just didn't have a comeback.
Dude, check his wallet. See if there's an eye patch in there.
Blimey, Captain. Ahoy! Nosferatu's waiting for you.
Can I just say, I'm really glad we're friends now.
Yeah, it's really working out.
Sorry, I'm so hungry.
Whew. That you, Scott? No. I mean, yes.
Oh, I thought you were human. You're just a goat. Get out of my freaking way.
Just looking for something to read.
Sorry, really quick. I'm just going to plug again Patreon. I think I played part of it when this episode came out. There's like a whole 30-minute behind the scenes video of us making this. It reminded me because my friend Lisa was like blocking the sun when Mickey came in the door. Anyway, if you like behind the scenes stuff, you should go to Patreon. I need to wrap this up.
I knew it. I can't sleep. My mind is going. I mean, just be honest with me. I can trust you, right?
I wouldn't. Oh, calm down. It's like no one's ever crept into your bedroom with a giant knife to kill you in your sleep before.
How would you say that?
You seem like you'd be easy to kill because no one would realize you were missing until ever.
Oh my God, is she dead?
No, dude, it's vampire blood.
Tastes like raspberry.
What? Someone's trying to kill me. I freaking told you.
I mean, it was gonna be this or old age any day now.
I'm not trying to kill you. I'm trying to kill your boyfriend.
Right?
And I freaking told you. Do I hear a whoopsies?
No. Why do you want to kill Brian?
He's by.
Where did your shirt go?
I threw it at his face to blind him.
Wait, who's by?
Brian.
Yeah. It's like, tastes like raspberry.
Ooh, I want to try it.
Nope.
What do you mean Brian's by? I went through his wallet and found his ID, and it said it in big letters. Bi. He's Brian, the bisexual pirate.
See, now that's a movie you should rent.
He had an ID that said he was bi. Why would he have that?
Dude, no one believes you when you say you're bi. You have to show them the card to prove it.
Well, so what if he is? Like, who isn't in the street? Seriously. I'm not bisexual. I'm pansexual. Right. Still need to look that up.
Excuse me. Hello. I'm actually looking for him, so if you could direct me.
Well, he was right behind me.
God, what was that for?
Your outfit. Girl, not with your skin tone.
You could have waited like 2 minutes for me.
Every minute counts. You always think you have so much time. Classic Gen Z.
Why didn't you kill him?
See, they want to kill me.
Not you.
No, I
Not
love that.
narcissistic much. Scott can't read people. He has blinders on.
I do not.
He wasn't in here.
Or maybe he saw you were dressed and was like, that's probably obviously an assassin. Maybe I shouldn't go in there.
Oh, what? Like a walking glow stick blends right in?
I'm sorry. Ladies, excuse me. We need to support one another. We're all doing our best here. This is your best? That's fair.
Okay, wait, hold on. Time out. So you do not want to kill me, but you do want to kill Brian. You knew someone wanted to kill Brian. Here are those killers. You're FBI. I mean, do I really need to finish? Arrest them.
Right. God, and I almost always have handcuffs on me when I'm in a bedroom. The one time, right?
Okay, I guess I'll go ahead and ask a question that nobody else is smart enough to ask. In your professional opinion, do I seem like a killer?
Please, you're a smolderer.
Yeah, smolderer.
Maybe now I'll get a little bit of trust around here.
All right, enough. You all keep telling me that I should trust you, but I shouldn't trust him, and don't trust this, and blah, blah, blah. And you all think no one wants to kill me.
I think everyone kind of wants to kill you right now.
Well, I get to trust who I want to trust, and the person that I trust is Brian.
Oh, hey folks. I was just looking for something to read, but all I could find was this terrible script about a stripper.
I wrote that.
Yikes.
They all know your secret, Brian the bisexual pirate.
That does sound like
Hi,
a good
Andrew.
movie. You're not wrong.
What are you talking about? He's not a pirate.
Who is he?
I feel like I have a lot of power in this situation.
He's FBI.
Oh, FBI. I saw the F, but I thought that meant that when he F's, he's body. He's FBI. I got it now.
You're FBI?
Is this prison drama?
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay, maybe I can't trust him.
What was this you were telling me about wasting time?
I was distracted. Your outfit made me think I was doing Molly at a rave.
Oh, sorry. Cliche female assassin from like every movie ever. Really? If you work together, you can achieve your goals.
Are you helping them successfully murder Brian?
Right. Not the time for feminism.
Fear Fantas Original!
I knew Brian was FBI. It was just illegal for me to tell you. I don't know if he's bi though.
But you're FBI and should be following them?
It's my day off. Also, we were kind of in the middle of the whole story.
I'm doing a bad job at sucking her blood, so she wants to speak to the manager. Pick up the phone when we call.
No. I have to do this. Damn it. I'll be back.
Don't worry. You can trust us.
Everything's weird, nothing's normal.
Reverse that.
No, I got it right. I couldn't keep up fast enough. A little bit.
Yes, I completely understand, ma'am, and I'm so sorry that you were so unsatisfied with his blood sucking. No one's ever complained about his sucking before. Let me put you through to my manager.
What? Oh, I don't want to do that.
God. This is the manager.
I'm done.
Yep. No. Good night.
Yay! All right. I'm not going to make you wait a whole bunch of time. Let's watch the preview of the next episode right now. It's been 4.5 hours. And Lord Jesus, I'm starving. Let me find it. It's on my phone. You guys have waited patiently. Guys, 25 episodes. Let's watch the first, 2 minutes. Well, minute and 56 seconds of episode 26. I hope you're all ready for this. I hope I'm ready for this. Das Studio Hasen. All right, you guys still here? Where did that line come from? Everything is weird, nothing is normal. My head. I figured he needed some mantra. Well, he was everything normal is nothing weird. Everything's normal, nothing's weird. Something to repeat to himself to keep himself calm. And then at the end, he obviously inverts it. Or you can like eat and Adam, you're right. But usually I'm not hungry when they start and then they go longer than I think and I end up hungry. This is the longest one I think ever. And then I always like to get my like lunch dinner after the live stream. It's like my treat on a Sunday. So that's why. I did kick him out of bed. Yes. I think it's a little lagged. You guys are commenting still on the episode. Okay, Daddy Scott, 53. I'll get that equals 12 TOTs. Wait, what, John? Oh, Daddy. We said Daddy Scott 53 times, and I'll get that 12 times. I love that you kept track. My goodness. Well, you might have to upgrade your number. Here we go. Make sure the volume's ready. Sneak preview. You've already seen this opening scene, but here we go.
So there it is, the production draft of the script.
This isn't that prison drama, is it?
No, it's the completely insane one about Jim's life as a forest boy turned stripper criminal that's literally the dumbest thing I've ever written.
Hang on, sorry, it's glitching. So I'm going to disconnect and reconnect because, hell no, turn off AirPlay. Boop, boop, boop. Let's try it one more time. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop. No glitches.
So there it is, the production draft of the script.
This isn't that prison drama, is it?
No, it's the completely insane one about Jim's life as a forest boy turned stripper criminal that's literally the dumbest thing I've ever written.
Great.
The bad boy. You couldn't have worked in the word naked.
I'm so excited. My butt is clenched like a rock right now.
Ooh, prove it.
No, don't. Well, that was record time.
I have already got several Italian studios interested, provided, of course, that you took my notes.
Which notes were those?
Cut anything boring, ignore your instincts, make it like Showgirls meets Harry Potter.
Right. Yep. Did it.
Because if you didn't, I'd always have my highlighter.
How about we just open the champagne and celebrate the end of my career as I knew it? I'll get it.
I get it. It looks so much better. Jesus.
Aren't you gonna answer the door?
No, I meant the champagne.
I got it.
Da 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 da. I am your singing telegram.
It was champagne, not a drive-by.
You just never know in my line of work.
Oh, well, it's good to know as an FBI agent, your first instinct is to play dead. What do you want?
I got an invitation to your party.
I'm not having a party.
I already peeked through your window and you've got friends in there. And judging by my highly tuned lip reading skills, you are celebrating varnishing your pony.
Finishing my movie.
Finishing your movie. And we're friends now, so I should be there.
It's not a party, and I didn't send invitations.
Well, I got one.
And it said it's a costume party?
Yep. Oh, also, I uncovered tantalizing new evidence in the mystery murder that has rocked your world for months. But that can wait. Let's have a party.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited for it to come out. As I've been working on it, I'm like, this is definitely the biggest project. I mean, outside of like a full season of something like this 40-minute short. I've been saying this on Patreon, wherever. It feels like a mini movie, guys, because it's 40 minutes long, put together. So many scenes, so many characters, you know, so many resolutions and things like that, that I cannot wait to share it with you guys. So May 8th, and then probably May 15th. I hope putting 2 episodes a week apart doesn't ruin the views. With the whole YouTube algorithm, it might. I feel like when there's more space, it lets it promote one video longer. But at this point also, I'm like, the fans can't wait 2 weeks to get it resolved. Like, if I'm releasing an episode, if I was to watch an episode on TV and it's a cliffhanger, I don't want to wait 2 weeks to get the resolution. Although I guess Drag Race does that, don't they? You know the finalists, and it takes 2 weeks before you see the finale. Should I do them 2 weeks apart? The thing is, if I release part 2 2 weeks later, I'll be in Europe. So I don't think I could interact with the comments. Maybe I could. Why? They don't have internet? What am I thinking? Stupid, Artie. I don't know. What do you think? Anyway, we're all excited. Love the Clue reference. Yeah, I'm excited too. So excited. So many things in just that bit. 13 times so far. Yes, it's going to be a long wait for the finale. 2 weeks till that part. You found a cure for ADD. I'm endlessly obsessed with this show and can't wait to the next couple of episodes. Do what's best for you. Already can't wait 40 minutes. I can see this is going to be a great one. Yes, leave it 2 weeks. Wait, what do you mean? Like 2 weeks between episodes? So like the first episode on May 8th and the second episode on May 22nd? Yes, it'd be 2 days before my birthday, right? Not that that matters. Wait, so what are you saying? I'm glad I almost didn't show you the singing telegram scene because I was like, oh, do I want to give that away? But I'm like, you guys needed something more because you've already seen like a bit. I wanted to give you some more for it. But there are lots. If you're a Clue fan, that'll be the next game if you can spot all the Clue references. Because when I sent the script to the cast, granted they didn't know the movie, but like you wouldn't necessarily know it's a Clue reference because it's not outlandish. It would just be like lines of dialogue and stuff. And I tried to weave them all through this season finale. It's very Clue heavy. And And it's very bad boy heavy. There's lots of bad boy references to previous episodes with the whole thing. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I wish I could watch it with you. I wish I could watch it with them. Like all I want to do is a viewing party. And some of you were saying like, do a viewing party with the cast. The thing is like, I was even thinking of inviting someone today, but I'm like, there's no other place for someone to sit. What I do is I pull part of my couch here. I don't know if you can see it. There's part of my couch and I put a cushion on top. Like there's no chairs in my apartment. It's that small. So to invite another friend here, like what do? Sit on the floor? There's no way. And when we had our last shoot day, I said, I'm like, guys, I want to do like a group viewing party live stream. The only place we could do it is at Jamie's house. But then to ask Jamie, hey, can we use your house? And also like, how do we position everybody? There's a way, but anyway, we'll do more live streams with the cast and all that to come. I just don't know when or what yet. London is 5 hours ahead of EDT. Well, it's 8 hours ahead of here. I'm in LA. But as much as I don't want to wait, you really shouldn't wait at least a month based off your previous schedule. You really shouldn't wait. Wait, what? It'll be 1 or 2 weeks. Also, I think if someone saw part 2, they might go to part 1. Javier, I love Clue too. See? Clue. The soundtrack up there. So what did you guys say? May 8th. Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, I'll just make a 1 month. I'm not going to wait a month between. That's way too long. Because because part 2, part 1 ends and in the middle of a scene, and the scene continues in part 2. So I don't want people to forget what happens in part 1, because it's too vital that you know part 1 to enjoy part 2. It'll either be 1 or 2 weeks. It'll probably be 1, to be honest, because at this point, like, I'm not trying to prove anything. I'm just trying to like give a satisfying conclusion to the storyline for the fans more than anything. So. But I'll probably ask the cast when I see them. If you invite me, you can sit on my lap. I love Clue. I'm glad you all love Clue. I'm glad. It'll make the episode, I think, even more entertaining. But if you don't know Clue, I think you'll still enjoy it. I really do. Yes, I'm glad Paul was here for the comments. The animation on the script cards are remarkable. Those could be sold. I would like to see this art on a production wall in one of your future scenes. If you're talking about like the credits, that's Charlie Brannigan, and a lot of those are on T-shirts in the store, which should be in a link below or underneath. But if there's ever a drawing that you see that you would like on like a mug or something, let me know. I can put it in the store that I have on Teespring. We can talk about using Discord for a group video chat. It's not difficult. I would love to. I'm not great about all the other stuff because my goal is all the creative stuff. So like I try my best to interact on Patreon. That's my number one in terms of like posting videos and stuff and talking to you guys. Especially because those are like the donors. I want to make sure you guys I'm interacting with you. And I've done a Zoom call there, and I probably will do another one. Everything else I try, but I'll tell you what, this show takes at least 8 to 12 hours of my day every day. So anyway, I'm just ranting. Something about doing a round table. All I can think about is round table pizza. Are there going to be multiple endings for part 1 or part 2 or just part 2? You'll just have to see, Patrick. You'll just have to see. No spoilers. No spoilers. It's too. I told the cast when we filmed it, I'm like, please don't post anything on social media right now. No pictures or anything, because I want it all to be a surprise when you first see it. In fact, I don't even want. I'm hoping people won't post spoilers in the comments when there's like revelations about the murders and all that. I don't want it to be something that people are posting in the comments. So I might make it so that the comments are held so I can like approve them. Because the last thing I want is someone to watch it and be like, that's who did that. You know what I'm saying? So will you have a plant in the finale? I don't know what that means. Could you make the link to part 2 part of the outro card for part 1 once it is released to help channel views? Well, right now the videos all are in the same playlist, so it should autoplay the next episode from that playlist, because you could set that preference in your YouTube channel to be like, that's the mandated episode to play next. So it should play automatically at that point. But also it says to be continued at the end of the episode. Anyway, who cares? Don't wait 2 weeks, says Marcelino. There's his vote. Good to know. Good to know. Mr. Green, we played Clue on Easter. Miss Scarlet in the dining room with a wrench. Just turn off the comments for the finale for the first week. Not going to do that because I also do enjoy the comments. Was going to ask the same question. I thought people like you were called a fruit. Oh, a plant? I thought you were called something like you were called a fruit. Very funny. Something's like that call from Jago Hoover was for me. I'm going home to sleep with my wife. All right. This was a blast. I feel like it was way too many episodes to watch at one time because Lord Jesus, I'm tired. Like I stopped laughing as much. I was like, I just want to eat now. 4.5 hours. Thank you for sticking with me. Guys, all of you that are actually here to watch this viewing party, you are the hardcore #1 fans. It means everything to me. It means everything to them. I know as well. There's Alina walking into the thing. I love you so much. We all love you. I cannot wait for you to see what we've made. And look, I probably won't be doing this again until June, which is really sooner than we think, but we'll have a lot to talk about. We'll have the finale, my birthday, my trip, blah, 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 blah. In the meantime, if you are in London and want to meet up on Tuesday, May 24th, please Instagram me because I'll figure out a place. Really, that's something I should be saying on YouTube, where to meet up, because otherwise, how are you going to know? So maybe I'll end up posting a video or putting in the comment in the community board, like, hey, do a meetup here. There's got to be some way. Have fun in London. God, yeah, how do I set that? How do I be like, guys, meet me here? Maybe next Sunday. Maybe next Sunday I'll do a quick thing just to check in so I can plan for the Europe thing. I'll figure it out. Meanwhile, I love you guys. Quick love. Love you, Mo. Johnny boy, thanks, Artie. Love you. And make sure you check Venmo and PayPal. I put my thing, I'll show you. It's on the do not disturb, so I don't get alerts during the thing. Alina was like, is that your phone with a golf ball on it? I'm like, it's not a golf ball. It's Epcot, Alina. The greatest place ever. But thank you. I will check it, certainly. Love you guys. Oh, love you back, Penny, David, Charles, Terrence, Kiros, JT, Jeremiah, Tim. Thank you for sharing your talents. Big hugs from Hobart, Tasmania. Hobart is Jamie's last name, except with an E, not an A. No, or is it with an A? Jamie Hobart. How the hell does he spell his last name? Regardless, it's Hobart. Adam, Patrick, JR, Brian, Tonks, you have done well to get through all the hours. Well done. Hope to see you in London if I'm down. I hope to see you too, Brian. I really hope to meet people. Send photos from London. I'm sure I'll be posting, at least on Patreon. YouTube, I try not to make it too much of the personal stuff, except for these live streams, obviously. Enjoy your trip. You better take pictures. Oh, definitely. I'll be taking tons of videos. I'm sure. When I'm at the ABBA show, can you imagine? It's just going to be me dying from excitement on Insta stories. Christopher, Jeff, Terrence, thank you for being here. Harris, Victor, Jay Bashful, Marcelino, all of you guys. Big hugs. Love you so much. 2 weeks from today. I can't wait for you to see it. I love you. I love you. I love you. Mwah! Eat a cookie. It's been a while since I've said that. Bye.